Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Hoping that this first full week of the new year has been treating you well. And this, of course, is another stream of classic radio shows tonight. And you're in for some real treats. And sadly, the Black Museum finished last night. But that means it gets to be replaced by a show I'm really looking forward to, The Roy Rogers Show. Roy Rogers was, when I was a little kid, he was, I'm talking about under 10 years old. He was like my favorite movie star growing up. I of course wasn't around for the original time when he was a star. But when I was a kid, his movies were either in the public domain or they were really cheap to license. I don't know which. All I know is that I had these really cheap tapes, usually from UAV. I'm sure anybody who was born around when I was, mid 80s, early 80s, but you were like, remembers these really cheap tapes that would have either public domain or cheap to license content on them, that they were always recorded in SLP mode. They were always, they never lasted that long, but they were cheap. And I don't know whether it was because they were cheap or I watched them so much, but I wore out all the tapes because Roy Rogers was what every kid thought a cowboy was supposed to be. Um, and people to this day wonder why, when I hum sometimes subconsciously, there are these really old country western songs, like ancient ones, in my head. That's Roy Rogers. That's Roy Rogers. That's Roy Rogers taking over my head space from these cheap tapes where I swear one of them crammed 6 films onto the same tape. Now that I've seen some of them again, I realize that a lot of those films were only like 50 minutes long. You don't really think about that when you're a kid. But still, even at that, in SLP mode, I mean, I used SLP mode because when I was recording, because I was a kid and I only had so much allowance, so I could only afford to buy one VHS tape per week to record my favorite shows on. And I had to fit, Wishbone, Doctor Who, Star Trek onto one tape each week. And occasionally, if I had the time for it, where in the world is Carmen San Diego? But so I used SLP mode, but when I found some of these tapes when I was older, before my VCR broke, and I rewatched them and saw the other state of them, it blew my mind that there was a commercial release from my childhood, and they always began with this notation telling you, for best picture results, adjust your tracking. Like they were expecting the tape to fail, and they wanted you to blame it on yourself, like you had mismanaged it, not that they had put out the but I've gotten lost in the story. The fact is that Roy Rogers was one of the more charismatic movie stars. And if you want to see a great episode of The Muppet Show, I don't know if Disney will let you see it or fully unedited on Disney Plus, or if the cover means you have to track it down. But track down the episode of The Muppet Show with him and Dale Evans. It may be tied with the Alice Cooper and John Cleese episodes of The Muppet Show as my favorite episodes of that show because he was just the perfect fit for that show and for the type of entertainment that Jim Henson put out. But anyway, I've gone way too long. But yeah, I just I loved him. I loved Trigger. I loved everything about it. One of the things as a kid that really disappointed me. Other kids wanted to go to Disney World or something like that. No, I was actually disappointed when I was a kid when I read that they were closing the Roy Rogers museum. I always wanted to go there and see the stuff's true. But anyway, so yeah, so I'm really looking forward to that, and I hope you enjoy it. And let's get on with the show.
Get ready for fun with the world's easiest ventriloquist act with the Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy Show up next.
The makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee, the superb blend you know is fresh, present the Chase and Sanborn Hour. And your host, Don Amici.
This is Don Amici bringing you the grand and glorious greetings of all your Chase and Sanborn friends. Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Donald Dixon, Robert Armbruster, and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra.
My dear dream man. dear.
What was that, Charlie?
It's nothing. Just reading my mail. Continue, Mr. Amici.
Okay. Greetings, too, from our guests, the graceful and gracious Ginger Rogers, and our pianistic pal, Alec Templeton.
My cute little Charliekins. That's what it says there. Life is so dull without you. How true, how true.
Charlie, please, will you? We hope you will all enjoy our show and that throughout the week you remain our friends as well as friends of Chase and Sanborn.
And I can't wait until next Sunday to see you again. These 7 days will seem like a week. Oh, I know just how she feels, poor dove.
Yeah, now listen, McCarthy, what's this all about?
It's a letter. It's an epistle. It's what you call a billy duck.
Can I read it, Charlie?
Oh, no. But you can smell it if you want it.
Perfume, huh? Woo, smells good.
Exotical is the word.
Uh-huh.
It's Udimuna manicura. One sniff and you swoon.
Well, I swoon.
Well, I swan.
Putting two and two together, I should guess that your girlfriend, Dottie L'Amour, has written you a love note from New York, huh?
Excellent deduction, Sherlock Amici.
Thanks, Charlie. Does Dottie have anything to say to us?
To you?
Yeah.
Yes, she does, yes.
Oh, she does, huh?
Yes,
Yeah.
in a very formal P.S., you know.
Oh, I see.
Yes, sort of came as an afterthought, you know, yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes, she remembers you vaguely.
Oh, vaguely.
Yes, she sends her regard and says she'll be back in the next week.
Oh, well, that's fine,
Yeah,
fine.
yeah. Well, she had to fill up the page with something.
Yeah, she couldn't fill it up saying something to you.
Yeah, she says she's listening tonight, you know, and stuff like that.
Well, nice
All
to you.
very formal, mind you.
Yes, I get it. Okay, Romeo, we have a duet to do now, mind you.
Okay, Amici, let's do it.
Yeah, duet, Robert. If there's a gleam in her eye, each time she straightens your tie, you know the lady's in love with you.
If she writes you each day, though she has nothing to say, it means the lady's in love with you.
And when your friends ask you over to join their table, but she picks that faraway food for two.
Yes, sir, that's just how it stands. You've got romance on your hands
Because the lady's in love with you.
go. And she says, let's say Bardo, you'll know the lady's in love with you.
If she has met your old flames and she remembers their names, it means the lady's in love with you.
And if she phones but she doesn't reverse their charges, like all kinds of lady friends often do.
Well, sir, here's just how it stands. You've got romance in your hands because the lady's in love with you. If you're ever looking for a song that has an unusual lift and pick-me-up in its melody, a good, hale, hearty, and healthy He-Man song, just look for the name Vincent Youmans on the copy. As evidence, Donald Dixon sings Vincent Youmans' Hallelujah from Hit the Deck.
I'm recalling times when I was small in light and free jubilee days. Old folks praying, everybody swaying, loudly I chanted my praise. How I sang about the judgment morn, and of Gabriel tooting on his horn. In that sunny land of milk and honey, I had no complaint, while I thought of staying. So I say to all who feel forlorn, sing hallelujah, hallelujah, and you'll shoo the blues away. When cares pursue ya, hallelujah, get you through the darkest day. Satan lies awaiting and creating skies of gray. Sing hallelujah, hallelujah, help to shoo the blues away.
Well, Charlie,
Huh?
tell me all about it. Tell me all about it.
About what?
Well, you know. You don't have to be so modest.
Wow.
Well, how were the graduation exercises?
Oh, you weren't there, were you, Bergen? Huh?
No, I wasn't.
Oh, then I can speak freely then.
Charlie, you've had so much trouble with your schoolwork.
Yes, I have.
Yes, I can hardly believe that at last you have graduated.
Oh. Are you sure you weren't there?
No, I wasn't.
Oh.
It's been such a long time, since I've been to a graduation.
Huh?
I say it's been a long time since I've been to a graduation.
Yeah. Me too.
Well, tell me all about it, Charlie.
Well, you sure you weren't there?
No.
All right, I'll paint it up for you. Well, picture if you can, young lads of public school number 6, marching up to get their diplomas before they go out into the world to carve a ditch for themselves. Niche. Oh, niche, yes, niche. And I tell you, my young friends...
Oh, I see. You're quoting the speaker.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Who made the speech, the principal?
No, we had a judge.
Oh, yes.
Yes, we had a judge. Judge Clayton T. Eptide.
Yeah.
He spoke, yes, he did. He sure did. Gee, what a tonsil athlete he was.
Well, what did he talk about?
Oh, about an hour too long, I guess.
Well, I mean, what subject?
I don't know. He didn't say.
Oh, he didn't say. Well, weren't you listening?
Yes, but I couldn't understand him.
You couldn't understand.
No. He had nothing to say, really, but he said it very convincingly.
Ah, I see.
I think his oratory got in the way of his words. Well, maybe you were sitting too far back to hear him. No, I was close enough. Well, how close? I'd say about an inkwell's throw from his whiskers. As ink flies. Well, Charlie, you wouldn't have tried. Oh, no, I didn't. No. But if Skinny hadn't held my hand, ebb tide would have been a boo beard. I see. Well, Charlie, aren't you going to show me your diploma? Oh, it was so impressive, that ceremony, Mr. Bergen. Oh, I could go on talking for hours. Yeah, but what about the diploma? It was so impressive. What about the diploma? You certainly have a one-track mind, haven't you? What about... I want to see it. Okay, here it is. Oh, yes. That's my diploma. Mm-hmm. You know what we'll do, Charlie? What? We'll have your diploma framed and we'll hang it alongside of the one I got from Northwestern University. Won't that be nice? Yes, that'd be nice if you could do it. Well, I'm so proud of you, Charlie. Let's read what it says. Huh? All right, yeah. Hollywood, California. That's here. Yes. June 23rd, 1939. That's graduation day. Yes. This is to certify that Charles McCarthy. That's me. Yes, that's right. That Charles McCarthy has completed the prescribed course of studies. See? At Northwestern University. Yeah, I knew there was something I forgot to rub off. Yes. Well, Charlie, I don't know what to say to you. Good. So you were left behind again. Yeah. This is a shock to me. A shock? You should be getting used to it by now. Charlie, can you give me one single reason why you should have failed to graduate again? Well, during the examination, they made us change seats. I see. That's very important, very important. I sat behind the wrong guy. And you copied the wrong answer? The wrong answers? Even the date on my paper was wrong. Gee, what an illiterate dope that kid was. Can't trust nobody. I don't know. What was the test about? It was history. And you failed in history? That's me. Yes. I can't understand it. That's my trouble, too. All right. Charlie, if you had spent less time with Skinny Dugan and a little more with Schuyler Van Snort, it might have helped. Schuyler Van Snort. Maybe you would have acquired some of his habits. Uh-huh. Schuyler is studious. Sure. He's honest. Yeah. And he's well-mannered. Are you through? Yes. Well, he flunked, too. Oh, he did. I'm beginning to think you'll never get out of the 8th grade. What is it, Charlie? What is the reason for it all? Loyalty, Mr. Bergen, loyalty. You seem to be getting worse instead of better. Yeah. You're not using your brains. What's the trouble with your gray matter? I don't know. The old gray matter ain't what she used to be.
Well, hello, Charlie, my boy. Hello, Mr. Bergen.
Hello, pal. Amici Gazzola.
Yeah.
Well, Gazzola, you certainly look happy today.
Oh, Mr. Bergen, I'm so happy like a loon.
You mean like a lark? Oh, what's the difference? He's bird happy. Let it go with that. What's the cause of all this joy, Gazzola?
Well, Mr. Bergen, what do you think? You know my little boy Giuseppe?
Yeah, well, I've heard of him.
Yeah, well, this week he get a diplomacy.
A diplomat? Well, you mean a diploma?
That's a diplomat. Yeah. Bring home a diplomat to my little Giuseppe. He's a granulated.
No, not granulated. Disintegrated.
That's it. Yeah. That's right. My little Giuseppe's an incriminated.
Yes. Of course you mean graduated.
Yeah, what's the difference? Yeah. He's got a diplomat.
Yes, I see. Well, congratulations, Gazzola, on your son's graduation.
Oh, my little boy. My little Giuseppe.
Yeah, little Giuseppe. The kid's 18. Little Giuseppe.
Hey, look, Mr. Bergen, I'd like to ask you some things.
Certainly, Gazzola, what is it?
Well, now that my Giuseppe, he's got it, what's this mean of this diplomat?
Oh, well, Charlie can explain that. Yeah, a diploma, it's a sort of a pardon from the 8th grade. Yes, it shows that you've paid your debt to society and the public school number 8.
Oh, that's what it is, huh?
Yeah.
How about you, Charlie, my little boy? You got a diplomat too?
I got one, but it's retouched. Yes. Charlie, what does your 8th grade teacher, Mrs. Kraushoffer, have to say about this? Oh, you mean Pickle Puss? Yes. Oh, she's resigned herself to the fact that we will grow old together.
I see. Oh, now, Charlie, I'm a surprise at you. You mean you flop again?
Yeah, well, don't rub it in, Gazzola.
Now, what are you going to tell all your little friends, Charlie, huh?
I have prepared a statement for them, Gazzola.
Yeah, what?
To anyone who cares, I wish to thank the dope who sat in front of me during examination and my teacher for making it possible for a third term.
Something new is going to happen.
Yes, tomorrow families in this part of the country will enjoy a delicious new treat. You'll see a new package in thousands of kitchens. Chase and Sanborn Dated Coffee in the wonderful new silver package. Try it tomorrow. Join the thousands of people who are enjoying their first taste of this rich, freshly roasted blend. Chase and Sanborn Dated Coffee, the kind in the silver package. That silver package is your guarantee of rich, high-quality coffee. And the date on every package shows you it's freshly roasted. And that's important, freshness. Coffee is so much better when it's fresh. It's a perishable food, you see, like milk and eggs. Stale coffee may spoil and taste bitter and rancid, but freshly roasted coffee is always rich and delicious. And we make sure that you always get Chase and Sanborn Dated Coffee freshly roasted. Our rapid fresh food delivery system rushes this fine blend fresh from roasting to your grocer. And the date he gets it freshly roasted is marked right on the gleaming silver package. And with that date, you're sure of freshly roasted coffee. Coffee that's wonderfully rich and mellow. Friendship in a cup. And yet, Chase and Sanborn Dated Coffee is economical. There's absolutely no increase in price. You get this magnificent blend freshly roasted in the improved new silver package, but you don't pay 1 penny more. So try Chase and Sanborn Dated Coffee. Look for the gleaming silver package. Buy a pound from your grocer tomorrow.
We polish up our warmest words of greeting and put a new shine on them to welcome our charming and vivacious guest, Ginger Rogers. Ginger is currently working on the picture Bachelor Mother, soon to be released by RKO. But just for this evening, we've whisked her away from the movie studio to be with us. It's my pleasure to appear with her in a sketch written by Edward Helwig, based on a story by Richard Harding Davis. Presenting Ginger Rogers in The Criminal Type.
It is an evening in early June. A full moon is just showing itself above the tops of the trees on the Pamerton Estate, transforming the lake which lies beyond into moving silver. In the grotesque shadows cast by the hedges and boxwood surrounding the terrace stands Wendy Pamerton. She is talking to her butler.
It's a beautiful night, isn't it, Matthews?
Yes, Mum.
But this place gives me the creeps.
It's the quiet, Mum. You'll feel better when your father and mother arrive.
2 more inmates for the cemetery.
It's a very exclusive neighborhood, Mum.
But why do I have to be the one they're excluding? I don't know anybody and nobody knows me. I might just as well moved into an isolation ward.
The Van Stuyvesants live quite close, Mum.
For all their hospitality, they might as well live in the Malay Peninsula. No wonder the bird who lived here offered Dad the estate so cheap. He probably couldn't wait to exchange it for a nice, noisy mausoleum.
It's a very beautiful place, Mum. If you're looking for the beautiful.
Well, I'm looking for a little excitement. Matthews! What's that? What is it?
There's nothing to be alarmed about, Mum. It only means that a convict has escaped from the prison.
The prison?
Yes, Mum. It's just out of sight on the other side of the lake.
Are we in any danger?
Oh, no, not at all, Mum. Only the last time one escaped, he came here.
Here?
Yes, Mum. He circled the lake. The house isn't far from the highway, and the shrubbery is thick. He hid right in those bushes, Mum.
Right there?
Yes, Mum. If you look carefully, you can probably still see some of the bloodstains.
Oh, bloodstains?
Yes, Mum. There was a bit of shooting when the prison guards trapped him.
Oh.
I thought you might like to know in case it happened again, Mum.
Oh. Well, Matthews, do you really think it could happen again? That someone might play a return engagement right in those bushes?
It's quite possible, Mum.
Oh, don't be silly, Matthews. No one else in this exclusive neighborhood cares to come and visit, so I don't see why the boys in the prisons should be so anxious. Anyway, he'd be a marked man. His uniform alone would give him away, unless he got rid of it. But then he'd be in his underwear. They do wear underwear, don't they?
I've never looked into that, Mum.
No, that wouldn't be in your line, would it? Is dinner ready yet?
It will be in a few minutes, Mum.
Well, I'll go in a few minutes then. Don't bother calling me.
Very well, Mum. I'll be inside if you should need me.
Alone at last. Ain't it awful? The smoke from my cigarette floats through the air, while visions of convicts I see everywhere. What's that? Where are you? Well, say something.
Hello.
What are you doing behind that hedge? Well, come out from there.
I can't.
You can't. Why not?
Well, I hate to say it, but I'm in my underwear.
Your underwear? Your underwear?
Yeah, I know it's a bit peculiar, but, you see, I was swimming in the lake, and they stole my clothes.
They? Then there are more of you.
Yes, my friends. But they've gone, double-crossers.
And left you to fight your way out alone.
Yeah, sort of. You see, we were on a scavenger hunt, and our team was supposed to get the water pistol that was hidden out on your float. Well, we chose lots to see who'd get it, and I lost. And when I got back, the car was gone, and so were my clothes.
What's that in your hand?
Well, that's the water pistol. It's not much good now.
Why did you come here with that story?
Well, I thought you might be sport enough to help me. You couldn't loan me a suit of clothes, could you? And a car? Just to get home. I'll send them right back. It's all right. I live right near here.
You don't have to tell me. I know it.
Oh, then you know who I am?
I haven't the slightest idea who you are, but I know what you are.
Well, I don't blame you for not believing me, seeing me like this. But that story I told you is the truth, and I do live near here. I'm one of the Van Stuyvesants, Donald Van Stuyvesant.
And I'm the Queen of Sheba. Why didn't you tell me the truth? Why didn't you tell me that you're the escaped convict that siren is screaming for? Why don't you tell me you swam across the lake in time to reach the highway? Why don't you admit you destroyed your uniform to avoid recognition, hoping that I'd give you clothes and help you make your getaway?
Have you been overworking?
Oh, you haven't fooled me a bit. I'm calling the police. They'll help you. Right back into your cell.
You can't do that, please. Think of my family, the notoriety, the newspaper pictures. Why, I'd look like an underwear ad.
Yes. Well, maybe they'll put you on the sports page.
Look, isn't there anything I can do to convince you I'm telling the truth?
Nothing. You're definitely the criminal type.
Then you're positive I'm the escaped convict?
I'm positive.
Well, then you're right. And this thing in my hand isn't any water pistol. It's a cold automatic.
You mean it's real?
You don't think a convict my age would be playing with a water pistol, do you?
Well, don't point it that way. It might go off.
I don't mind.
But it's pointed at me.
That's why I don't mind.
You mean you're going to kill me?
Well, do you want to die?
Oh, no. I'm young. I've got a mother, a father, a Pekingese.
Well, then get me some clothes, a suit and a coat, and get the car ready for me. All right, now march. Into the house and not a peep out of you.
Well, suppose somebody sees us coming. What'll I do?
Well, tell them you're showing the house to a new tenant.
But I'm the new tenant.
If anyone sees us, you won't be. Well, how do I look in this butler's uniform?
You look surprisingly presentable, except for that prison haircut.
Prison haircut? I got that at Princeton.
The car is over there in the driveway.
Oh, that's fine. Look, I'm sorry I caused you all this excitement. Now that you've calmed down, I'd like to tell you that you have very beautiful eyes.
Never mind that. Get in the car if you're going.
Well, now that I've had a chance to get a good look at you, I don't believe I want to. Did anyone ever tell you were a vision of loveliness?
My mother warned me about people with visions a long time ago, and I think you were the type she had reference to.
Well, I know we haven't been formally introduced, but I wonder if we couldn't forget formality just a little bit and have you tell me what your name is.
I don't remember. The sign fell off. Now, if you don't get along...
You know, for a beautiful girl, you're not very sociable.
You seem to forget that you're an escaped convict.
Well, perhaps you'd be more congenial if...
If you come a step closer, I'll scream.
With joy, you mean?
In self-defense.
Oh, now, do you really think you have to defend yourself from me?
You bet I do. That gleam in your eye isn't astigmatism.
Well, maybe it's love.
I don't care if it's indigestion. You come one step closer and I'll scream.
Oh, you're daring me.
I warn you.
What's the matter with you? I didn't move a step.
I know you didn't, but somebody else did.
Who?
There's a man over there. By that bush. He's wearing a uniform. Is it a convict?
Well, it isn't the Iceman.
He's got a gun.
All right, you two. I ain't got much time. They plugged me at the wall. I'm taking that car. I gotta get out of here. And I'm taking that car.
If you prefer, there's a bicycle in the basement.
Lady, if you want a bullet in your belfry, just keep it up. This zebra suit ain't very becoming. I need some clothes, too. You.
Who? Me?
Yeah, take off those clothes.
I just got them.
Never mind bragging. Take them off.
He will not take them off. Just who do you think you are?
All right, lady.
Here, get that and
Go on now. I got it. Take him again. Quick.
Take him quick. Hit him again. Oh, yeah. I think he's out.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Hey, those haymakers you landed weren't so bad either.
Yeah, well, we never could have landed them if he hadn't been half dead, though. Look, is there any rope around here?
Yeah, there's some in the back of the car. In the trunk, I think it's open.
Yeah, I'll get it. Yeah, here. This ought to do the trick. We'll loop it around him like this. And this here.
Here, help.
There. You wrap that scarf around his mouth in case he wakes up and tries to issue a complaint, will you?
Like this tighten up.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah, that'll do it. I'll finish tying this knot. Then we're all set. All right, I'll pick him up.
Here, let me help you.
All right, open the car door and we'll give him a free ride to the police station.
Here. You mean we're going to capture him single-handedly?
Yep, just the two of us.
Oh, that's marvelous.
There.
I never knew I could do anything like this before.
Yeah, well, you never had to do anything like this before. Are the keys in the car?
Yeah, in the lock.
Okay, hop in.
All right.
It's fine. Push over now. Well, here we go.
I can't believe we actually captured him.
You know, for a lady who's not very sociable to convicts, you've certainly been doing a lot of entertaining.
I'll say I have.
Well, what's the matter?
I just happened to think. You're a convict, too.
Now, do you mean to tell me that after all we've been through together, you're going to let a little thing like that stand in the way of our happiness?
Oh, of course not. What?
I'm not really a convict. I was going to try and explain that again when all the excitement started.
Well, what were you doing poking me in the back with a pistol?
Oh, that really was only a water pistol. I had to do something to get some clothes when you would listen to reason.
Then you're really Donald Van Stuyvesant. You live next door to me, 2 miles away.
That's right. And had I known you were my neighbor, I would have taken pains to love you a lot sooner.
And I would have taken pains to love you a lot. Wait a minute, Wendy.
Wendy? Oh, so that's your name, huh?
Yes, isn't it awful?
No, I like it.
How would you like some music?
Yeah, kind of like that, too, I think.
You like everything.
Say, I'll tell you what I'd like best of all. Have dinner with you tonight. That is, if you haven't eaten yet.
Oh, I haven't eaten yet. But Matthews will have it waiting for me when I get back.
Oh. Well, is there any chance of getting an invitation to share it?
I think so. If you promise not to steal the spoons.
All right, I promise. But I don't guarantee not to steal something else. Something like this.
Oh, you kissed me.
Did I make a mistake?
Oh, no, you didn't make a mistake. I did. You're not the criminal type. No, you're definitely the romantic type. And Love it.
This is Don Amici, and the Chase and Sanborn Hour continues. The musical world is full of songs that extol the beauties of spring. But to my mind, there is no more effective and thrilling spring song than the one written by composer-pianist Rachmaninoff. Donald Dixon sings Floods of Spring.
White lies the snow, but floods of spring are brimming on. Wick drowsy shores will dash and flow, and rush and gleam and wildly roll. Oh, la, they say. Spring, send forth her coming to provide. The spring is here. The spring is tranquil, sunny days of May, in rosy, radiant array, come singing quietly in her train.
They laugh whenever I sit down to play the piano. And for that matter, they also laugh whenever Alec Templeton sits down to play the piano, but for an entirely different reason. For Alec is blessed with the ability to express his delicious sense of humor in music. No wonder, then, that it gives me so much real pleasure to be able to say, welcome, Alec Templeton.
You're very kind, Don.
No, not at all, Alec.
Well, in any case, now that you've had your say about me, I'm going to have mine about you, only musically. This is what I call a musical portrait of Don Amici. First of all, the brisk, good-humored Don who opens the show. And then Don singing a popular song, Don playing in a tender love scene, in a musical sketch, and finally, back to Amici, the master of ceremonies. Now, here it is, musical portrait of Don Amici.
was swell, Alec. A very flattering likeness, I thought.
Thank you, Don. But that's not the impression that the audience are getting here. You know, a lot of my friends say they'd like to see a radio broadcast. Well, when they come, they sit so far away from the microphone, and this is my impression of what they hear and don't hear when the show goes on the air. The makers of Susie Moku's Jam Tarts present the program that's broadcast in the studio of the station. Coming to you from the studios of the radio broadcasting studio, the finest Jam Tarts ever tasted. Remember the broadcasting station. So get Susie Moku's Jam Tarts today, and remember the song. And the first song is entitled, I Never
I never dreamed because it all you never knew because I love this. I often dream within my heart, sing my love.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard Mr. William. The first performance on the air.
Well, that's a very funny and somewhat unhappy picture, Alec, but there's a brighter side, too. Think how much pleasure they get listening at home.
Well, it isn't always milk and honey at home, Don. You've seen these dial twisters at work, never satisfied with any one program. And this is what he gets on the radio.
This is the next one, this station. Here is the weather forecast for the night tomorrow.
Ici Radio Paris, voyez écouter maintenant.
Home to my heart, for you know.
Presenting the Moonlight Sonata.
You are the one.
It was officially reported this evening that Mr. Neville Chamberlain stated in the House of Commons, "Oh, Dora, my darling Dora. Do you know how much I love you? Oh, but Francis, it cannot be so. No, but don't you hear the sound of sweet music? Dora, if you would only come with me, the sights that we could see."
5,000 hogs and 3,000 sheep. Some hogs active, others slow.
How is your stomach? If you have an acid stomach, why don't you enjoy Teddy White and his Hawaiian food? Piakulata pakue ah, meakulata pakayahui ah, meata pakanita lahuma koya oba anehu pakuitia. So, you are now hearing Big Ben from London. This is the Templeton Broadcasting System.
Thank you, Alex Templeton. Thank you very much.
Whether the girl of your dreams is blonde, brunette, or Titian, whether her eyes are blue, gray, or brown, in your own mind, she is, of course, the loveliest of lovelies. As the poets put it, she's that not impossible she. And as the songwriters put it, she's my ideal. I'd like to say it as the songwriters put it.
ever find the girl in my mind, the one who is my ideal, maybe she's a dream, and yet she might be just around the corner, waiting for me. Will I recognize the light in her eyes? No other eyes reveal. Or will I pass her by and never even know that she is my find the girl in my mind, the one who is my ideal. Maybe she's a dream, and yet she might be just around the corner, waiting for me. Will I recognize the light in her eyes that no other eyes reveal? Or will I pass her by and never even know that she is my
That's the stuff, Mr. Magee. That's the stuff. Oh, boy, 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 boy. Oh, hello, Miss Rogers, my little ginger pie.
Hello, Charlie, my little sugar cane.
Ain't she sweet? Miss Rogers, don't you think Mr. Ameche's singing is the cat's?
Well, Charlie, I'd say his singing is delightful to hear, but I certainly wouldn't call it the cat's.
Oh. Vulgar, huh? Well, I'll put it another way. As a student of music, I would say that his crescendo and his fortissimo are very bravado.
It's easy to see, Charlie, that somebody's been feeding you a musical education while your mind's been out to lunch.
Yeah, you know, Ginger, Charlie's been taking piano lessons from Professor Templeton.
Piano lessons, Charlie. How nice.
Well, not very, no. No, but I'm getting better, though. Maybe I'll get so good someday I'll be able to accompany Mr. Ameche.
What, on a scooter?
Yeah. Oh, please now, Miss Rogers, will you cut it?
I think you're quite right, Ginger. By the way Charlie's going, I don't think he'll ever be able to play.
And that's
Yes. He doesn't even practice.
Oh, who doesn't?
You don't.
Oh, maybe you're right.
You certainly didn't practice this afternoon.
Oh, yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
I didn't hear any music coming from the piano.
Oh, yeah?
No.
Well, I was practicing rests and pauses.
Oh, you were? Well, stop resting and start playing.
Oh, gee. I don't know what to do. Bergen tells me to play the piano and the neighbors tell me to stop. I'm torn between duty and tutti.
Oh, Charlie, the neighbors really haven't complained, have they?
Yes, they have. They accused me, mind you, accused me of malpractice on the piano. So I went over to Skinny Dugan's house to finish the lesson.
Does Skinny play piano too, Charlie?
Oh, sure, yeah, sure. He's already played before an audience, you know.
Oh, really?
Sure.
Where?
It was over at the House of Correction.
Yes,
Was it a recital?
No, it's a reform school there.
Oh.
One of the best. It rates. So, you see, you should have heard me and Skinny play a duet the other day.
Oh, that must have been something to listen to.
lovely.
What did you play? Classical?
Well, definitely classical, yes. Oh, yes. Yes, our recital consisted of Wagner, Mozart, and mistakes, I guess. And we scored our greatest success playing Elves in the Wildwood.
Elves in the Wildwood.
Yeah.
How did it sound?
Well, you know how elves are. Skinny and me were neck and neck for the first 2 pages. But then we got lost in the woods again. On the 3rd page, we ran into poison ivy. But little soldiers that we were, there was no turning back.
Charlie, what are you talking about? I said, what are you talking about?
Oh, well, you ought to know. You're saying it.
All right.
And very dull, I might add. Well, what a duet that was, too. There we were, elves in the wildwood without a compass. When suddenly we came to a sign that said, accelerando. So we gave her the gun. Well, believe it or not, we ran right through the finish. Broke the metronome, and the end gate fell off the piano. And that's how I got this bump on my head.
And nothing ever happens in the Grand Hotel.
No.
Toodaloo, Charlie.
Now, Miss Rogers, what's the matter?
Well, I don't blame her for walking out on you, Charlie.
What did I say?
Well, I'm beginning to understand your piano teacher, what he has to go through.
Oh.
I think I'll have to talk to him. Oh, Professor Templeton.
Oh, must you?
Yeah. Professor Templeton.
Yes, Mr. Bergen?
I don't wish to be interfering with Charlie's progress on the piano.
Progress?
Yes.
Oh, you're sweet, Bergen. I didn't say anything, just breathing.
All right. Professor Templeton, about Charlie's piano lessons.
Well, I want to talk to you about that, Mr. Bergen. I'm sorry you decided that Charlie ought to discontinue them. Next, Professor, next.
I decided what?
What?
Please, anybody, tea? Never mind that, Charlie. What were you saying, Professor?
Well, I thought it was a very noble gesture on your part to pay for the lessons for that other lad who liked music so much.
What other lad?
Professor, shall we join the ladies? Shall we take it on a lamb?
Quiet, will you? Professor, what are you talking about there?
Why, that poor boy that Charlie brought over the other day.
Oh. What's that, Charlie? What is that?
If you'll excuse me, I think I'll go and practice.
Practice?
Yeah, running.
Yeah. Just a minute, young man. Professor, do you mean that Charlie hasn't been taking lessons from you all this week?
Why, of course not. He told me that you said...
Charlie?
I ain't here.
Oh, yes, you are. Charlie, what is the meaning of this?
Well, you see, Mr. Bergen...
No, I don't.
Well, let me finish. It's this way.
Yes?
No, I don't think you'll go for that story. Better try a different attack.
I want the truth.
You won't like it.
I know, but nevertheless, I want it.
Well, Stinky's father wanted him to take lessons, see, on the piano.
Yeah.
So I sold him my lessons, see?
Yeah.
Generous, I admit.
Yeah. You did?
Uh-huh.
Well, all I know is that I have paid for your piano lessons.
Uh-huh.
And I expect to hear you play.
Yeah?
Not Stinky.
Oh. Well, I'll play, but it'll be Stinky. Professor Templeton, shall we play? What do you suggest? Well, how about the Blue Danube?
Nothing doing. I don't want that.
No, he doesn't mind. He's fussy, too. Well, Bergen, the professor and I have composed a musical portrait of you.
Musical portrait of me?
Yes.
Oh, I see.
I thought that would get him. The all oil, it works every time.
Well, I'd like to know more about this musical portrait.
Well, it's in 3 flats.
I see.
2 feet in a pocketbook.
Yeah.
It's more of a, I should call it a thumb nose sketch of you. A what? What? Oh, no. I mean, a thumbnail, yeah.
All right, well, let me hear this portrait.
It's really more than a portrait. Yes, it's really more than that. It's a full-length bust. We start out with the top of your head, but there ain't so much there, so we play it legato, see?
Yeah.
Which means soft and smooth. I see.
All right, let's hear it.
Now, what tempo would you like to play it, Charlie?
Well, Bergen is a sort of a dreamer, so I suggest we play it in 6-bit time.
6-bit time?
Yeah.
3/4 time?
That's it.
Well, why?
Well, I don't know. It sort of fits your 75-cent personality. Let's give him the portrait, Professor, and we'll play it MS.
MS?
Mid-smalls, yes.
Are you going to play the piano, Charlie?
No, the professor will play the piano, you see, and I will play the sweet potato.
The sweet potato?
That's right.
Do you mean I've been paying $10 a lesson and you're going to play sweet potato?
That's the idea. Again, you'll see my name in lights in front of Carnegie Hall.
Yes.
Charlie Mickey McCarthy. Sweet potato virtuoso.
Yes. Whoever heard of a recital on a sweet potato?
Well, this will be more of a yam session. All right. A Swedish yam session.
Yes.
Ready, Professor?
All right, sound your A, Charlie.
That's it. 1, 2, 3. Take it away.
A great many things have happened these past few weeks, and here's one we want you to know about.
Families in this part of the country have found something new in their grocery stores. They've tried it, they've enjoyed it, they've told their friends about it. Chase and Sanborn dated coffee in the wonderful new silver package. Your grocer has it, and he can tell you how much his customers enjoy it. Because it's a wonderful blend. Yes, and because it's freshly roasted. Just think how important freshness is. Coffee is perishable. It can spoil just like milk or eggs. And that's why stale coffee can have a rancid, bitter taste. And so it's no wonder more and more people are changing to freshly roasted coffee, rich and delicious. And that's what Chase and Sanborn makes sure you get. Here's how. Our great roasting ovens dot the map from coast to coast. And from the oven nearest your grocer, we rush him freshly roasted Chase and Sanborn dated coffee by our rapid fresh food delivery service. Now, the date he gets it is clearly shown on the gleaming new silver bag. Look for that date. It means freshly roasted coffee, just as the wonderful new silver package means a high-quality blend. And please remember, this rich, delicious, freshly roasted coffee in the new package doesn't cost you 1 penny more. There's no increase in price. Try it. Taste that magic flavor. When you do, you'll see why your friends and neighbors are changing to this rich, delicious blend. Chase and Sanborn dated coffee in the new silver package. Don't miss this treat. Buy a pound tomorrow.
Donald Dixon sings Avant de quitter ces lieux, one of the most brilliant of all operatic arias, expressing as it does Valentine's farewell in the second act of Gounod's Faust. Donald.
Avant de quitter ces lieux, sur Natal de mes aïeux, ô toi, Seigneur et Roi des cieux, mon
daigne la protéger de tout danger. Délivré d'une triste passée, j'irai chercher la gloire au sein de ses amis. Le premier, le plus blanc, au fort de la vallée. J'irai combattre pour mon pays. Et si lui Dieu me rappelle, je veillerai sur toi.
And so we come to the end of another Chase and Sanborn hour, an hour made possible by your purchases of Chase and Sanborn coffee. That's the best way of telling us you enjoy our show. We'll all be back next week. Edgar Bergen, Charlie McCarthy, Donald Dixon, and Robert Armbruster and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra. Our own Dorothy Lamour will be back with us again, and our special guests will be Jackie Cooper and Alan Mowbray. Until then, this is yours sincerely, Don Amici, saying au revoir.
Millions of people are planning to spend their vacation seeing the New York World's Fair or the San Francisco Golden Gate International Exposition. Join them, and while you're there, enjoy the special attractions provided by Chase and Sanborn. In San Francisco, the colorful House of Hospitality. In New York, the magnificent Standard Brands building, featuring our great free outdoor marionette show with puppets of Edgar Bergen, Charlie McCarthy, Don Amici, and Dorothy Lamour. Come in, you're always welcome. Next week, another big Chase and Sanborn hour. Jackie Cooper, Alan Mowbray, Don Amici, Edgar Bergen, Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, Donald Dixon, and Robert Armbruster and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra. Heard on this program was The Big Show by Jerome Kern. This is Wendell Niles speaking for the makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Away from the sound of music. music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
The Special Service Division of the War Department presents a delayed broadcast of one of America's most popular radio programs, Bing Crosby and the Music Hall. Oh, hip, hip, hooray, we're living in the USA. Come on, you Yanks, all holler back. Hip, hip, hooray, hip, hip, hooray. Americans will always say, we like it here, stand up and cheer. Hip, hip, hooray. Every girl and boy can find romance beneath star-spangled sky. Lots of fun for everyone in our land of paradise. Hip, hip, hooray. Living in the USA. Let freedom ring. Come on and sing. Hip, hip, hooray. Hip, hip, hooray, we're living in the USA. Come on, you Yanks, all holler thanks. Hip, hip, hooray, hippity, hip, hip, hooray. Americans will always say, we like it here, stand up and cheer. Hip, hip, hooray. Every girl and boy can find romance beneath star-spangled sky. Lots of fun for everyone in our land of paradise. Hippity, hip, hip, hooray. We're living in the USA. Let freedom ring. Come on and sing. Hip, hip, hooray, hooray. Hip, hooray. As long as you're not in love with anyone else, why don't you fall in love with me? You're driving me crazy, baby. Try again. Will you tell me no, or will you tell me yes? You gotta go overboard for someone someday. Believe it or not, it's bound to be. As long as you're not in love with anyone else, why don't you fall in love with me? You're driving me crazy, baby. Time to guess. Will you tell me no, or will you tell me no? You gotta go overboard for someone someday. Believe it or not, it's bound to be. Don't laugh, that stuff might come back someday. As long as you're not in love with anyone else, why don't you fall in love with me? Oh, baby, why don't you fall in love with me?
Embrace me, my sweet embrace of you. Embrace me, my irreplaceable you. Just one look at you, my heart goes tipsy in me. You and you alone bring out the gypsy in me. I love all the many songs about you. Above all, I want my arms about you. Don't be unlucky, baby. Come the mommy do. My sweet embraceable you. Embrace me, my sweet embraceable you. Embrace
turn now to Dead Pigeon, California, the wickedest town in all wickedness. And the wickedest spot in it is the Dead Pigeon Dance Hall, owned and operated by the lady known as Whispering Cass Daly. We prepare for the dangers this Cass Daly gal strews in the path of wayward travelers, such pitfalls as Crooked Dice, Mickey Fins, and Hotfoot, as we open the door reluctantly.
A root beer float. Yes, sir, then I'm going to buy every guy a good dinner. Yes, and then I'm going to give everybody a nice big steak.
Well, come on, gang. Let's go across the street. Begging your pardon, Miss Cassie. I'm John Scott Carter. I'm looking for a job.
Well, what kind of a job do you want?
I'm a bouncer. I've been a bouncer in every cafe in the West.
Oh, I see. You bounce all over, huh? Well, come on, boys. I'll dance with all of you.
How about me?
Yes, and I'll dance with all of you, too.
Let me out of here. I see my daughter Janet are coming.
Father, dear Father, come home with me now. The clock in the steeple strikes. When you hear the time signal, it will be exactly 6, 9, 10, and 9, 10. You used to work for Kaiser Shipyard.
Hey, Cassie, look. There's a tenderfoot approaching on foot.
Well, hello there, Chief Clayton. Hello, it is. Who are you? Or better still, what are you?
Well, I'm a miner. Been one for 20 years, man, but I got to quit now.
Well, tell me, miner, why you quitting being a miner?
Well, 'cause I'm 21.
Oh, I see. Young stuff, eh?
Yeah.
Well, what's your name, good looking?
Well, where I come from, I'm Hep. So they call me Big Covenant. Who be you?
Well, I'm Lassie known as Cassie with a classy Cassie.
Well, man, I'm down here to pick myself a wife. Know anybody?
Well, do you think you could be happy with a girl like me?
Well, if you ain't too much like you.
Well, now, look here, Dig. You know, woman is pretty scarce these days.
Oh, tough to dig, ain't it?
You're telling me. I'd leave this Dead Pigeon Dance Hall and go back to the mine with you. We'd get along well, Dig.
Think so, huh?
What do you say, huh? How about cooking this cane?
Well, maybe. You think you'd really like to go up the hill and stake a claim?
Well, I'd rather go to the butcher than claim the steak.
That's the trouble with you civilized gals. You always want to eat.
That's right, Dig. But all us gals are sisters under the skin.
Well, go back under the skin, send out your sister.
What do you say, Dig? How about taking a free at the gaming table?
Well, I don't mind wagering a little puff at the dust from time to time. Stuff's getting pretty heavy to tote around anyway. What's the limit on this here game?
Well, I'll deal a high hand of poker for 50,000 simoleons.
All game,
Here I go now. I'll deal them out. High hand wins.
Okay.
5 cards for you. 5 cards for me. You lose, Dig. I got 4 aces.
I got 5 aces.
5 aces? There's only 4 aces in the deck.
Every year new rules with aces. What is it? Now, sit down, stranger. You can't keep Kathy like that. She's the gal I love. Well, I think I loves her, too.
You know, the Lord Dead Pigeon says that you guys want to marry the lady known as Cass, you got to shoot it out. That's the law. From it itself.
Well, I reckon she said right. Pretty quick, you're going to be right there. Draw your shooting iron. It's drawed, and I'm going to drill you.
All right, now, boys, you settle it quietly while I sing.
You're going to sing?
Why, sure. Well, what do you know? 2 suicides. Nudgy Jones always said I'd sing over his dead body, so there goes. My mother makes practice every day, singing la 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 loo. And though it takes me move away, I went la 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 loo. Mother said They just yell Pluto, it's all Pluto. You go to town, just look to your feet. Till I have something Harry with the master friend. But the master's having his party. They said that I should do for gentlemen. They said that I ought to tie them. They suggested fucking women. Tell me that I ought to dance. Now, wait a minute, boys. Please, boys. The spirit of surplicity is not, is just not for me, if you don't mind. Listen, I go for the classy stuff. My spirit, the flute, if you please, the piccolo, anything.
Take that last note the Cass asked you to take, Dave.
Oh, I passed all that high stuff on to the charioteers. Kenny, you ready, man?
We sure are, but won't you join us?
Way up there?
Who's way up there?
We're right in between. Well, in that case, I might step into the second chorus if the problem is still Bob White.
I was talking to the whippoorwill. He said you got a tonic bill. Oh, Baba what you gonna bring tonight? I was talking to the mockingbird. He said you are the worst he's heard. Oh, what you gonna bring tonight? Even the owl tells me that you're proud. Love I know. Don't be a bring down, he's too damn bring down. Give me those high notes. There's a lot of talk about you, Bob. And they're saying you're off the top. Oh, but that's not it. Mr. B. Follow me, Bob White. We're gonna break it up tonight.
Here's a letter from the whippoorwill.
What did he say?
He says you got a mellow trill.
What a thrill.
Bob White.
You really saw the light.
Now here's another from the mockingbird.
What did he say?
Says you're about the best he's heard.
Why, that's absurd. We're in the groove tonight.
Even the owl threw in the towel when you sang out staccato. And the flamingo headed by Jingo.
What a vibrato.
Now the consensus of opinion is
Now the consensus
you're
is
just a whiz-bang whiz.
Oh, yes, I am.
Take it,
Mr. B.
fake it.
Follow me, Bob White. You really broke it up tonight, Bob. You really broke it up tonight.
Time marches back. 1926. 33 radio stations are hooked up in greatest radio network of all time. 1926, and the observant citizen in his home is saying,
Hey, what's the idea of wearing a bathing suit around the house?
Bathing suit?
Yeah.
This is my new dress. Now, if you'll just turn to the women's fashion section of that paper you're reading, you'll notice women's skirts are an inch above the knee.
Do I have to look in the paper to notice that?
Now, don't you like short skirts, Harry?
Personally, yes, but they're too dangerous for children.
Oh, now, Harry, how are short skirts dangerous for children?
How's a sprout going to hang onto his mother's skirt? Take the first baseman to reach it.
Oh, say, Harry, it says here in the paper that Jeff Sweetser wins British Amateur Golf Championship. Is that good?
Very tough to do.
Why? Do they play so much better in England?
No, but you got to learn to drive on the left side of the fairway.
Oh. You think you could?
Well, I can't even learn to drive on the fairway. I'm looking at the world through rose-colored glasses, and everything is rosy now.
Oh, Harry, have you heard that new song that goes, in a little Spanish town was on a night like this?
In a little Spanish town, and see it up like this.
Oh.
That's a nice song, but I like the Chop Suey song better.
What's Chop Suey song?
I wonder why you keep me waiting, Tommy.
Oh, Harry, you're so cute. Give me a little kiss, will you, huh? What are you gonna miss, will you, huh? Gosh, oh, gee, what do you got to lose?
I don't want you to lose your respect for me, but have you heard this one? This just came out a couple of days ago. I'm lonesome, I'm sorry, because you went away. Lonesome and sorry, I miss you more each day. When nighttime comes stealing, I wonder how you're feeling. Are you lonesome and sorry? The same, dear, as me. Whenever you're lonely, whenever you're lonely, please think of me while I'm away. I'll dream of you only, I'll dream of you only while I'm away. No other one can make me happy, can make me happy as you, my love. When you feel blue, for someone to love you, for someone to love you, please think of me. Someone to love you, please think of me.
and to go in. I can never have left all my friends, 'cause I dream of the Red River Valley and the home where the great river bends. It's lonesome and blue on the prairie. My heart filled with endless regret. I dream of the Red River Valley. I could never forget. Just consider a while ere you leave me. Do not hasten to bid me adieu. And remember the Red River Valley and the girl who had loved you so true. Oh, her hair was all yellow and flowing, like the gold of a bright western sky. And her eyes were the blue of the valley, and they cried when we whispered goodbye. Well, just consider a while ere you leave me. Do not hasten to bid me adieu. And remember the Red River Valley and the girl who has loved you so true. But I'm so tired, awful tired of rolling. Yes, and someday when I sung every song about this day, I'll return one mellow day to the valley where I darling, you're my guiding star. Not caring what you own, but just what you are. A peaceful star. There are such things, the rainbow high, where heaven so have a little faith and trust in what tomorrow brings. You reach a star because there are such things. Folks in Georgia about to go insane since that new dance down to Georgia came. I'm the only person who's to blame. I'm the party introduced there, so give me credit. I know a thing to do. Give me credit for bringing something new. I'll show this little dance to you. When I do, you'll say that it's a bear. Well, first you put your 2 knees close up tight. Sway 'em to the left, sway 'em to the right. Step around the floor kind of nice and light. Twist around and twist around with all of your might. Stretch your loving arms, try out in space. You do the eagle rock with lots of style and grace. Swing your foot way round and bring it back. That's what I call balling the jack. Stretch your loving arms straight out into space. You do the eagle rock with lots of style and grace. Swing your foot way round, then bring it back. That's what I call balling the jack.
one of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It was the 18th century playwright William Congreve who said it. See how love and murder will out. And although a quarter of a century intervened before they did, that's what this story is all about. Appropriately enough, it starts with the more violent of the two.
Hold it, you! Freeze! Yes, that's the way you want it, Buster. Hey, what's going on? Okay, mister, you started it. Just no more sudden moves. And kill that heater. It's all right. Don't let the plain clothes fool you. I'm police. Detective Joe Lombardi, 45th. What is it, Barney? A hold-up?
No, nothing like that. He's just a screwy neighborhood kid trying to pull a fast one for kicks. Hey, Joe! What you want to do that for? You killed him.
Our mystery drama, Murder Will Out, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Mason Adams. In the city of New York, the police pride themselves on not being a police force, but a police service. Talk to any bedrock cop. Reach down through the layers of why he wanted to become a police officer, and you'll find that the great majority put service first before pay, benefits, or power. That goes for almost any police force through the country. Easy to malign these days, not so easy to praise, because the weight of the crime graphs is hard to sustain. But above all, a cop is human, and that works on both sides of the line.
Doors open. Come on in. Okay, Captain. You bring the coffee in? It's right here. Thought you might want to chew me out first. Yeah, I shouldn't drink coffee. It ginches my ulcer. You get it? I'll chew you out better with an aching gut. Yes, sir. Any news on the Crocker kid? Looks like he's going to make it. No thanks to you. The bullet went right through his chest, but managed to miss anything vital. How, I don't know. You should be as accurate on the range. Yes, Captain. And a hell of a lot less trigger-happy. You know that boy is only 16. He's 6'1", weighs 185, and he squeezed off 2 shots at me. How? He wasn't armed. It was nighttime. Streets badly lighted. Maybe he threw it away, but he had something in his hand, and I heard the shots. Maybe you heard a backfire. Oh, damn. Prune Danish again. Why can't I ever get a cheese Danish? You want to know what he had in his hand? Maybe it was a zip gun. He had a bottle of beer. All right, so he heisted it. But his old man was hungover, and he sent him over to Barney's pub, and the kid left it a bottle of suds. So it's against the law. With what we have to handle in this precinct, it's worth making a federal case over? It's kind of looking that way for me, isn't it? A couple of citizens' committees brewing, some pressure from the newsboys, and unfortunately, it's a good story for them if they start digging up old bodies. No, I didn't mean that the way it came out. I know, Captain Stark. Well, you should. Sal was my best friend. We rode a squad car together for 6 years. And when he... Well, I swear, they fry this stuff. They boil the beans first, and then they fry them in dishwater. Call this coffee? You're going to break me? Well, I got to do something, Joe. I just can't sit still. You fired at him, and he wasn't armed. There were 2 shots. I heard them. A truck backfired. Oh, I know how it looked, Joe. You were tired, just coming up out of the subway. You see a guy on the lam. You tell him to freeze, and he stops, turns, and it looks like he laid 2 on the line for you. A cop has a right to protect himself. Reflex action. I pulled my gun. But you didn't have to pull the trigger. You weren't hit, Joe. I should wait to be? You were in plain clothes. The bartender says you never even identified yourself as police before you fired. Okay, Captain. You want my badge? I don't. I understand. I don't approve, but I understand. What do you want me to do? Hold back like my pop and get my brains blown out? Oh, that's the whole trouble. That's what I mean when I say I understand. If Sal had moved as fast as you,
Same
maybe...
deal. My pop got her right in front of that same lousy gin mill.
Now, wait a minute. You were only 5 years old when it happened. It wasn't that simple. You studied the
I
file.
don't have to. I got it all from my mom all those years growing up, and I know the file like I know my own name. Fine.
All right. Knock it off. You think if we'd had enough of a case, I wouldn't have nailed that Leslie Peavy? First off, we couldn't find him, and second off, there wasn't enough case against him as it stood to warrant anything beyond an APB. And he got away.
Sure. You let this crumb bum kill my pop, one of your own, 25 years ago, and the guy is still running loose.
I'm not going to get caught up in this old argument, Joe. Except this far. It's your obsession that poisons you not only as a police officer, but as a man. It's held you back your whole career. And now it's pretty near ended. You asked if I wanted your badge. No, I don't. But I think you need some time to think over just what you want to be. The Avenger or a real-life cop who knows his job isn't guns and shootouts, but good, solid service to the public. You know, I could suspend you.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll take that from you because of my old friend. Now, instead of suspending you, I'm suggesting that you got a lot of vacation time coming, like at least a month. You can start it today.
That's the same thing as suspension.
Not quite. And I want one thing in return.
What?
I want you to forget you're a cop for the next 4 weeks and try to get to know yourself, Joe. Wake up. Wake up, wipe the slate, lock your gun in a drawer. Learn to be a real human being. Okay, that's it. You're off duty as of right now.
I left the office choked with bile right up to the back of my tongue. I shouldn't have been mad at the old man, but I was. He said he understood, but he didn't. It's my private war. I got as many citations as I have call-downs, censures. So maybe I'll never make it beyond detective third grade. Who cares? If I can't get the guy who rubbed out my father, I'll get enough to make up for it. And thinking all this, I'm back at the stop order book, running through its well-thumbed pages, back to that screwball name listed as having a warrant out on him even after 25 years. Leslie Peavy. And suddenly, I know what I'm going to do with that vacation I don't want. Morning, Green.
Hi, Joe.
May have XB31407, huh?
Again?
You know, Officer Green, you ought to take a tip from your predecessor, old Bunky. He just learned not even to ask when I came in, but went straight to the files and got it.
Okay, but don't get so uptight, Detective Third Grade Lombardi. I'll get your file for you. What you need it for beats me. You've seen it often enough, you ought to know it by heart. Here you are, XB3-1407.
Thanks. For the file, not the smart talk.
What are you breaking out on spots for? Oh, did that kid you wing buy it?
Nope. He's gonna make it.
Oh, thank the Lord.
Maybe. Maybe he wasn't up to anything this time, but he will be. I know the type. I can smell him. I can feel him. And someday, maybe some other cop will just give him enough of a break to get his ticket canceled. Because that time it won't be a beer bottle in his hand. It'll be real heat. Saturday special hideout gun, anything that shoots bullets and kills.
What's the matter, Joe? Did they set you down for what happened?
No.
Well, then how come you're so bitter? I mean, well, it's none of my business, but you're a good-looking young guy, and I know you got a sense of humor. Catch you off guard, you can be real nice. How come you get so little out of it? Why don't you have a girl, Joe? Why aren't you married?
You know what's in this file, Green?
Well, it's 25 years old. I haven't caught up on all my reading yet.
Well, I'll fill you in. You see, my pop trusted people. He gave him a break anyways. So one night he's coming home, same as I was last night, out of the same lousy subway by that same lousy gin mill. And he stops in for a beer. And there's nobody else there except Barney Saunders, the same bartender that came out last night. And this Leslie Peavy, see? Peavy has a gun, see? And he's holding up the joint. So my pop, see, he was a uniformed cop, but he was off duty in civvies.
He pulls his own gun and he tells the Peavy crumb bum to drop his. The guy turns around, and before my pop gets a chance to do anything more, Peavy kicks a stool into his gut, and he takes out of there on a lamb. And Pop follows and sees him heading for the corner, and he yells at these police to stop. He fires one warning shot in the air, and this heist artist turns and squeezes one off that takes my pop right in the...
It's okay, Joe. I understand. Look, why don't you let it go, Joe? You're going to carry a monkey like that on your back all your life? Anyway, how are you going to find him after he's buried himself successfully all these years?
I just need a few things out of the file here first. And then I'm betting that I can find him and I can get him identified.
How?
I have a hunch by now he's safe enough to have surfaced somewhere. And with a name like Leslie Peavy, he shouldn't be that hard to get a fix on. I had copies made of the old faded snapshot of Peavy in the file and of his birth certificate. Also, the name and address of the one other witness besides the bartender. Then I drove out to the airport terminal at Kennedy to follow up my idea on how to get a lead on him. There were 4 Peavys in the New York, the Queens, the Bronx, and the Brooklyn books, none in Staten Island. I eliminated those fast. Could I talk to Mr. Peavy, please? He's no longer at this number. Well, do you know where I might reach him? I see. Just to make sure, do you happen to recall his first name? I see. Do you recall if he was very tall or short? Very short. Thanks. That wouldn't be the man that I'm looking for. I see. There is no Mr. Peavy. You're a spinster lady. Your name's Peavy. Thank you so much. Beg pardon? Oh, no. Sorry. Sorry, ma'am. You're not on radio. Sorry to hear that. Recently? Are you just leaving to inter the body now? I see. And I did get the name right. That was Leslie Peavy. John Bramble Peavy. No, I'm happy to say he's not the man that I'm looking for. Well, I hadn't thought it would be that easy. I took out my notebook and pencil and started through the directories. 138 of them. I took my list. I went home to start running up a phone bill. On the 11th, Miami, Florida, I hit pay dirt.
This is George. What can I do for you this fine, bright day?
Is this Peavy's Auto Repair?
It sure is, brother.
I wonder if I could talk to your boss.
Oh, Leslie ain't here right now. Off visiting at the hospital. Back tomorrow. Try then.
Leslie? Leslie Peavy?
Yeah, that's the name. Excuse me, but we're busy.
So I made a blind cast and came up lucky with my fish. Now all I had to do was land him.
A quarter of a century, and suddenly, with the effort and small expense of a few phone calls, a man buried in anonymity is turned up. It seems almost too easy. Or to bring up another metaphor, first catch your hare, then skin him. This is only the beginning of Joe's compulsive quest for vengeance. I'll return shortly with Act 2. There's more than vindication involved in Joe Lombardi's search for the man who killed his father. That happened 25 years ago, and time is supposed to heal all wounds. But not the one that flaws Detective Joe Lombardi, unless he can rid himself of the specter who rides his shoulders, legs locked about his chest, like the legendary Old Man of the Sea.
I don't know how they handled the investigation at the time. I was 5 years old and collecting baseball cards. All I knew this time, I was going to prepare a foolproof case before I made my move. I was a fool thinking it was that easy. First place I went, naturally, was to the pub to talk to Barney. You know who I am, Barney?
Sure.
Barney, you knew this Leslie Peavy that shot my old man.
Knew him? Not all that much. Maybe I seen him a time or two in a bar before the night he tried to rob me, but don't get me wrong. He was no habitué.
But you could recognize him, like in this picture.
Yeah, Detective Lombardi, come on. Yeah, maybe 25 years ago he looked something like that. I couldn't make it positive.
Well, you made him then, all right?
Well, sure. It was fresh in my mind. I did what I had to do as a citizen then. I ain't gonna be on tap anymore. You know something? Tomorrow's my 65th birthday and my last day here. I'm retiring. I'm going to take my Social Security and go sit on my rump in St. Pete, Florida. And the one thing I'm going to be able to identify for sure are the Mets every spring. And even then, I'm going to need a scorecard. I don't recognize nothing so good anymore.
Look, all I'm asking is for you to hang around a few days, maybe, till I bring him back and to get an ident on him from you.
Oh, sure. And if you do, then you book him. He goes to trial. I either hang around months or you drag me back from Florida. Nah, forget it. Tomorrow night I do my last trick by 12 midnight, and it's stop the world. I'm getting off. Why can't you let the past be?
Don't you think I want to? But first, I've got to nail a guy that cut my pop down.
Why don't you let sleeping dogs lie?
Because they're not asleep.
Well, then count me out.
I don't get you, Barney. My mom always told me you were a real friend of my father's.
Well, I knew him. He was a good cop, but I didn't owe him nothing. I mean, he was a customer and I was the bartender, like that.
How come you suddenly have a stake to retire, Barney? I thought the bookies had you nailed to the wall.
Well, you know how it is. You lose a little, you win a little.
Not the word I get. You wouldn't be running a little numbers bank out of here.
No, nothing like that. Look, I'm 65. I got my Social Security just like any other citizen.
Okay, I won't press you, Barney.
Well, thanks for the favor.
Well, now you can do me one in return.
How's that?
St. Petersburg. It's not so far from where I think I found my man. I'll pay your fare by limousine if you want it, for you to come over and tell me whether I'm right or wrong.
Oh, no. I already told you I wouldn't know him from the next guy, and I ain't getting involved. I got a lot less future than you left, and that's all I care about. Now, come on, get out of my life.
I walked away from Barney so frustrated, I wanted to put my fist through a wall. Why would he want to back down on such a simple request? Something about his attitude, the way he wouldn't look me in the eye, the defensive anger, all of them signs to any good detective that he was covering up something. But what? And why? There's no way I could sweat it out of him. He hadn't broken any law I know of. He had his rights. But I had to forget about Barney for the moment. There was one more witness to go. Sunnyside, Long Island, a street that was a row of two family houses. One of them was where the cab driver lived who saw my father get shot, if he was still alive.
Yeah?
I'm Detective Lombardi, 45th
Detective?
Oh, now, here are my credentials. Nothing to be scared of, Buster.
Well, I don't see how there could be. We ain't done nothing wrong.
Of course not. Just want to ask you a few questions. I called earlier, but there was no one home.
You know, I just got back from work. If it's about the Schuyler girl getting mugged and raped, we don't know nothing about it.
that. First, is this the home of Mr. Louis Bratman?
Yeah, I'm his son.
He's a cab driver?
Well, he was. He's retired now.
I'd like to ask him a few questions.
Well, he ain't home. He's out taking a walk. I wish he wouldn't stay out so long. The way things are, I don't feel safe if he isn't home before dark. And then he don't know enough to... What kind of questions?
Well, something that happened a long time ago. He saw a man get shot.
Oh, you mean the cop? Oh, sure, Pop's told me about that. I was just a kid when it happened, of course.
Yeah, me too. And the cop was my father.
Oh, well, ain't that a shame? Yeah, but they never found the guy who done it, did they?
No, not... Well, I mean, I think we may have turned him up. You see, I wanted your father to help me identify him. I mean, if he can, after all of these years.
Well, I'm afraid he couldn't help you out.
Well, he may not have changed so much.
Well, maybe not, but, my father has. Yeah, that's him coming now.
What? You mean the man with the cane?
Yeah, glaucoma, they call it. Happened 5 years ago. First, they thought they could save one eye, but it didn't work out. He's stone blind.
So left it squarely up to me. I knew the captain wouldn't back me up, not without witnesses to make a case. So it looked like I was going to get that vacation after all. Had to go to Florida, to Miami. But first, there was something else I had to dig out of the files. I thought you were supposed to be on vacation. Just about to start. Something I had to check out here first.
You taking that monkey along for a companion?
Huh?
The one on your back. The one that ought to have been buried in that musty old file you can't keep your nose out of.
Green, I know you mean well, but butt out, huh? There's only one way I'll ever bury that monkey, and that's...
I get your message, Joe. I'll mind my own business. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll get my own messages. Board file, Officer Green speaking. Yes, sir. Sure.
Green's preoccupation with the phone call was just what I needed.
Give me the number.
I took the file out of his sight, riffled through it quickly, and got out the old bench warrant that Judge Arnold had issued. The judge was long dead and the warrant no longer valid, but I had this notion that I might have to use it. By the time Green was through with his phone call, I had the file back on the counter, and he took it and put it away without checking it.
Right, sir. Oh, that was quick. You all through?
Sure.
Okay, now, just let me put this away. Sergeant Croft's got a rush order. See you, Joe.
Aren't you going to wish me luck?
Vacation? What else could you have?
Maybe you're right, Green. I sure hope it turns out that way.
Joe, what are you doing here? Didn't I tell you I didn't want to see you for a month, that you're on vacation?
I'm heading for Florida in a couple hours. I just stopped by to pick up a couple of things.
Where about you going?
Oh, I figured like maybe Miami Beach.
Huh. Miami Beach. Yeah, your father and me once had a trip down there to pick up a prisoner. Before we were both married, that was, and... yeah, well, that's better forgotten now. Point was, we made a good friend. I kept up with him. Sam Williams, he's sheriff of Dade County now. You need any help or get in trouble, But you're not gonna get in any trouble.
Not if I can help it, Captain Stark. But I just maybe could use a little help.
What kind of help?
Well, you know where to go, what to see.
Oh, sure. Well, you call on Sam, tell him you're kind of like a son to me, and he'll down there make you a president of the whole state. Incidentally, that Santana kid is off the critical list. He's going to be 100%. Now, I've talked with the deputy inspector and the inspector, too, and you won't be busted. You'll get off with just a censure if you keep your nose clean from now on. You get me?
I get you, sir.
Well, you go on down there, boy, and let the sun not only get some tan on you, but also shine inside and sort of open you up, huh? Give yourself a chance to start living and stop holding a grudge against the world.
He was such a right guy, I hated to hold out on him. But this gut hunch warned me that he'd never go for what I had in mind. Still, that Sheriff Williams might come in handy to keep me from going all the way. I didn't want to settle it outside the law. But to make up for my father, I was ready to. On the plane, speeding south, I closed my eyes and I tried to imagine what Leslie Peavy would look like now. And just how I'd react when I came face to face with the guy who put a bullet through my father's head. Thinking about it, I was conscious, very conscious of the empty shoulder holster and my gun checked out with the pilot. By the time we landed, it wouldn't be empty anymore. I'd have my gun back with no license to use it in the state of Florida, which didn't mean that I wouldn't. I took a bus that turned on Collins Avenue away from the beach, and I ran a good piece before the driver nodded to me to get off. Peavy's auto repair shop had a gas station with it, and it could have used some paint. A couple of cars on the left and a bald-headed guy with a permanently peeling red freckled scalp was pumping gas. I walked over to him as the car he was servicing pulled away.
Yes, sir. Hello and welcome to Miami. What'll it be? Gas, oil, wipe your windshield, or are you looking for the men's room?
A comic.
Just try to keep the days bright. Call me George. What can I do for you?
Want to talk to the boss. Leslie Peavy, right?
Right. And I wouldn't blame you for wanting to. To find a boss, right there in the office. Just march on in. I got me a grease job I got to finish.
The moment was here at last. I I could feel a knot in my stomach. The gun under my arm, as hot as if I'd left it out in the sun to bake. I headed on in to meet a name I'd known all my life, as long as I could remember.
What is it Detective Joe Lombardi expects to do when he meets the man who killed his father? Try to take him back to New York at gunpoint to stand trial with no witnesses left to appear against him? Or just simply put a bullet through his head with that same gun he has no license to carry in Florida? I'll return shortly with Act 3. For a moment, Joe Lombardi stops at the glass door, looking into the office. There's a small, trim blonde girl sitting working over some books at a desk. The rest of the office is beyond his sight line round a corner. He hesitates because of the girl. There's something about her that somehow dissipates his sense of mission. A sudden aching longing that if this were only a vacation, this is the girl he would want to meet on it. A completely irrational thought, but strong enough to force him to make an effort to thrust it aside and enter.
Good afternoon. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for a Leslie Peavy.
Not anymore, you aren't.
What does that mean?
It's like a joke. You're not looking for, you're looking at.
Well, you mean you're the boss?
If you mean do I run this little tourist trap, that's me.
But you can't be.
Haven't you ever heard of woman's lib?
That's not what I mean. I mean, I'm looking for a man named Leslie.
For some reason, I seem to have caught you clear off base, mister.
Joe Lombardi.
Mr. Lombardi. But I hate to tell you this. For a pretty good-looking guy, you look kind of funny with your mouth wide open.
That's beside the point. You got any proof that you're Leslie Peavy?
Sure. Have you got any proof you've a right to question it?
These. My credentials.
Oh. Badge 703, Detective Joseph Lombardi, Precinct 45, New York City. It's not a very good picture of you.
Maybe. I wouldn't say that this is a very good picture of you either.
Oh, I quite agree. First of all, it's old enough to be a daguerreotype. And second, it's a man. What? Oh.
Well, what are you stopping for?
Well, this is an old picture of... Oh. Did you say your name was Lombardi?
That's it.
Oh, no. Oh, no, not now. Not after all these years.
What?
Was your father a policeman, too?
That's right.
I think that maybe you and I better go and talk somewhere.
Why not right here?
Oh, I can think of plenty of reasons. You see, I never knew about you and your father till a couple of years ago, Detective. My mother died when I was born, and I've just always grown up thinking that my last name was Chalmers.
Chalmers?
Well, that was my mother's maiden name, as I found out.
How did you find out?
Well, things were kind of rough for Dad and me while I was growing up. I never understood why he couldn't get better jobs. He had the ability. But he seemed so afraid of people, and we always lived in such small towns that a man just had to take what he could get.
When did you learn your real name?
About 6 years ago. My dad had a cousin who owned a gas station or auto repair, whatever you want to call it, and he died, and he left it to my father. And that's when that's when I first learned that my real name was Peavy. I mean, in order to make it legal and everything. My dad couldn't inherit without telling who he really was.
You mean he had to produce his birth certificate, things like that?
Yes, of course. Well, I brought you here. It's the only quiet place that I know in the area. And still be able to look out to the sea.
I wish I could appreciate it with you. I really mean that. But I can't stop for things like that now.
Well, what are you here for, Detective? To try to drag my father back to trial?
He killed my father. Why wouldn't I?
After all these years, don't you think he's suffered enough?
After all these years, don't you think my mom and I have suffered enough?
This is one of my most favorite spots in the world. The waves rolling in, the gulls. And right down below, in that cove, I found my first starfish.
I don't get what you're saying.
I know. I just wish I could have brought you here under different circumstances. So, Mr. Sleuth, nose to the ground, nostrils wide, mouth panting, you have now tracked down the prey. I wish you joy of it.
Now what?
Now I'm going to do what you want. I'm going to take you to the arch criminal and see just how you're going to arrange for his arrest.
What are we doing here?
This is what is known as a hospital for chronic cases. We are going to visit my father in the terminal ward.
What's the matter with him?
He has cancer. Incurable. Don't be surprised that he doesn't speak in the most dulcet tones. His larynx is affected, too.
I thought maybe I'd made it. I cheated you long enough so I'd be gone and my daughter wouldn't get hurt.
It isn't that easy. You killed my father, didn't you?
Yes.
Mr. Peavy, nobody wants to kick a man when he's down. But my father, all my life I wanted to make up for him that someone took him out for no reason and wrecked my life and my mother's.
Your father was a fine policeman. Right, Detective?
No one finer.
So, leave it that way.
Now, wait a minute, Dad.
Just leave it that way, Leslie. How about you, Detective? You gonna let it lay?
Why should I?
Because nothing you could do could make me pay more than I already have for that stupid act. I might as well have been in jail for 35 years. One good thing was my daughter here. Leslie, the only person you can hurt is her. Give her a break, please.
I can't. I'm a cop. It's my duty.
I'm not going to take this. Not for myself. I don't care. But for you, Dad. Tell him the truth.
I can't. He wouldn't believe me anyway.
Well, then I will. Listen to me, Mr. Tough Detective. My father shot your father in self-defense. He tried to kill him first.
Sorry, Miss Peavy, it won't wash. My father fired a warning shot in the air.
Oh, the hell he did.
There were 2 witnesses. They saw the whole thing.
Then they lied.
Why would they lie?
Because everybody knew about your father, that he was trigger-happy.
All right, that is enough. I don't blame you for trying to protect your own, but I don't take that from anyone. How could you know anyway?
Because I told her, of course, when I had to tell her my real name. Which brings us round full circle again. Okay.
Dad, you're in pain. Let me get the nurse.
Not for a moment. Let's try to get this straight first. What really happened that night? I was a pretty wild kid. Nothing real bad, but I wasn't always, like they say, on the side of the law. The night it happened, I was at the time running a little book. No connections, just private penny. And one of my steadies was Barney's son.
I'll spare you the agony his daughter and I went through listening to that tortured story from a dying man. I can tell it in fewer words with less effort. What Peavy claimed was that Barney Saunders was into him for about $75. Peavy had a couple of drinks that night. He went in to collect. Now, Barney claimed that he didn't have the dough. He opened the cash register to prove it. And there was a gun, unregistered in there. And to throw a scare into Barney, Peavy lifted it and threatened if he didn't pay up, he'd have him rubbed out. And that's when my pop came in.
Peavy recognized him. Barney pulled the fake hold-up line, and Peavy lost his head and took it on the lam. In his story, when Pop squeezed off the shot, it went right by his ear, and he could hear it hit metal somewhere and ricochet. With sheer reflex action, it turned back, fire in return, knowing, as he claimed, my father's reputation. I wouldn't even have listened to the story except for two things.
I swear, I never meant it. I never fired a gun in my life. Didn't even know how to aim it.
If you were all that innocent, how come you didn't hang around to defend yourself?
You kidding? You know what happens to a cop killer? What can I prove? And when I read in the papers that Barney and the cab driver lied, I knew I was cooked. I took it on the lam.
But just the same...
What do you want to do? Kill him yourself with your questions? Can't you face the truth when you hear it?
It isn't all that easy.
So, what do you plan to do?
First of all, I've got to make a phone call. Captain Stark here.
Captain, it's Joe Lombardi from Florida.
Oh.
I found Peavy, Captain. But he's dying of cancer. Can't even count on a week to live.
So, let sleeping dogs lie, Joe.
Maybe, sir. After two questions. Was my father as trigger-happy as you think I am?
Why do you ask?
That's the second question. I always had a notion you dragged your feet some on the case. Was it because that first shot Pop fired wasn't straight in the air?
Now, Joe, we all make decisions and, well, we make mistakes. Sal was my friend. I wanted to protect his memory. And remember, I had no sure proof. Just about where Peavy was standing when he fired, there was a lamppost with a fresh scar on the paint right down to the steel. Could have been made by a bullet, but it ricocheted, of course, so... Well, who's to tell? We never found that bullet.
Thanks, Captain.
Now, Joe, wait a minute. What are you going to do?
I don't know. Captain, I just plain don't know.
Leslie?
Oh, why don't you leave me alone?
I got something to tell you.
Well, I have something to tell you. He's dead. Now are you satisfied?
No.
What are you going to do? Hound me?
No, I'm going to drive you home, if you'll let me.
Oh, I don't know. All right, what's the difference? I don't think I could see to drive anyway. What made you drive back here?
I don't know. Good place for confession, maybe.
Confession?
I'm just like my father was. I can see that now. Oh, I had a big excuse to get back at the world, but that wasn't really me.
Well, who was it?
I was a kid trying to live up to a kind of idol that my mother built and who, heaven help her, wanted revenge and made me the way to get it. Maybe I don't blame her too much. She didn't mean it, but to suddenly find out after all these years that my pop was...
All right, Joe.
I'm sorry. I don't know what...
It's all right. Let it go. We both have to get it out of our systems. I had to. When I first found out about my father. I mean, who he really was and what he'd done. If it hadn't been for the cancer, well, that part of it's all over now.
I don't know how to apologize. Grown man acting like that.
Oh, you were just trying to get rid of the little boy. Like I had to get rid of the little girl. We both had bad luck with fathers.
Does that make us two of a kind?
I don't know. What are you going to do now, Joe?
Well, I still have over 3 weeks of vacation time coming. Maybe if I stay down here, could we see each other?
I guess we could. I have no one else.
Me neither.
Leslie Peavy and Joe Lombardi. The last two people I ever figured could make a deal.
Wait a minute. Let's not rush things.
Who's rushing anything? We've got 3 whole weeks.
It took a while longer than 3 weeks for Leslie and Joe to iron out the past, but they did. And as we quoted William Congreve in the beginning, not only murder will out, but eventually, so did love. I'll be back shortly.
Would you know a workaholic if you saw one? Will airfare restrictions leave you grounded? Can the state where you live affect the state of your health? Is it too late to make money in the unified Europe of 1992? You'd know the answers to all those questions if you'd been reading the Wall Street Journal, America's leading daily business publication. Every business day, the Journal tells you what's news and who's news in big business, small business, in real estate, marketing, technology, and the law. The Wall Street Journal gives you all the business news you need in 3 easy-to-read sections organized to save you time.
Subscribe now to the Wall Street Journal and take advantage of this special introductory offer. 12 weeks, just $29.75. Only $29.75 for 12 weeks of the Journal. Call toll-free 800-231-1800. Today's Wall Street Journal. Faster, tougher, smarter. Call 800-231-1800 now.
Since 1941, whenever our troops needed a little bit of home, the USO was there.
Ian House, I have regards from you boys from Betty Grable.
Today, nearly 5 million military personnel and their families serving around the world still need to know that wherever they are, they're not forgotten. The USA still needs the USO, and the USO needs you.
One bone of contention before they were married was whether to run the gas and auto repair shop or have Joe return to the force. It was Leslie who finally convinced him to. A wise woman. She knew the best way to atone for all the past was for Joe to become the kind of police officer he always should have been. Servant of the people, not an avenging force. It's Lieutenant Joe Lombardi now. But his name stands top of the list to replace his old friend and surrogate father, Captain Stark, just as soon as he retires. Our cast included Mason Adams, Marion Seldes, Robert Maxwell, Leon Janney, and Gilbert Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
I was blind for 17 years with the use of a white cane. Only 2 years ago, I was reading Braille. Today, I drive my car with confidence on the streets of Newcastle, Delaware, my hometown. My name is Rita Tucker. Regaining my sight was a miracle in my life, but in eye centers across America, corneal transplant surgery to restore sight is routinely performed. More than 36,000 corneal transplants were performed in the United States last year alone. But blind people still wait in darkness for lack of eye donors. So I urge you to pledge your eyes for surgery and research. Give the gift of sight and tell your family and friends of your wishes. Write Eye Bank Association of America, Post Office Box 90962, Washington, D.C. 20090.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Clark Adult Community Education can help you discover yourself in programs where you can learn to read, get a high school diploma, or GED. We offer free child care and counseling. Day and evening classes. Call 542-2535.
Keeping you on top of your world. WWJ, News Radio 95.
When news breaks, there's only one radio station to listen to. WWJ, News Radio 95.
A quake hit at 5:04 this afternoon. It measured 7.0 on the Richter scale. It centered 10
Whether it
miles.
happens across the continent or right in your own backyard, power's been knocked out in parts of Metro Detroit, although for many people the blackout is over. For thousands of WWJ, News Radio 95 is there when it happens. With Michigan's...
Classic British comedy in the form of Steptoe and Son is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
We now present another episode in a radio series based on the world-famous BBC comedy success Steptoe and Son. With Wilfred Bramble as Albert and Harry H. Corbett as Harold. This week, Two's Company. And now, BBC television is closing down. We shall be back on the air 11 o'clock tomorrow morning with television for schools. For all you night owls, Night Ride continues on Radio 1, TTT, through till 2. But now, from all of us, it's good night, everybody. Good night. Don't forget to switch off your set.
Oh, God, blimey. Oh. An hour and a half I've sat through that rotten rubbish, only to miss the end. Only sat up to find out who killed Sandra Dawn. I won't see that for another 5 years now. I don't know, though. It'll probably be on the other channel next month. Oh, face aches late. 12:15? Where is he? Have a good mind to lock up and let him sit on the doorstep all night. Bring him in with the milk in the morning. Yeah, it's a nice heavy frost forecast for tonight. I might see him off. Milkman finds frozen corpse on doorstep. He's never stayed out this late before, says distraught son. I thought he was safely tucked up in bed. Oh, I shall never forgive myself, he said as he opened his second bottle of champagne. Yes, I'll lock him out. Now, what's the point? He'll only go and curl up with the horse and I'll have the smell of that all for me breakfast. Oh, God, here he comes. Arms enlist again by the sound of it.
Oh, hello, son.
What time do you call this then?
I don't know. I've got to watch.
It's 12:15.
Is it?
Yes, it. Where have you been?
Down the Derby and Joan Club.
The Derby and Joan Club finished at 10 o'clock. Where have you been since then?
I've been round a friend's house for coffee.
Oh, have you? It didn't occur to you to phone, did it? There's me, been sitting up here all night, sick with worry, wondering, where are you? Pacing up and down, going out of my mind I was. You've got no consideration, have you? I thought you might have been run over. I was just going to phone the police.
I only went for a coffee.
Coffee don't take 2 hours.
Well, we got to talking and I missed my last bus.
How did you get home then?
I walked.
Walked? From where?
Notting Hill Gate.
Notting Hill Gate? At this time of night? You silly little man. Supposing you'd have been duffed up, what would I have felt like? Why didn't you thumb a lift?
You're joking. The curb crawlers up there ain't looking for old men.
You could have phoned.
I couldn't. She ain't on the phone.
She? She? have you been out with a woman?
Yeah.
You dirty old man.
You watch your tongue. There was nothing like that. She's a very nice lady.
Nice lady, keeping an old man out till 12:15. Where'd you pick her up?
I didn't pick her up.
Advertising in a sweet shop, was she then?
You shut your mouth.
What was it then? Advanced French lessons? Ex-showgirl seeks new position? Large oriental chest for sale?
Don't you talk like that about Mrs. Goodlace.
Mrs. Good... All right, then, let's have it. Where'd you meet her?
I'm tired. I'm going to bed.
I expect you are, but you're not going to bed. We're going to have this out here and now. Sit down. If you're going to start wandering around London like Count Dracula in the middle of the night, visiting strange women, I want to know a little bit more about it.
What a nosy little noser you are, aren't you? I don't have to put up with this. I'm going to bed.
No, you're not. You haven't explained yourself yet. I demand to know whom this old boiler is that you're consulting with.
She's not an old boiler. She happens to be a very attractive woman, and I'm very fond of her.
Get out of it.
Well, it's not just something that happens to young people, you know. Old people have their feelings as well. Just because a prune is wrinkled, it don't mean to say it ain't tasty.
Who is this old prune, then?
I was referring to myself.
Well, you're not tasted by any stroke of imagination.
Well, maybe I'm not. She likes me. She said I'm the nicest man she's met in a long time.
Poor old cow. She must have had an hard life.
Yeah, she has. And I'm going to see to it that it gets better for her. I'm going to try and make her as happy as I can.
You serious?
Yeah, I am. Very serious. In fact, tonight I asked her to marry me.
I thought you said you want to make her happy.
I'm going to bed.
No, I'm sorry, Dad. I'm sorry. No, I didn't mean to be cruel. But it's a bit of a shock, isn't it? When you come in here at 12:15, having walked down from Notting Hill Gate, and straight out of the blue, you tell me that you and some old biddy is going to get married. Well, of course I'm put out. I mean, how do you expect me to take it? You haven't asked me yet. I didn't even know you was courting.
I don't have to ask you.
It would be nice, though, wouldn't it? I am your son.
Yeah, I know that. I've thought about it.
I mean, where are you going to live? Are they going to move her in here? I mean, I have a right to know. I mean, I've got a stake in this place, you know. It's too late for me to move on.
You won't have to move on. There's room for all of us.
Suppose I don't get on with her.
Oh, you will, Harold. I know you will.
How long have you known her?
3 months, 2 weeks, 4 days and 6 hours. It's been the happiest 3 months of my life.
Well, I am bloody well noticed it.
I'm different when I'm with her. It's like being born again.
Oh, God.
She's made a new man of me, Harold.
Well, that was a bit different to the old one, for her sake.
I met her down at the Derby and Joan Club. We seemed to hit it off right from the word go. I'll never forget it. It was a Wednesday night. I walked into the club, and there she was. Our eyes met, and somehow nobody else existed in the room as far as I was concerned.
Oh, God. Some enchanted evening. You may see a stranger. You may see a stranger across a crowded
Shut
room.
up.
Then fly to her side and make her get on. Well, it's pathetic at your age.
Well, it may be pathetic to you, but it's given me something to look forward to. Make me last year's a little more bearable.
Yeah, you wait till love's young dream wears off, mate. I can see it now. Of course, it's all over the place. Great big bloomers hanging on the line, them old wrist cutters. The smell of cough mixture and camphorated oil permeating the entire household.
Yeah, smashing, ain't it?
Yeah, well, it ain't going to be very smashing for me, is it? Well, I'm used to having this place to myself. Yes, I mean, I've got it organised how I want it. I don't want to share it with some bird. Well, at least not one of yours.
You won't say that when you meet her. You like her, Harold.
No, I won't.
You will. I know you will. It'll be nice to have a woman round the house again. Just like the old times when your mother was alive.
Yes. Well, I don't remember much about that, do I?
I've been very lonely since she went. And it gets worse as you get older. You get a bit frightened. Oh, I know I should have told you before, but, well, there was nothing to tell, really, before tonight. I never dreamt in a million years she'd accept me.
But she has.
Yeah. I hoped you'd be pleased about it. Look, Harold, I know I owe you a lot, more than money can buy or words can say. You're my only son, and, well, your happiness means more to me than anything else. What I'm trying to say is, if you're dead set against it, I'll send him or I'll give her up.
I don't be daft, Dad. You don't owe me nothing.
Ah, yes, I do. No other son could have done what you've done.
Leave it out, Dad. You'll have me crying in a minute. Right, go on. Carry on. You get married.
Eh?
I don't mind. Honest. I was only being selfish.
But
I wish you all the luck in the world.
Do you mean it?
Oh, Struth, I hope you'll be very happy.
Thanks, Harold.
I shall look forward to meeting her.
Well, if it's all right by you, I'll bring her round tomorrow night.
Yes. Yes, all right. And I'll welcome her just as if she was my own mother. Well, go on. Get to bed. Get your strength up.
Good night, Harold.
Good night, Dad.
Thanks.
That's all right. If she's got hairs on her chin, I'm not kissing her.
Harold.
What?
How do I look?
Oh, gold. For the 35th time, you look all right. What am I all dressed up for? I'm not going out with a bird.
You want to make a good impression, don't you? Does the house look all right?
Well, it ought to. You dusted it 3 times since breakfast.
Well, she's very particular. You ought to see her flat. Not a thing out of place.
Oh, God, she's not one of ours, is she? Perhaps you ought to go and live there.
No, this is our home. We're all going to live happily ever after. How do I look?
Colton Bennett, all right. Lovely, in fact. Very desirable. You look 10 years younger.
Oh, that reminds me. I told her I was 65 in case she says anything. 10 years younger, eh? Perhaps I should have told her I was 59.
You'd never got into the Derby and Joan Club then, would you?
Oh, yeah, that's true. How do I look?
Oh, shut up.
I got my new teeth in. I've had fillings put in them to make them look lifelike.
Good.
Yeah, they're killing me. Can I have a drink, Harold? I'm nervous. Oh, God.
Too late, is she?
Oh, my God, she's here, Harold. Harold,
Yes,
she's
yes,
here.
Yes, all right, don't panic. You want to watch you, mate? You drop dead before you get under the sheets.
I'll be all right. You will be nice to her, Harold.
Don't worry.
It's very important to me.
I shall be charm personified.
Thanks for being so understanding, Harold. You've made me very happy.
Well, you better go and let her in. She's getting older every minute.
Yeah. All right. All right. Hello, dear.
Hello, Albert. I hope I'm not late.
No, of course not. In here, dear. Harold, I'd like you to meet Daphne. This is my son, Harold.
Hello. Harold?
Well, don't just stand there with your mouth open. Give her a kiss.
Huh? I'm sorry.
What's the matter with you? You look like you've seen a ghost.
It's just a bit of a shock, really.
Shock?
Well, I mean, it's just I was expecting a plainer woman. An older woman.
I'm not that young. I'm 42.
42? Hey, wait a minute. I thought you met at the Derby and Joan Club.
Yes, that's right. I work there 3 days a week. I run the canteen.
Lovely cook she is. You love her steak and kidney pudding. Real gut filler, that is. Isn't she lovely, Harold? I told you.
Yes, she is. Very lovely.
I bet you're surprised an old fogey like me, 65, capturing a lovely thing like this. You look very beautiful tonight, my dear.
Oh, thank you, Albert. You look very smart yourself in that new suit.
Yeah, I lashed out a bit. Harold chose it. I don't buy anything without his approval. Do you like it?
It's very nice. It suits you.
Thank you, dearest. Well, come on, Harold. You're a bit stingy with the drinks, aren't you? This is a celebration. It's not often I get engaged.
Oh, yes, of course. Sherry, Daphne.
Thank you.
Here! You're spilling it all over her dress.
I'm terribly sorry.
I hadn't noticed.
Harold, pull yourself together. You're more nervous than I am. He's not always like this. It's just he hasn't got used to the idea of having you for a mum. Well, I'd like to propose a toast to my lovely bride-to-be, coupled with our future happiness. Come on, drink up, Harold. Wish your stepmother all the best.
To your future happiness.
Thank you.
Well, will you two both excuse me for a moment?
Where are you going?
I'm just going to ring up for a minicab and confirm our table. I think you'll like this restaurant, darling. I saw a photograph of it in the adverts at the pictures. Little alcoves with candles, and this jipper wonders about playing the violin.
It sounds lovely.
I'll get them to put a bottle of champagne on ice. I won't be long. I'll leave you two to get acquainted with each other.
Oh, Daphne.
Harry.
Daphne. Oh, it's been so long.
It's nearly 22 years.
Oh, Daphne. Oh, I knew it was you as soon as I turned round. You look just the same as you did then.
I've got grey hairs.
Oh, they're beautiful. Daphne, what are we going to do?
I don't know. Oh, Harold, why didn't you write to me?
I did. I wrote every week.
I didn't get them. I didn't get one letter from you.
Your rotten mother. She never liked me. She hated me from the moment I rested my army boots on her coffee table. I didn't know your dad made it.
I thought you'd forgotten me.
Oh, I've never forgotten you, Daphne. Every night when I was in Malaya, I used to think of you. I used to lay in my bed dreaming about you while all the other lads was queuing up outside Big Nellie's in Kuala Lumpur. No, I stayed faithful to you throughout the whole of my national service. I was the original Virgin soldier.
When I didn't hear from you, I naturally assumed that was the finish of it. And then, at the beginning of 1950, Jimmy came back on the scene and asked me to marry him. So I did. You remember Jimmy?
Yeah, I remember him. Great Tory twit. Always sneering about Clem Attlee and the ground-nut scheme. What do you want to go and marry a great dozy Burke like him for?
He died 3 years ago.
I'm sorry, he had a lot of good points.
Yes, he was a good husband and a good father.
Father?
I've got 3 children.
3? They could have been mine.
Little Harry's 17 now.
Oh, don't. All those wasted years. We could have been together. Oh, I loved you, Daphne. I really loved you.
Oh, and I loved you too, Harry.
Oh, Daphne.
Hello, guys.
It's not much of a place. The bedroom does need doing up a bit, but...
You two getting along all right?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Yes, fine.
Yeah, it's not a bad little house, is it? I'm having a bit of trouble with the minicabs. They don't know what they're doing down there. I'll soon sort it out.
Yes, all right, Dad. Oh, Daphne.
Oh, Harry. No, we mustn't.
Yes,
we mustn't.
Yes, oh, Daphne. Oh, God, what a mess. What are we going to do? What are we going to do about him? You can't marry him. Not now.
What can I do? I promised him. We've been going out for 3 months. I can't back out now. I can't hurt him. He's such a sweet, kind man.
He's 69.
65.
He's 69. He's nearly 70. He's an old man.
He's very energetic.
Well, he's entitled to be. For the last 3 months, he's been on them pills the German police take. 7 guineas a box. I never dreamed he was getting ready for you. You can't love him.
No, I don't. He knows that.
Then why? Why?
Well, it's been very hard for me since Jimmy died. It isn't easy bringing up 3 kids on your own, and they do need a father.
Yeah, but not him. I mean, look what he's done to me.
And, well, when you're a woman and you're 42 and you've got 3 kids, you don't get very many offers.
Oh, if only I'd have known. You can't marry him. I won't let you. Marry me.
It'd break his heart. He loves me.
So did I. I still do. Definitely.
No, we can't. It'd kill him.
Well, he hasn't got long to go anyway.
That's a terrible thing to say.
Yeah, no. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm saying. Oh, God, what are we going to do?
I don't know.
Oh, Daphne, please. Please, Daphne. Oh, no, please, Daphne. It's always been you. No, it's always been you all the time.
22 years is a long time.
I love you, Daphne.
No, you mustn't say that.
Yeah, but it's only you. There's only you, you know.
No, you mustn't.
No, there is only you.
Won't be long. They're on the way. Well, have you two been getting to know each other? He's a good lad, isn't he? He's been as fine a son to me as any man could wish to have. Oh, this is a wonderful day for me. I've never been so happy in my life. My only worry was that you two wouldn't get on together. But you do, don't you? I mean, you do like each other, don't you, Harold?
Yes, Dad. I think she's wonderful.
Yeah. She is, isn't she? I'm the luckiest man in the world.
Dad, there's something I've got to say to you. No. Many years ago...
Just a minute before you go on. I was going to do this tonight in the restaurant, but, well, seeing as everything's worked out so well, I'd like to do it here and now. I went out and bought this morning. It's an engagement ring. Oh, I know it's not exactly like the one Richard Burton bought for Elizabeth Taylor. But, oh, I hope you like it.
Dad, I think I ought to tell you that many years ago...
Just a minute, son. The man said if it doesn't fit, he can always alter it for you.
Oh, Albert, it's beautiful. But I can't accept it.
Of course you can. It's all right. I can afford it. It's only money. You know, the one thing that'd make my happiness complete now would be to see Harold standing there with a bird as well. Why don't you get married, Harold? Don't you know anybody? It'd be marvellous. We could have a double wedding. There must be somebody you'd like to get married to.
Dad, I must talk to you.
Daphne, don't you know anybody for him? He's not fussy. One of your friends. Oh, well. Never mind. One of these days. You were saying, son?
Yes. What I'm about to say, Dad, is one of the hardest things I've ever had to say in my life.
He's going to ask us what we want for a wedding present. Tight as a snare drum he is.
In fact...
Oh, carry on, son.
I think it's the hardest thing any son ever had to say to his father.
Well, go on. We're listening.
Dad, Daphne and I...
No, Harry, don't. Not now.
I've got to. He's got to know. Dad, Daphne and I are lovers.
But she's only been here 10 minutes.
Many years ago. It was just before I went to Malaya. We was very much in love. And, well, we were going to get married.
Is this true?
Yes. I didn't know he was your son. I never connected you.
But you must have done. Steptoe? It's not a common name.
I didn't know him as Harold Steptoe. In those days he called himself Harry Faversham.
Harry Faversham?
Yes, well, I didn't like the name Steptoe. I thought it sounded a bit common. I mean, I'd just seen the 4 feathers. Well, anyway, I thought she might have found out I was a rag and bone man.
I wouldn't have minded.
Anyway, Dad, I went to Malaya, and, well, we never saw each other again until today. And now I realise that nothing's changed. I still love her. I think I always have done.
Daphne, do you still love him? I see. Well, that's it then, isn't it? Not much more to say, really, is there?
Come here, dear. Come on. Come over here. Come on. Sit on the settee, just for a minute. There.
That was a quick engagement, son. Wasn't it?
I'm sorry, Dad. I would give anything not to hurt you.
It's all right, son.
I couldn't let you marry her, knowing what she and me have been to each other. But it wouldn't have been right.
I understand.
But nothing's changed, really. We can all still be one big happy family, only she'll be married to me instead of you. No, it'll still be the same. She'll be just in a different bedroom, that's all.
No.
No?
No. That wouldn't work. We couldn't all live under the same roof. You loving her, me loving her. No, I'll move out and leave you two together.
Oh, no, Dad, I couldn't let you do that.
Like my sister in Stoke. Or I could go into one of them nice old people's homes.
No, I'm not having that. No, I'll never forgive myself. This is our home. You belong here. We both do.
The only way, Harold. We'd only finish up by hating each other.
We wouldn't. It would be all right. I know it would. It'd be better than it is now.
Not for me. No. No, it's no good, Harold.
Oh, God, it's all my fault. I shouldn't have told you. No, I should have just cleared off. That would have been the right thing to do. But I'm selfish, you see. Oh, God, I am selfish. I'm just thinking of me, that's all. I wasn't even thinking of her. She would have been happy married to you.
No, it's better this way. It's my own fault. It was silly thinking of getting married again at my age.
No, it wasn't. If I'd have cleared out, Daphne would have married you. Wouldn't you, Daphne? Where's she gone? Daphne? Hang on a minute. Where are you? Daphne? Daphne! Oh, she's gone.
Gone?
Come here. Come out here a minute.
What is it?
Look. She left your ring on the old stand. And there's a note.
What's it say?
She says she wouldn't want to see us split up on account of her. She says she doesn't want to come between us. And she says it won't work out. Because we're already married.
Yeah?
Oh, excuse me. You the couple that ordered a minicab?
Oh, yeah. We won't be need... Hey, just a minute, driver. Hey, what do you think, Harold? I've still got that table waiting at the gypsy place. Seems a pity to waste it. Would you care to join me?
Oh, no. I might as well. Well, there ain't no point in us sitting around here moping. I wonder what she meant by that. Already married.
I don't know.
A bloody ridiculous thing to say. I'll straighten you tight. I'll comb your hair, will you? I'll put you out on straight. Yeah, that's better. Make an effort. Come on.
You've been listening to Wilfred Bramble and Harry H. Corbett as Steptoe and Son, with June Whitfield as Daphne. Written and adapted for radio by Ray Galton and Alan Simpson, and produced by Bobby J.
Chapter 2. And the Lord spake unto Moses and unto Aaron, saying, Every man of the children of Israel shall pitch by his own standard with the ensign of their father's house. Far off about the tabernacle of the congregation shall they pitch. And on the east side, toward the rising of the sun, shall they of the standard of the camp of Judah pitch throughout their armies. And Nahshon the son of Amminadab shall be captain of the children of Judah. And his host, and those that were numbered of them, were 614,600. And those that do pitch next unto him shall be the tribe of Issachar, and Nethaneel the son of Zuar shall be captain of the children of Issachar. And his host, and those that were numbered thereof, were 54,400. Then the tribe of Zebulun, and Eliab the son of Helon shall be captain of the children of Zebulun. And his host, and those that were numbered thereof, were 57,400. All that were numbered in the camp of Judah were 100,000, and 80,000, and 6,400 throughout their armies. These shall first set forth. On the south side shall be the standard of the camp of Reuben, according to their armies. And the captain of the children of Reuben shall be Elizur the son of Shedeur. And his host, and those that were numbered thereof, were 46,500. And those which pitched by him shall be the tribe of Simeon. And the captain of the children of Simeon shall be Shelumiel the son of Zurishaddai. And his host, and those that were numbered of them, were 59,300. Then the tribe of Gad. And the captain of the sons of Gad shall be Eliasaph the son of Reuel. And his host, and those that were numbered of them, were 45,650. All that were numbered in the camp of Reuben were 100,000, and 50, and 1,450 throughout their armies. And they shall set forth in the second rank. Then the tabernacle of the congregation shall set forward with the camp of the Levites in the midst of the camp. As they encamp, so shall they set forward, every man in his place by their standards. On the west side shall be the standard of the camp of Ephraim, according to their armies. And the captain of the sons of Ephraim shall be Elishama the son of Ammihud. And his host, and those that were numbered of them, were 40,500. And by him shall be the tribe of Manasseh. And the captain of the children of Manasseh shall be Gamaliel the son of Pedahzur. And his host, and those that were numbered of them, were 32,200. Then the tribe of Benjamin. And the captain of the sons of Benjamin shall be Abidan the son of Gideoni. And his host, and those that were numbered of them, were 35,400. All that were numbered of the camp of Ephraim were 100,000, and 8,000, and 100 throughout their armies. And they shall go forward in the third rank, 700. And those that encamp by him shall be the tribe of Asher. And the captain of the children of Asher shall be Pagiel the son of Ochran. And his host, and those that were numbered of them, were 41,500. Then the tribe of Naphtali. And the captain of the children of Naphtali shall be Ahira the son of Enan. And his host, and those that were numbered of them, were 53,400. All they that were numbered in the camp of Dan were 100,000, and 50, and 7,600. They shall go hindmost with their standards. These are those which were numbered of the children of Israel by the house of their fathers. All those that were numbered of the camps throughout their host were 600,000, and 3,550. But the Levites were not numbered among the children of Israel, as the Lord commanded Moses. And the children of Israel did according to all that the Lord commanded Moses. So they pitched by their standards, and so they set forward, every one after their families, according to the house of their fathers.
Yippee-ki-yay! The Roy Rogers Show is up next.
Good work, Trigger. Good work, boy. I know Trigger could beat that critter. Well, I see you got the Henriette, or the Harriet, or the oh, shucks, that ornery puppet.
I got it all right.
What's the answer to it, Roy? How did that thing talk?
There's only one answer to that, Dale. And if I'm not mistaken...
If you ain't mistaken, what?
Hold it, Gabby. Looks like we've got another visitor. It's Reverend Smith this time.
Yeah, and he sure is racking into
that started it. That's no good.
What happened to it? I didn't see it. Jesus Christ, I was terrific.
you know? Do you know how a bell could be made to ring with no one there to ring it? Do you know how a lifeless puppet can be made to speak? And what's the answer to the handwriting on the wall? We'll know the answers to all these questions in a very few minutes. But now, friends, Roy Rogers has something he'd like to tell you. Roy?
Thanks, Art. Today is a big moment in my life, believe me. Shucks, folks. Oh, that's a good start.
Why don't you keep on? It was a good start. What happened?
Yeah. Good work, Trigger. Good work, boy.
I know Trigger could beat that critter. Well, I see you got the Henrietta, or the Harrietta, or the... Oh, shucks, the ornery puppy.
Well, I got it all right.
What's the answer to it, Roy? How did that thing talk?
There's only one answer to that, Dale. And if I'm not mistaken...
If you ain't mistaken, what?
Hold it, Gabby. Looks like we've got another visitor.
Yeah.
It's Reverend Smith this time.
And he sure is racking into the double R bar. Hey, Reverend, what in tarnation...
Roy, I need your help. The strangest thing has happened.
What is it, Reverend?
The poor box at the church. It's been robbed.
Oh, who would do a terrible thing like that?
I don't know, Dale. I discovered the robbery less than an hour ago. What's more, Roy, I found these inside the box.
Strings. Marionette strings.
Yes. Roy, what is the meaning of these puppets? I thought that affair of yesterday was someone's idea of a joke. Joke in very poor taste, but still a joke. But this robbing of the poor box,
It's no joke, Reverend. I agree. It's a trick, and a mighty serious one. Dale.
Yes?
Take this puppet back to your office, will you?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. God damn it.
We're all shut the hell now.
Fellers.
Do you know? Do you know how a bell could be made to ring with no one there to ring it? Do you know how a lifeless puppet can be made to speak? And what's the answer to the handwriting on the wall? We'll know the answers to all these questions in a very few minutes. But now, friends, Roy Rogers has something he'd like to tell you. Roy?
Thanks, Art. Today is a big moment in my life, and believe me. Shucks, my folks brought me up on Quaker Oats. Quaker Oats has been a pal of mine since I was knee-high to a duck, so I'm mighty proud that we're teaming up together. I'm going to sort of be the Quaker Oats ambassador to your house. And I'm not going to be backward about telling you to eat Quaker Oats because I know it's mighty good eating and mighty good for you, too. So from now on, folks, when you think of Roy Rogers, doggone it, think of Quaker Oats.
Thanks, Roy. And friends, remember the wonderful benefits to everyone in delicious whole-grain Quaker Oats for breakfast. Yes, there's more energy and endurance for you grown-ups, more growth and health for you youngsters in good, wholesome oatmeal than any other whole-grain cereal. That's because Quaker Oats is so much richer in vital food elements like protein, vitamin B1, and iron. Remember to buy Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals. Quaker and Mother's Oats are the same.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious. The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. It's roundup time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far. The Double R Bar Ranch transcribes stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the whitest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Stewart, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Believe me, you can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. And I'm proud to recommend Post cereals to you. So get your mom to put them on the shelf and, well, you try them as a favor to me, will you? Well, sir, Paradise Valley is hot really hot. This is the kind of a day almost anything could happen.
Oh, Bailey, take the money back. Right. We'll split the loot and meet the place like we're planning.
Everything okay, Harris? Everything but this? I don't like meeting at this hotel. Because Gail Evans runs it. She won't give us any protection. Our boys don't hang out here. That's why I figured it was safe. Nobody ought to think of us hiding out here. Anyway, we'll be heading to the desert as soon as Bailey shows up. Bailey should have gotten here before us. The law trails you and me. He got away clean. Give him a little time. Fisher, Bailey's carrying the loot from the holdup. We trusted him with that money. Bailey isn't a fool, Harris. He knows we know him and all his hideouts. He knows if he tried to run off with the loot, we could track him down within 2 days. Somebody's out there. Get your gun ready. Who is it? Come on in, Bailey. Got here after all.
Bad luck, boy.
Okay. Where's the loot? Let's split it now.
There's something I want to explain. I had some bad luck.
Don't give us a lot of talk. Hand over the money. Come on, Bailey. We want to get out of here.
I lost the money.
You don't try to pull that on us.
Help it. The law was after me. I thought it was anyway. Now, wait a minute. You're taking this all wrong.
We want that money, Bailey, right now.
Put away your guns. I'm not double-crossing. No, don't. No, I'll get out of here.
Stop it, Fisher. Stop it. Bring him down. Get on out there and get on the street.
The truck thundered into the quiet of Mineral City's main street. Ed Bailey falls, dead or wounded. His two partners leap through the window, hit the ground, and run toward him.
Fisher, hurry. He's only wounded. The law will get him, and he'll talk. That's not all. We need the money, and he knows where it is. He was lying to us.
As the gunmen close in on their fallen companion, Roy Rogers and Jonah Wild, Roy's partner, come out of the store across with gun hands ready.
There's Roy Rogers. Looks like he wants in on this, huh? Tangle with him. Better line back to the hotel. You get Bailey later on.
Fisher! Harris, hold it!
Yeah, they took your heels. I'll knock them into the dust.
Hold your fire, Jonah. Dale's coming out of the hotel.
Yeah, there we was in that store, peaceful as could be. I was buying a doodad. I was buying a doodad to brighten up my thingamabob when crash, somebody jumped out the hotel window.
Roy!
Yeah, broke the glass.
Roy, a telephone call just came in for the sheriff. Charlie Fisher and Dick Harris with a man named Bailey held up a bank at Fall City.
Yeah, that explains why they didn't take the stairs.
Roy, this man lying here, it's Bailey, Roy.
Jonah, you and Dale see if you can get Bailey into the hotel. Then call the doctor.
You bet, Roy.
No way to do jump through the window.
Come on, Jonah.
I'll head around behind the hotel and see if I can't smoke out those other two rattlers. Before Roy can get around to the back of the hotel, Charlie Fisher and Dick Harris have made their plan.
Hey, Fisher. We can't go back in the hotel. They're looking for us. Inside, I said. Bailey would double-cross us. He'd curry favor with the law. He'd tell them about our desert hideout. We've got to take Bailey before we leave.
Roy searches the grounds, the buildings behind the hotel. He sees horses he does not recognize. And because he finds no trail leading away, surmises the outlaws are still somewhere nearby. Then he sees a sign in the dust. Footprints of two men who had gone into the hotel through the back door. Quickly, Roy enters the hotel, goes directly to the room Dale uses as an office. Dale, Harris and Fisher have come in, but... Dale, Jonah. What's the matter? What's happened here?
I'll be all right in a minute.
They got Bailey, boy.
Yeah, we was driving and carrying and hauling this Bailey toward the room.
Cut it short, Jonah.
Yeah, well, we opened the door here, and there they was. I seen them as I went down. One of them lambasted me on the head with his gun, and the other one got Dale. He must have run off with Bailey.
But they tried to kill Bailey a few minutes ago. Now they risked their lives by coming back here. Bailey must know something, and the other two are afraid he'll talk.
Yeah, well, it's a fine way to treat a veteran soldier of 7, 8 wars. I say that's a fine way to treat a veteran soldier. Lambast him on the head.
As soon as you and Dale feel better,
Well, we're all right now, Roy. Just tell us what you want done, and we'll do it.
Well, Fisher and Harris haven't had a chance to leave the hotel yet, and we won't give them a chance. We'll get some of the men on the street to watch the windows and doors while we search. We're going to find those rattlers. Watch every door and every window, you fellas. Don't let anyone out. I'll be back as soon as I found what we're looking for.
Jonah and I are going along to help, Roy.
Oh, no, you're not. Stay here and help the men guard.
Now, look here, now. What would General Thomas Kenneth Rowe say if he heard a veteran of his army consented to do only guard duty after being lambasted on the head? Why,
Now, listen, Roy, you may need help, and I should be with you. I know every inch of this hotel, and I know every corner where they might be hiding.
Well, all right. But let's not take chances. These men are desperate. They might kill rather than be captured.
Roy enters the hotel, Jonah at his side. Dale walking a step behind, pointing out places where the outlaws might be hiding. They search every room, every corner of every room, but nowhere do they find the dangerous outlaws. Suddenly, Dale steps out ahead.
Roy, there's one place we haven't looked.
Dale!
This storage closet behind the stairway.
Get back here. Don't take chances.
Here, see?
Where's my hand? Send the girl, Fisher. I got her. Fisher and Harris spring out of the closet beneath the stairs, shooting as they come. Bailey is with them, a prisoner. They grab Dale, pull her around so that she stands between themselves and Roy and Jonah. Those hands up. Don't lower them for any reason or we'll kill the girl. Stand around here. Bailey, don't you try anything funny either.
Hey, you're wrong about me. I'm not double-crossing. Hey, these are the polecats that give me the headache.
Call to those cowpokes outside, Rogers. Tell them the shooting they just heard was an accident.
And if I don't?
We're playing for keeps. You and the men outside may take us. We know that. But if you try, we'll get the girl and you too, maybe. Call them, Rogers. We're not waiting. Tell them to stay outside.
Fine way to treat an old soldier.
I'm not afraid, Roy.
You fellas out there, stay where you are. Never mind that shooting, just keep watch, as you have been.
Sorry, Roy.
Glad to see you're playing our way, Rogers. Now walk toward the front door ahead of us. Keep your hands above your head until you get there.
And then?
Then you're telling the men outside to let us go through. Now come on, start moving.
All right, Fisher.
We're leaving, Rogers. But we're taking Dale Evans alone. We'll keep her with us for 48 hours and have a 2-day start on the law. Nobody's bothered us by that time we turn her loose. But if we even suspicion somebody's on our trail, we'll finish her off. Stay right here, by the door.
I'm not afraid, Roy. I'm not.
Keep bailing in the girl-covered Fisher. You step ahead and open the door so Rogers and Jonah don't have to lower their hands. Now watch them close, Harris. What's the matter with this door? Don't get excited, Fisher. The door's stuck. It won't open.
Maybe that's because my foot's against it.
What's that? Come on, Jonah.
You fell for a trick, Fisher. We're taking you for sure this time.
Here's exciting news for all you buckaroos. It's news of that thrilling and popular club, the Roy Rogers Writers Club. I know each and every one of you will want to join up right away. Why, maybe you'll be one of the very first official members from your neighborhood. Now, in just a little while, Roy himself is going to tell you all about what his Roy Rogers Writers Club stands for and how much fun it is to belong. You'll find out, too, how easy it is for you to join. So, get your pencil and paper and be ready for the big news right after we hear the rest of our exciting adventure.
Fisher and Harris hold Roy and Jonah at the point of their guns, threatening to kill Dale unless Roy gives them a guarantee of safe passage out of Mineral City. As they come to the front of the hotel, Fisher steps ahead to open the door. Instantly, Roy tries an old trick, diverts Fisher's attention for a split second. Fisher looks away. In that split second, Roy lunges, snapping Fisher's gun from his hand. He swings on Fisher. Fisher staggers and falls. Jonah, heading for Fisher. I'll get Harris. Harris has stayed his spot.
not drawn into the fight. Instead, he stood guarding Dale and Ed Bailey, just as he stands now, gun in hand, ready for a chance at Roy. He steps forward, beyond the bruised Fisher, to protect him. All over, Rogers. Raise your hands again. Be thankful you have friends outside. Otherwise, I'd have killed you. On your feet, Fisher.
Sure, Harris. Well, sure, for a minute there, my headache started to go away.
You'll open the door yourself this time, Rogers.
Anything to oblige.
Hold it. If there's any more funny business, I will shoot. That's a promise. All right, now open the door. Tell the men outside to let us through.
Go ahead, boy. I'll be all right.
Rogers, I said open the door.
Here you are.
Now call to your friends.
You won't have the upper hand much longer, Harris.
Yeah, don't now if the truth was told.
Hey, fellas, these people are coming out. They're the rattlers we're looking for, but I want you to let them go through your line. Let them go through. They've got Dale, her life at stake. So don't raise your hands to stop. Let them go through your line.
Hey, they're gone. They're clear gone, and we didn't do a thing about it. This is the first time I saw you whipped, Rogers. Now, wait a minute. Hold on. There ain't nobody whipped. We just retired to regroup our line. And the first person who says we didn't, I'll pin back his ears. See, I'll pin back his ears.
Easy, Jonah.
Yeah, Roy ain't whipped. I picked the 7 to 8 walls, as you all know. And I recognize a smart move on the part of a general when I see one. Roy?
Just a minute, Jonah. They've got the best of it, and you might as well admit it. But that doesn't mean they're keeping the upper hand. We're riding out after them right now. But I want you men to promise one thing before we leave. That you'll stay here and not try to follow Jonah and me. They're holding Dale as hostage. Few men may have a chance of getting up to him without being spotted. But the posse would be seen a mile away, and that'd be the end for Dale. Now, how about that promise? Good enough. Come on, Jonah. Let's get our horses and pick up the trail. Up here, Jonah. Up on these rocks.
Yeah, I'm coming, Roy.
Whoa, here's Fisher. Whoa, boy.
Whoa, Tidy.
We should be able to see him from here.
Yeah, I wish I had the spyglass General Thomas Kenneth Rowe used to have. He could see a sandfly crawl across the cactus at 300 yards without that.
Hey, there they are. Both of them. And Dale.
Eh? Where?
Headed towards Rocky Gulch.
Sure enough. I'll fix him.
Hold it, Jonah. Put that gun away.
I'll get that right.
Well, they're out of range. They're a good mile ahead of us. You're only tipping them off that we're on their trail. You'll be putting Dale in danger.
Yeah, that's right. Trouble is, though, a thing like this makes my soldier blood boil up. I forget this ain't a long-range musket.
Come on. We'll ride on down and get on their trail again. They're still gaining on us.
It's dark, Roy.
Yeah, I know. The past 15 or 20 minutes, I've been having trouble finding the trail.
Well, one thing certain, the horses ain't going to last the way they're pushing them.
We'll have to stop, Jonah.
Eh? For the night, you mean?
Sure. We can't do anything else.
Oh, but I've been on many a forced march, Roy. I say I've been on a many one. I can stand the pace. Don't you worry about me.
I know you can, Jonah, but we'll lose time if we keep going. We'll miss the trail or we'll use up our horses.
Why don't he wait for me? He knows I'm going his way. Gone are the plains where cattle were lowing. Gone are the fields where clover was growing.
Okay. Well, let's get some rest. One thing sure, tomorrow's another day.
Doggies, sun's hot early this morning, ain't it? Well, don't make no difference. We're on the trail.
Looks like they mean to head straight across the desert, Jonah.
Well, they're playing it smart, that's what. Once they get across the desert, they'll be in a different state. The law will have a hard time bringing them back.
Wait a minute here. Whoa, Trigger. Whoa, boy. Jonah, you've just given me an idea.
Oh, sure, it's nothing. Got lots of them. Learned them the hard way, too. See, I learned them the hard way. On the field of battle.
They are trying to get across the state line. And they figure to do it within 48 hours while Dale is still with them.
No, sirree, I never was no parade ground Horatio.
Start taking the back trail in order to keep away from the main road. That adds 30 miles to the trip. And it means they'll have to go without water except for, well, what they may have in their canteen.
Yeah, they'll be real thirsty before they finish their trip.
They and the horses both. There's just one place on the back trail where they can get water. Last Hope Spring. Let's see. With any luck, they'll get there around noon tomorrow.
Thirsty as a dried-up camel.
Hey, we could take the main trail and save that 30 miles. Then cut across to the spring. And be there ahead of them.
Yeah, be waiting when they stagger up there all dry and parched. I tell you, Roy, I hate to slap myself on the back, but there is nothing like a battle-scarred soldier to give man ideas.
You're absolutely right, Jonah. And while we're riding, we should think up another idea how we're going to handle the situation after we find these rattlers to keep Dale from getting hurt.
Roy and Jonah ride carefully to save the strength of their horses, knowing they'll be at Last Hope Springs hours ahead of the outlaws. But Harris and Fisher, guarding Dale and Ed Bailey, ride under pressure, trying to make every minute count. They use their water sparingly. The heat is intense.
You're going to let me stop it. I'm wounded. I'm in pain.
Fisher, do something about that man.
I can't go any farther. I got a fever and I need water.
Pull that horse around. Get in line.
No, I'm stopping. I won't go any farther.
Get in line, I said. Nobody's stopping. Wait a minute, Fisher.
I'd rather die and go on. My wound hurts me like this.
We ought to finish her right here. No worse off than day 11. You don't hear her complain.
Yeah, but I got this wound. There's nothing you can do that would make me complain.
Get down off of that horse, baby.
You're not going to kill me.
Get down off of your horse.
I'm sick and my throat is burning.
Here's water, Bailey. I've got a little left. Don't give it to him. We need the water for ourselves, Harris. Would you like a drink, Bailey?
Yes.
If you're the man who lost the money bag, you lost the loot from the holdup. Don't talk in front of her, Harris. Why should we give you any water?
But I hid the loot. I didn't lose.
What, you're dirty?
Yeah, give me a drink. Give me a drink. I'll tell you where the money is.
Tell me first, before you get a drink.
In the hollow of that tree that lightning struck, just north of Mineral City, near Fred's place. Yeah, come on. Give me the water.
Here.
Yeah, thank you.
Harris, we need that water for ourselves. Only a few drops, Fisher. We can get along for a while. We'll reach Lost Hope Springs by noon, and there'll be plenty of water for everybody then.
The wounded Bailey licks the last few drops of water from the canteen greedily as his hate-filled companions watch. Dale alone holds herself in check, determined not to give way either to thirst or the blistering heat. Roy and Jonah have arrived at Last Hope Springs and are waiting for the coming of the outlaws.
Yeah, doggies, this is what I call a real hot day, Roy. It's a real hot day.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah, sure be glad when it's over. If it gets over. And if we're still living. You know, I remarked the same thing to General Thomas Kenneth Rowe during the Battle of Frying Pan Valley.
Is that so?
It sure is. And it turned the tide, too. It turned the tide, too. That one little remark caused the enemy to be whipped to a frazzle-dazzle. And it just here lies here. Oh, Roy, you ain't paying me no mind.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jonah. I was just watching those four riders just beyond the big sand dune there.
Huh? Four riders?
Yeah. The three hombres we're after, and Dale. It looks as though our troubles will all be over, one way or the other, within a few minutes.
Hey, the way they're coming, the horses must smell the water in the spring.
Keep behind this ride, Jonah. Don't let them see us.
You're a doggone betcha.
Trigger, I've got a little job for you to do, pal. As soon as they're on the ground, I want you to run their horses off. Understand?
Hey, Fisher's running for the spring, Roy.
When he bends down to take a drink, put a shot in front of him.
Yep, just like the Battle of Worm Canyon.
I'll take care of the rest. All right, let him have it.
Dale, drop to the ground, quick!
Have you got that pencil and paper ready? Well, hold on. Here comes a special surprise for you from Roy Rogers himself.
Howdy, friends. This is Roy Rogers. I'm especially pleased to be able to extend a personal invitation to you from Dale, Trigger, and myself. We'd be mighty proud to have you become a member of our Writers Club. Maybe you've heard about our Writers Club already. We've got several million members throughout the country, and our aim is to bring you lots of fun through honesty, loyalty, and friendship. And I'm sure you'll gain a lot of fun being one of our members. Of course, you'll get a beautiful membership card entitling you to all the rights and privileges as a Writers Club member. And you'll get an official badge to wear, too. Here's the big surprise. Every single member gets a big 16-page comic book in full color. This is our official Roy Rogers Writers Club book. It's packed with adventure about Dale, Trigger, Bullet, and me. And oh, yes, you'll get a full-color autographed picture of Trigger and me. We'd be mighty proud to have you become a member, and if you'd like to be one, here are the details on how to join.
Yes, friends, card, badge, comic book, and picture. All yours when you join the Roy Rogers Writers Club. And to become a member is so easy. Just take the top from one regular-sized package of any of the swell-tasting Post cereals. Mail the box top with only 10 cents and your name and address to Post, P-O-S-T, Box 7767, Chicago 77, Illinois. Now, write that down while you remember it. That's Post, Box 7767, Chicago 77, Illinois. That's all there is to it. Just one Post Cereals box top, $1, your name and address, and you're a member of the Roy Rogers Writers Club. Have fun. Join up today.
Trigger, drive those horses off. Take them out of there, fella. Roy, he's going to shoot Dale.
No, he's not.
Doggy, you stopped him. Jonah, watch Fisher. Draw on me, will you? Roy, did you see that? Did you see how the gun went sailing out of his dirty hand?
Good work, Jonah.
Oh, sure. General Thomas Kenneth would be proud of me, all right.
Hey, you hombres, listen. You're without guns now and without horses. You'll get no water unless you surrender. What's your answer? Dale, come this way. We'll cover you.
Dale walks toward Roy and Jonah. The outlaw stands where they are. Fisher's face, burned by the sun, streaked by sweat and alkali dust, is blank. Harris, from head to toe, is filled with rage. A rage which goes out of control for a moment. He's whipped. He knows he's whipped. He'll go to prison if he gives up. But if he doesn't give up, he holds himself in check, then says unsteadily,
We surrender, Rogers. We're your prisoners.
Now walk this way. Keep your hands over your head.
We've got him, Roy. We've got him.
The three men come forward slowly. Bailey, weakened by the effects of his wound, drags himself across the hot sand. Within minutes, Trigger has rounded up the horses. The outlaws are securely roped, and then with Dale at their side, Roy and Jonah ride herd on the gunman towards Mineral City.
I don't want another ride like my last one, I can promise you.
Jonah and I were worried about you for a while, Dale. Weren't we, Jonah?
Yeah. One good thing, though. They hadn't taken me. We might never have found out where they'd hidden the loot from their holdup.
Yeah, some good came out of it anyway. Jonah, you're not saying much.
Well, I'm thinking.
Thinking? About what?
Well, sir, today at the Battle of Frying Pan Valley, when I remarked how hot it was to General Thomas Kenneth Rowe. Yes, sir, it is, Joni. He always called me Joni, General Rowe did. Yeah, it's too blamed hot to fight, he says. And he walked off the field.
But I thought you said you won that battle.
Oh, sure, well, yes, we did. Washington got so mad at the general for walking off the field of battle, they fired him. Yeah, he went and joined the other side, and he didn't know nothing without me to advise him, so he led the other side straight into defeat. And we won.
Brother!
Now, Dale, don't you start doubting Jonah's word. He's my hard-riding sidekick, and I wouldn't be worth anything myself if it wasn't for his advice.
Oh, no, sir.
Jonah, here's your gun. You dropped it back there during the excitement. I guess you kind of forgot to pick it up.
Oh, sure.
When evening chores are over at our ranch house on the plain, and all I've got to do is lay around, I saddle watch the desert sun go down. Riding down the canyon to watch the sun go down. A picture that no artist there could paint. White-faced cattle lowing on the mountainside. I hear whining for its mate. Cactus plants are blooming, sagebrush everywhere. Granite spires are standing all around. I tell you folks, it's heaven to be riding down the trail when the desert sun goes down. Riding down the canyon to watch the sun go down. A picture that no artist ever could paint. White-faced cattle on the mountainside. I hear a coyote whining for its mate. Cactus plants are blooming, sagebrush everywhere. Granite spires are standing all around. I tell you folks, it's heaven to be riding down the trail when the desert sun goes down. When the desert sun goes down. That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereal, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Arkwright production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Howard McNear, Bill Green, and Leo Curley. This is Art Ballinger speaking for POST Post Cereal.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you.
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Adventures of Sam Spade, Detective.
Sam Spade Detective Agency.
Hello.
Sam?
At this hour on this network, you were expecting maybe Mary Margaret McBride?
I've been expecting anything, Sam. After all, to have you drop out of sight like that, leaving not a ripple on the surface for 4 whole days. Mr. Livingstone is frantic.
Who?
Mr. Livingstone, the man you rented the car from. He's ready to send out a search party.
Aha! Sammy and Livingstone with a reverse twist.
It's no joke, Sam.
Nothing, huh?
You have no right to worry me like this. It's not fair. Where are you?
To the only spot on Earth as yet unvisited by the National Geographic Society, sweetheart, the Vale of Takaloma. And don't try to find it on a map because it isn't. Set yourself for my saga of a crook's tour of the hinterlands with just a touch of mysticism, which is why I call it the Rowdy Dowser Caper. All right, Murgatroyd, these will do.
Sam, where are you calling from?
A tailor shop. I had to leave without my pants.
For NBC, William Spear, radio's outstanding producer-director of mystery and crime drama, brings you the greatest private detective of them all, starring Stephen Dunn in The Adventures of Sam Spade.
Dum-da-da-dum-dum-dum. When you and I were young. Effie.
Sam?
Who else?
Are you decent?
Decent?
Well, you said you'd lost your pants, so... Oh!
How do they look? Well?
Isn't it a little early for Halloween?
Ooh, you made a joke. You ready, woman?
As always, Sam.
Date, fill it in. 2 Constable Ollie Shuttle, North Takaloma, California. From Samuel Spade, license number 1375596. Subject, the Rowdy Dowser Caper. Dear Ollie, on Wednesday it was when I returned to my office of a fine spring morning to find a note lying on my desk like a big, juicy piece of cheese in a mousetrap. Quote, Mr. Spade, call North Takaloma 3, unquote. North Takaloma. Where have I...
Long distance.
North Takaloma 3.
Yes, sir. One moment. Would you repeat the number, please?
North Takaloma 3.
North Takaloma 3.
Nice diction.
That is North Takaloma?
I'm not kidding. Look it up, girl. Look it up.
Yes, sir. North Takaloma 3.
Well, she must have found it in the book because soon we had encouraging buzzes and clicks. 6 operators later, we had punched our way north to the farm at Slattery Flat. Then we knocked off for lunch, while Slim Slattery repaired the windmill that made the juice for the last lap. At 2:07 p.m., victory was in sight. Yeah?
Sam, this is Operator Nyan for the 10th time.
Oh, fine. How we doing, Millie?
Sam boy, I am actually ringing North Takaloma 3.
Oh, good girl.
Hello?
Hello, this is Sam Spade. I have a note here to call
yes, Mr. Spade. You were out of town when I came. Perhaps you remember me. Wendell Wisby of Oak Tree Lane, North Takaloma, California.
Wendell?
I employed you a year ago to find a girl who vanished.
The magician. You made the girl disappear and couldn't bring her back.
Correct.
Yeah.
You may well ask, Mr. Spade, how anything could be worse than that. Well, this is...
Oh, there, Wendell. There, boy. Take it easy.
I can't talk. I just can't talk about it.
Fine. Then write me a nice, long letter.
Well,
you know,
I'd
this
rather...
is a long-distance call, and I...
No. I am sorry, Mr. Spade, but this has affected me very deeply.
Look, you promised you'd lay off the magic, Wendell.
Well,
What'd you do? Misplace half a woman this time?
No, I have given up magic, Mr. Spade. I am currently employed as 3rd Vice President of the 2nd National Bank of North Takaloma.
All that?
Yes, sir. Oh, my star was rising. My future seemed assured, but now a shadow has fallen over my good name.
Boot it along, will you, Wendell? This is costing me money.
I cannot tell you more on the phone, Mr. Spade. You must come at once. It is extremely urgent.
I see. Well, frankly, Wendell, I have a feeling I'll be tied up.
But I left
There's
your
a collection
retainer
I
under
have
your
to make,
desk,
and, well, the
Blotter.
chances are I'll... What was that?
I just said there's $100 under your desk, Blotter, for a retainer. I left it when I came with the note. But if you have a collection to make, suppose
Wendell, that is the collection. And so it befell that shortly before lunch on the following day, I guided my rented hack across the ford at Clobber Creek, up the high road through Possum Notch, and down into the Vale of Takaloma, where I muscled my way through a flock of geese in the main street and tied up before the imposing stone facade of the 2nd National Bank. Inside, sitting in front of the door marked Urban Root President, sat a secretary whose facade looked colder and even more imposing than the bank's. She was shriveling one of the customers, a meek little milk toast in a salt and pepper soup.
But as I informed you, my good man, President Root is extremely tied up at the moment.
Oh, I'm quite aware of that, miss. I wouldn't bother him for the world, but you see,
No, I don't see. And since you refused to state the nature of your business...
Did I refuse?
You most certainly did.
Oh, dear me, I didn't mean to refuse anything. It's just that, well, it's sort of personal, and may I go in?
You may sit down until I tell you to go in. Is that clear?
Yes, ma'am, yes, I understand. I don't mind waiting. Don't mind at all.
And now you, sir. What do you want?
I have an appointment with Wendell Wisby.
Mr. Wisby is in conference with the President Root.
Thanks.
If you'll sit down, I'll... just a minute, sir. Just a minute.
And you must understand, President Root, this is a matter of family honor.
Yeah.
I shall... Oh.
Hi, Wendell.
Oh, Mr. Spade.
Now, sorry I couldn't get here sooner, but it's a long haul.
Well, Mr. Spade is a friend of mine, President Root, from my salad days as a magician. A very competent detective, I might add.
Well, thank you, Wendell.
Yeah, I see.
We are indeed fortunate to have him with us in this matter.
Good, good. Please sit down, Mr. Spade.
Thanks.
You are aware, Mr. Spade, this matter is to be held in strictest confidence. Word must be kept from the depositors at all cost until...
But remember, President Root, remember the code of the Wisbys. Should worst come to worst, I shall make good. I shall make good if it takes me...
I understand, Wisby. I understand.
Well, mind if I admit I don't? What is it, Wendell?
Snatcher.
Snatch whom?
Uncle Purse.
Our former cashier, Mr. Spade. Purse Snatcher. Wisby's uncle.
Purse Snatcher. What about him?
Everything.
He has disappeared.
Absconded.
That is a harsh word, President Root. I would prefer to say he disappeared until we have further proof.
The money's gone, isn't it?
How much money?
$53,000.
From Uncle Purse's accounts.
Yeah.
It may be he has absconded, President Root, but we must remember that despite the Snatcher surname, Uncle Purse is a Wisby. And a Wisby never lived who got away with $53,000.
All right, Wisby. He disappeared.
Yes, may I ask when he disappeared?
Last Friday night, about 9 o'clock.
Anyone see him go?
Almost everyone.
His car stalled at Main and Persimmon. Several people saw him trying to start it. He was acting very strangely.
Oh, how was that, Wendell?
Well, Clem Clobber and Charity Fid and several others spoke to him from the curb, but he wouldn't answer them. He didn't say a word to anyone, which is not at all like Uncle Purse Snatcher.
Wisby, man to man. Would you feel sociable with a satchel full of stolen money on the seat beside you?
Well, there you have a point, President Root.
I can't blame you for the way you feel, President Root, but I must continue to believe the best of Uncle Purse until Mr. Spade discovers the worst.
Oh.
And in that dismal eventuality, please know I intend to pay off the $53,000 plus interest on the installment plan. $5.37 per week for 48 years.
Oh.
You have my word on it, sir. The word of a Wisby.
With which solemn pronouncement, Wendell marched out, closely followed by me. Salt and Pepper Suit Milk Toast was still fingering his hat brim, looking hopefully at Miss Icewater for the sign. At Wendell's suggestion, I hustled out to the Snatcher homestead for a word with Percy's wife, a timid little woman with her heart in her eyes, known from one end of the valley to the other as Aunt Wistful.
I can hardly think straight these days, Mr. Spade. So full of puzzlement this thing has left me.
Of course, Aunt Wistful.
Have another dipper of cider, Mr. Spade. Oh, get down, not you.
No thanks, Aunt Wistful.
Purse wasn't himself since the well run dry. We had a passel of dry winters here in the valley, you know, but never for this as the well run dry. Purse didn't know which way to turn. The pipe end's 2 miles down the road. Couldn't afford to bring it in here.
I see.
He took to muttering to himself, saying strange things. Coming home from his work at the bank with a frown on his face, stayed there all evening.
What do you mean, strange things?
Oh, I don't recollect very well. He brought a law book home one night, though, and out of a clear sky he says to me, "Wistful, honey, Do you know the punishment for embezzlement is 5 to 10 years in prison? I asked what he meant by that, and he said he thought it might be a good thing for a banker to know.
Well, he had something there.
It was the night after that. He come home all cheerful. Said he thought he'd figured a way out. Found a fella to help him. Get down. I had no idea what Perce was thinking.
What fella?
Urban Root, I suppose.
Oh.
It's Urban's bank he was fixing to steal from. About then I got word from my sister ailing over to Fogarty Grove, so Thursday I left, and when I got back Saturday, he'd gone.
Now, did he take his things?
Mostly. Funny. He did one strange thing for this time of year. He left his corn teeth behind.
Corn teeth, huh?
A spare pair of store teeth for corn on the cob.
Oh.
Perce will miss him now with summer coming on.
Yes, you will.
Bless him. You know, ever since spring, I've been after Perce to spade up my flower bed by the window. He did it before he left, now that there's no water to grow things with. I loved him so much, Mr. Spade. In this awful way for marriage to end. Oh, get down.
Well, I started at Main and Persimmon Streets and worked south, farm by farm. Everyone seemed to have been sitting on his front stoop Friday night because all remembered Perce Snatcher driving out on the South Road in his 1919 Winton 6. Up to a point, that is. Somewhere between North Takaloma and Fogarty Grove, I ran out of witnesses. And in Piney Crotch, of all places, the town beyond, they could guarantee Perce didn't pass through because the main drag was roped off all Friday night for a square dance. And thus matters stood on the third day when I limped back to the bank. For some reason, a crowd had gathered in the alleyway next door. Writing it off as a floating crap game, I walked inside, bowed formally to Miss Icewater, then plunked myself down at Wendell's desk.
Oh, Shaw. I just found I miscalculated on the interest. At $5.37 per week, I won't have this paid off until I'm 134.
And who knows, by then you may even have a wife and children to support. Look, don't you think you were a little impetuous with that retainer?
What retainer?
Mine, the $100.
$100?
Wendell, the $100 you stuck under my desk blotter when you hired me.
I hired you?
You came to my office while I was out of town, Wendell. You left a note for me to call you. I talked to you on the telephone. Well, didn't I?
Mr. Spade, something is very wrong. I did not talk to you on the telephone at all.
What?
I thought you were employed by President Root.
Well, where is President Root?
I don't know. He stepped out some time ago, and there's someone waiting for him in his office.
Oh?
Do-do-do-dee-do-do. Hi, Miss Icewater. Oh, tell me, pretty mean, are there any more at home like you?
Well, milk toast. But with a difference. The salt and pepper suit had gone. Beret, bow tie, plaid sport jacket with a racing form sticking out of the pocket. Maroon +4s and wool socks with tassels. He took one of President Root's cigars out of his pocket, bit off the end, and lit it. Then smiled, or rather leered, at Miss Icewater.
Well, honey?
I'm sorry,
Oh,
sir.
23 skidoo, sweet stuff.
President Root will be back shortly if you...
Oh, don't be a back number, beautiful.
But, sir, I don't...
Papa love Mama?
Well, I don't know what to say.
You'll learn. Tell Cookie I'll be back, huh?
Yes, sir. Anything you say.
Live a little, baby. Live a little. Toodaloo.
Golly.
Golly, indeed. Miss Icewater. Hey.
Oh.
What was that?
I don't know his name. A friend of President Root's. He's rather attractive, don't you think?
Only now, as I went outside in his wake, did I see what had caused the crowd in the alleyway. The first sport model convertible in Tolokema Valley since Wally Reed came through on location. And the first pink one I'd ever seen. Pondering the new milk toast, I walked into the drugstore, found a phone book, and checked all 25 names. North Tacoloma 3 belonged to the Atomic Auto Courts and Restaurant. Charity Fidd, proprietress. She was riding herd on a griddle full of lamb chops when I pulled up at the counter.
How's that again, Sonny? Short, you say?
Short.
And scalped on top with a fringe of hair like so?
Yeah, and a wicked leer in his eye. That's my man.
Well, he wasn't wearing no Barrett hat nor plaid coat when I seen him. Salt and pepper suit it was.
Yeah, I know. Who is he?
Well, he didn't register, but they say he's Dowser.
Dowser. Don't know his first name, do you?
Nope. Now, where he come from? Stayed in room 6 till 2 days ago. Ain't seen him around since.
When did he come here?
Let me see now. Codfish balls.
Beg pardon?
Oh, that'd be Friday night, late. And the funny thing now, think of it, he come afoot. Not by the road from Fogarty Grove, mind you, but by the trail over the ridge.
Well, where does it go to, Aunt Charity?
Winds up the old clobber place, abandoned now.
Oh, thanks. I'll be back.
You'll be nothing. You just sit right down where you are and you wrap yourself around this. Ain't no growing boy going hiking over the ridge without supper. Clean it up now, every scrap.
Yes, Ma. It had been dark about 2 hours when, carrying one of Aunt Charity's best coal oil lanterns, I topped the ridge and looked down on Clem Clobber's abandoned barn, nestling in a grove of ancient oaks at the very foot of the hill. The moon was bright enough to show up the pair of grassy ruts leading from the rear of it down the gully toward the road to Fogarty Grove, a couple of miles away. On general principles, I blew out the lantern, then scrambled down the side hill and up to the barn door. I couldn't make out anything inside at first, and then finally something took shape. A dark hulk in the middle of the floor. Stupid me, I lit a match. It was an automobile. To be exact, it was Purse Snatcher's 1919 Winton 6. His hat and the tweed overcoat everyone saw him wearing Friday night were lying across the front seat. I held the match higher and bent over for a closer look. Whereupon Spade and the match went out together.
You are listening to the weekly adventure of radio's most famous detective, Sam Spade. Three chimes mean good times on NBC. There's fun for you Sunday with two of your favorite families, the Blandings and the Harrises. Mr. and Mrs. Blanding stars Cary Grant and Betsy Drake in the title roles as the proud but somewhat bewildered owners of the famous Dream House. The Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show stars Phil and Alice, of course, plus ever-helpful Frankie Remley, Brother William, and delivery boy Julius. Yes, there are laughs this Sunday and every Sunday with the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show and Mr. and Mrs. Blandings. And now, back to the Rowdy Dowser caper, tonight's adventure with Sam Spade.
I must apologize, Constable, for succumbing once again to the traditional nemesis of the private eye. But the bald facts are simply that I bent over for a closer look at the Winton 6 and was struck a dastardly blow on the rear of the head. How long I remained incommunicado, I know not, but I awoke presently, and with good reason. My pants were on fire. As a matter of fact, the entire barn was on fire, and I was lying in the tonneau of the Winton 6 wearing Purse Snatcher's overcoat. The door I'd come in was a wall of flame, likewise the stalls on both sides. But at the rear were a few square feet of rotten siding that hadn't caught yet. Now, ordinarily, I'd have thought twice, but when your pants are afire, you only think once. So I ran right through it and took a flying header into the creek behind the barn. It was just as well I only thought once, since at this moment the flames reached the Winton's gas tank. Hi.
Good laws almighty, what have you been up to, boy?
Smoking corn silk behind Clobber's barn. Match got away from me.
Well, stay right there till I find my goose grease.
No. Later, Aunt Charity. How about the key to 6?
The Dowser fella?
Yeah.
Won't need no key, son.
No door open?
If he left it open, he's in there now. Barrett hat, plaid coat, and a 25-cent cigar. Help yourself.
Well.
Well, hey, Mr. Spade, isn't it?
Right, and you're Dowser.
Dowser?
Isn't it?
Yes. Yeah, that's right, Dowser. Hey, you can call me Alonzo. Sit down.
No, I'll stand.
Oh? You're lucky you caught me. I was just...
Just leaving, so I see. I was detained, as you probably know, over at Clobber's barn.
Detained?
Okay, Dowser. We'll let that do for the preliminaries. Now, why'd you just try to kill me?
Kill you? Well, good heavens, man,
I did not get careless at a weenie bake, Dowser. I just woke up in the middle of a 3-alarm fire, and I don't like it. As a matter of fact, I'm a little burned up, to use the phrase loosely, and I just might kick your teeth in.
Now, believe me, I haven't been near Clobber's barn since Friday. I had nothing to do with whatever happened.
Sure, and you had nothing to do with a $100 retainer in the phone call from Wendell Wisby.
Well, as a matter of fact,
You figured with a curious city fellow like me on the premises, urban root might shake down easier. Bigger apples from the same old tree, right?
Yeah. All I did was negotiate a personal loan.
Drop it, will you? Root had his hand on the till at the bank. A big hand, $53,000 worth, and Snatcher found out about it. What about you? How'd you get into the act?
The loan.
The shakedown. Where's Uncle Perce, Alonzo?
Out of town somewhere, I suppose. He... look, I can't tell you, Mr. Spade.
Perce got as far as the road to Clem Clobber's barn last Friday night. Or did he?
No, he didn't get that far.
You know, I'd begun to suspect as much. How far did he get?
I'm sorry, I can't tell you any more.
Root killed him, didn't he?
No.
You
Now,
saw
let
it.
me go.
How come?
I don't know anymore. Please.
Come on, let's have it, Dowser. What'd he do with the body? Root wore the coat and drove Perce's car out of town so everyone would see him. Now, where's the body?
Let me go. Let me go.
Dowser! Dowser! He squirted out of my hands like a watermelon seed, leaving me with a plaid coat, and took off down the line of atomic cabins toward the atomic restaurant. A nice high-knee action for a little guy. And what with my burns and contusions, I'm forced to admit he was widening the gap between us when he rounded the corner of the atomic restaurant, making possibly the gravest error of his career. Aunt Charity was rounding the same corner, coming the other way with an armload of wood.
You don't reckon he got himself a brain conclusion, do you, son?
I don't know, but he's a weak witness, Aunt Charity, a weak witness.
What you got there?
Oh, shoebox with $1,500. A few odds and ends. And this.
Well.
Yeah, looks like an oversized slingshot fork.
Slingshot? What do you mean, slingshot?
Well, who cares? So he whittles. Where'd you get the idea his name was Dowser?
Huh?
Driver's license in his wallet. Alonzo P. Scoggins.
Who said his name was Dowser?
You did.
I never said his name was Dowser. I said he was a dowser.
Oh. And what's a dowser, Aunt Charity?
A guy who finds water for people, that's what.
Well, that's nice. If you could... Finds water?
Yeah.
How?
Well, I'm no expert, Sonny, but as near as I can recollect, you take this here slingshot fork so, and then
Mr. Spade, I can't go through with it.
Get hold of yourself, Wendell. Remember the code of the Wisby.
But this sinister revelation has virtually prostrated me, Mr. Spade. And you must remember it is now over a year since my salad days as a magician.
Tut, Wendell. Stout fella, stiff upper.
And further, even at the peak of my career, I was only sketchily acquainted with the field of dowsery. Hold it. There they are. Aunt Wistful is sitting on the back porch with President Root. Mr. Spade,
The code of the Wisbys, Wendell?
Yes, sir. Let's go.
I just can't tell you how full up of gratefulness I am.
Now, Aunt Wistful, don't take on so. It's nothing at all. It's,
You remember Mr. Spade, President Root?
Wait, of course.
Of course. Hardly seems any time at all since we met President Root.
Oh, Mr. Spade, President Root's going to buy the farm. Isn't that wonderful?
Touching.
And he's allowing me $10,000 on it against the money Perce stole.
Well, that's a generous offer.
I thought so.
Considering there's no water on the farm.
Perce said many times it wouldn't be worth $40 an acre without water.
Well? Did you say something, Wendell?
Yes. Aunt Wistful, I have great news for you. It may not be necessary to sell the farm.
What do you mean, Wendell? We've made a deal here.
Maybe the signals are off for now, President Root.
You recall Uncle Perce said he'd found a man to solve his problem, Aunt Wistful? I am now ready to step forward and bring it into the open. I am that man.
You?
What do you mean, Wendell?
Since entering the banking field, I divorced myself from magic and the allied dark arts, Aunt Wistful. So I wish to keep my other talent sub rosa.
What are you talking about, Wisby?
President Root, I am a part-time dowser.
And he just happens to have his dowsing rod along, right, Wendell?
Right. I have reason to believe there is water here, if I can just douse it out.
Wendell, you're out of your...
Shut up. Douse away, Wendell, douse away.
Very well. Now, I hold the dowsing fork before me, thus. Then I turn, thus.
Where does it point, Wendell?
Let me see. Toward Aunt Wistful's flower bed.
This is ridiculous.
Shut up. Proceed, Wendell. Proceed with the dowsery.
1 step, 2, 3, 4.
Well, the rod's pointing down.
Oh, never. Right in the middle of my flower bed.
Listen, Aunt Wistful. I'll make that $20,000 for the farm. Cash, see? Not credit. Cash.
20?
Hold out.
25. 30.
Right here is where we dig.
35. 35,000.
It's already been dug up. Looks as if Uncle Perce had dug a hole and then filled it back up.
Last Friday night, just before 9 o'clock, right, President Root?
No.
You came down for a showdown on those shortages he turned up, found him digging the well here, and got a better idea.
Please, no.
I've talked to the guy who saw you do it, Root.
All right. I killed him. He's right here. Yes, he's right
here. Which is where you came in, Constable, and since you can take it from here, I shall close, as always, with...
Period. End of report.
Right.
Another triumph, Sam. Another new sphere of effort.
No field is safe from my talent, sweetheart. You will please preserve it for posterity during the following 15-second announcement. Scoot. Scoot.
3 chimes mean good times on NBC. This Sunday, the glamorous and unpredictable Tallulah brings you another hour-and-a-half broadcast of The Big Show, starring Fred Allen, Judy Holliday, Joan Davis, Frank Warren, and many more. And this Sunday's Theater Guild on the Air production is the Broadway comedy The First Year. Starring in this Theater Guild presentation are Richard Widmark and Katherine Grayson.
Here it is, Sam.
Ah, efficient girl. Yeah? Yeah, Millie, this is Sam, boy. What's up? Oh? Oh, thanks, Millie.
Well, what is it, Sam?
They just relayed a message from Fogarty Grove, F. Wendell is being installed as second vice president tomorrow night at the Moose Hall.
Oh?
He wants me to come.
Oh!
And bring a girl. Are you game, little one?
Well, that's one way to get the report to Constable Ollie Shuttle. I'll do it, Sam.
Good girl. Pack up an emergency ration of sorghum and hominy grits. I'll pull up at your doorstep in the morning at 8 o'clock.
Well, I'll wear my sunbonnet and Mother Hubbard. Oh, good night, Sam.
Good night, sweetheart.
The Adventures of Sam Spade are produced, edited, and directed by William Spear. Sam Spade was played by Stephen Dunn, Lorene Tuttle as Effie. Also in the cast were Peggy Weber, Verna Felton, Sidney Miller, Alice Wellman, Charles Smith, and Nestor Paiva. Script for tonight's adventure by Harold Swanton. Musical scoring by Lud Gluskin, conducted by Robert Armbruster. Join us again next week, same time, for another Adventure with Sam Spade. Tomorrow, your hit parade plays the hit tunes on NBC.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, McGee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. NBC and Tums present Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
This is Don Wilson for Tums.
You know, some people suffer for hours when acid indigestion or heartburn strike. That's because they haven't tried Tums, America's top choice for don't-wait relief from acid indigestion. Yes, Tums give don't-wait relief. You don't wait for spoons, glasses, or water. There's nothing to mix. Just reach into your pocket or purse for the handy roll of Tums, peel off one or two, and eat like candy. And you don't wait for relief, because Tums go right to work to gently calm churning excess stomach acid. No wonder millions of Americans in all walks of life look to Tums for the answer to acid indigestion and heartburn. You, too, should always carry Tums for don't-wait relief. So, don't wait. Get famous Tums for the tummy. Only 10 cents a roll.
If you were with us last night at this time, you'll recall that Mr. Magee of 79 Wistful Vista is in a jam. That's not a new situation for Mr. Magee, but this jam is a dilly. All by himself, he managed to leave a button off his overcoat at police headquarters in such a way as to connect him with a jewel robbery. His wife's trying to help him, but...
I can't do it, Molly. I can't go back to that police station.
Oh, Magee, if you hadn't lost your nerve and backed out at the last minute yesterday, it would be all settled now. The police won't hurt you.
That's easy for you to say. You're no jewel thief.
Oh, neither are you.
Well, I'm beginning to feel like one. And as soon as the crime lab traces that button back to me, I'll be one. A criminal. My picture in the papers. Raffles Magee, they'll call me. Raffles Magee, international jewel thief.
Oh, that's silly. Nothing like that's going to happen at all. You're perfectly innocent. Now all you have to do is see the chief of police. Raffles, are you listening?
Oh, sure, I'm listening. But gee whiz, Molly, walking into that police station is just like...
Stop worrying and listen to me. Now, here's your hat.
Yeah?
All you do is walk up to the chief of police and say, look, I didn't steal the McDonald jewels. I was walking in my sleep that night, and when I heard you found an overcoat button at the scene, I thought it was mine.
Oh, he'll like that. The chief will just love that.
So I sneaked into the police station, you say, and compared the button with one of my own.
Yeah, go on.
And then you say, but I sneaked out in such a hurry that I took your button and left mine with you by mistake. Chief, you say, I realize I took the only clue you had, and I probably smeared the real burglar's fingerprints, but, well, you... Give me back your hat. Sit down.
You see what I mean, Molly? I'm fractured. I couldn't be any guiltier if I'd stole the jewels. I'm caught like a rat in a wrap.
It is a mess.
If I'm not guilty of robbery, I'm guilty of interfering with the law by taking their buttons in. Law? Hey, that's what I ought to do. Get myself a lawyer.
Oh, I don't know, Magee. I don't think you ought to talk to a lawyer about this, at least not yet.
Why not?
Well, the fewer people we tell this to, the better. After all, they haven't accused you of anything yet, and a lawyer is just one more person who knows about it, and I don't know what you should do.
I ought to see a lawyer, that's what I should do. Gee whiz, any minute now, the cops will trace that button to me, and they'll be at the door, banging on it with a gun. There they are, the cops. Now, quick, where can I hide?
Country boy!
Relax, it's the old-timer.
Now, don't tell him a thing. Now, watch it now. So far, we're safe, because only I and you and Doc Gamble know about this. But if the old-timer heard about it, he'd spread it
Hello
around...
there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Hello, Mr. Old-timer.
Just on my way back to the market, daughter. You need anything?
I'll take a look in the kitchen. We're always running out of something.
Okay, daughter. Take your time. I'll sit here and chat with the boy for a spell. Johnny, what's new?
Oh, not a thing, old-timer. It's been very quiet around here.
Oh, you know me, son. Always interested in the news. No item too large or too small. Nothing happened lately at all?
No, not a thing.
Don't have to be big news, Johnny. Like the time you got your head caught in the grating and had to have it sawed off. The grating, I mean. Any little item of interest to brighten my day?
No news at all.
Well, I'm disappointed, son. Of all the people on my route, if you can call them people, you're the one feller I can usually count on for news.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. Nothing happened today at all.
Well, I guess you're resting up, Johnny.
Resting?
Yeah. After all, a feller that walks in his sleep the same night of a jewel robbery and then runs down to the police station to compare the clues and leaves his overcoat button with the gendarmes by mistake and they send it to the crime lab.
Oh.
Well, a feller like that's had a busy day, haven't you, son? Well, you've had a busy day, haven't you, son?
Oh, my gosh. Where did you hear about that? About the cops having my overcoat button?
Heard you telling Doc Gamble the other day, Johnny. I was in the next office having a splinter took out at the time.
You got a good loud voice on you, son.
Oh, for the doggone it, I've been trying to keep this quiet till I can figure out some way out of it. My gosh,
Don't worry about a thing, son. It's our secret. I won't tell a soul.
Good.
Bessie won't tell either. I made her promise.
What?
Her and her mother both promised not to tell nobody.
Oh, my gosh.
Couldn't get Bessie's papa to promise anything, but don't worry about him, son. He don't go near the cops. We'll keep your secret.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Molly! Hey, Molly, bring my hat. Let's go see a lawyer. This is getting out of hand.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Your Easter Seal Society has assumed the responsibility of seeing that no crippled child in your community goes without any of the things he needs to live a happy and normal life. When you make your Easter Seal contribution, you're helping your society meet this responsibility. You are providing medical care for the correction or improvement of crippling conditions, physical and occupational therapy for the strengthening and training of muscles, transportation so that crippled children can attend special schools and medical centers, camping and other recreational activities, special instruction for parents of crippled children to help them solve their many special problems, job training and placement for handicapped people. Yes, your Easter Seal dollar goes a long way. It works year-round for crippled children. So give to your Easter Seal Society today. Mail your check in that bright yellow envelope that came with your Easter seals. Or send your contribution to Crippled Children, care of your local postmaster.
What's the name of this attorney we're going to see, and where'd you hear about him?
Barrow is his name. Clarence Barrow.
Sounds familiar.
They say he's got the makings of a great criminal lawyer. He's the guy that when Mort Toops got jugged on that beef New Year's Eve where Mort got sore and slugged the cop, this lawyer sprung him.
You know, Mort's looked a little sprung ever since.
Come on in. This is the building here. Now, you better let me do the talking when we get in there. I want to feel this guy out first. I don't want to blab too much till I know if he can take the case.
That's his door down there, Clarence Barrow, attorney.
Yeah. You know, this is going to be a great case for him to handle. Make a reputation for yourself. After you, my dear. That's him.
Good afternoon, folks. Something I can do for you?
Well, not exactly for us, Mr. Barrow. We're here about a friend of mine.
Friend of yours? In some sort of trouble, is he?
Oh, is he? Up to here.
Please, Molly. By the way, this is my wife.
That's good. Now, who are you?
Well, Huh? Oh, well, I'm her husband. Didn't I tell you?
McGee is our name. Mr. and Mrs. McGee. How do you do, I'm sure?
Fine. Well, now that that's all settled about this friend of yours, Mr. McGee, just what sort of trouble is he in?
Well, this is going to be a little hard to explain. Now, let's see. Well, first of all, you've heard about the jewel robbery at the McDonald home last week.
Yes, read about it in the papers. Phantom burglar, wasn't it? The only clue the police have is an overcoat button.
Well, that's what I'm here to see you about. That button. The one the cops have. It's mine. I mean, my friend's. You see, he lost one the night of the crime, and the police found one, so he was worried.
Naturally. Any crook who's careless enough to...
Oh, I didn't steal the jewels. I mean, he didn't steal the jewels. We're innocent.
Both of you, huh?
Yes. I mean, no. Well, you see, my wife thought...
Heavenly days. Let me tell him, McGee.
You were mixed up in it too, Mrs. McGee?
No. Just a minute.
Gee whiz, Molly, I think...
McGee, you see what happens when you don't come out and tell the truth?
She's right, McGee. Why don't you two just go down to the DA's office and confess? Things will go easier on you. Now, Mrs. McGee, you look like the sensible type of lady burglar.
Sit down.
Yes, dear. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, you're married too, huh?
Now, you both be quiet for a minute and let me talk. This is ridiculous. First of all, my husband here is the one who's involved in this thing, not a friend of his. And second of all, he didn't do anything wrong. He never was near the scene of that robbery. Here's what happened. The night of the robbery, my husband walked in his sleep. And the next morning... And then after comparing the buttons and finding out he was innocent, he was in such a hurry to get away, he took theirs and left his with the police by mistake. As soon as they traced that button back to him...
They'll be all over him like snow off a steep roof.
Right.
And that's why we came to you, Mr. Barrow. You got the makings of a great criminal lawyer, and a case like this ought to make you.
Well, thank you. Yes, it is a rather difficult case.
Oh, not for you, it ain't. A talented mouthpiece like you, a lawyer like you, you can handle it easy.
Yes, it is a challenging case, all right. I'll take it.
Oh, good.
Yes, let me think now. Yes, there's a very similar case in one of my books over here. The state of Nevada versus Pretty Boy Elrod. I think that'll give us a precedent.
I feel better already, McGee.
Notice how I swung him with a little flattery? I'll butter him up so much he won't even want a fee. I'll pour it on.
Shh, I think the less you say from now on, the better.
Yes, here it is. Yes, the case is nearly identical. Oh, this will be interesting.
I knew you'd see the opportunity here, Barrel. Wait till this case hits the papers. It could make you famous overnight.
Well, from the way you tell it, it should be quite a triumph for an attorney to get you out of this at that. Yes.
Ah, this will make you another Darrell, Barrel. People will be fighting to get into your office. Guys will be committing crimes right and left just so they can get you to handle them.
You know, it could get to be a nuisance, couldn't it?
Your phone will be ringing all day. Guys will be begging you
McGee, that's enough.
Probably have to cut my lunch hour down to an hour to handle the business.
You betcha.
Start working late at the office, never get home to see my wife.
Oh, I don't.
She was a chorus girl, you know. Beautiful, isn't she? That's her picture there. To Daddy from Gloria.
Oh, she's lovely.
Yeah, when will I have time for her with all this fame?
McGee, I told you.
Yeah, but Mr. Barrel.
What about that chauffeur?
Chauffeur?
All rich lawyers have chauffeurs. Think I'm going to be a piker?
Well, no, but gee whiz,
A handsome devil be driving my beautiful wife all over town while I'm working.
Huh?
People will talk. Maybe it's all perfectly innocent, but you know how jealous I am.
Oh, I didn't
I'll
know.
scold her. We'll fight. Maybe I'll even leave her.
Huh?
I won't be able to work. I'll start drinking. I'll hit Skid Row. Down and out.
Yeah, but...
What are you two trying to do? Ruin my career? Break up my home? Out. Get out of my office.
Yeah, but I...
Get out, both of you, you homewreckers, out of my office.
Come on, Gabby, let's go home.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment.
Hello, folks. This is Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. You may not realize it, but you have the key to my house. And all you have to do to get in on Wednesday nights is turn your radio dial to NBC. You'll meet my little family. There's Leroy.
Hi, Unc.
Hello, Leroy. And then there's our wonderful housekeeper.
What are you doing, talking to yourself?
No, my boy, I'm talking to millions of people.
Oh, good. Can I say something to him?
Well, I suppose so.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have the kindest, most generous uncle in the whole world.
Well, thank you.
And just to prove it, he will now cross my palm with a quarter.
Leroy.
I'm going.
That boy.
Miss Gildersleeve!
Yes, Bertie. Bertie's our housekeeper.
One of your girlfriends is on the phone.
Oh? Who is it?
She sounds like a blonde.
I'll be right there. And, folks, on Wednesday nights, you'll meet Mr. Peavy. He isn't here now.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Oop, Peavy. Didn't see you behind me. See you Wednesday night, folks.
McGee, you've talked enough today. Plenty.
Yep.
I want just 2 more words from you, that's all.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Tums, T-U-M-S, Tums for the Tummy, have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Paul Frees as Clarence Barrel. This is John Wald with a hunch that the case of the McDonald jewel robbery and McGee's mixed-up button is going to bust wide open tomorrow night. We can find out by tuning in to Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Hear the Oppenheimer story on Heart of the News tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Every week at this time, the makers of G. Washington's Coffee bring you a story from the Sherlock Holmes series of mystery dramas. This week's adventure is an adaptation of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's story entitled The Final Problem. Remember as you listen to it that G. Washington solves your daily coffee problem just as surely as Holmes solves his famous mysteries. At the end of the program, we have a brief announcement about Dr. Watson and his friend Sherlock Holmes. Please listen for it. And that opening paragraph, as always, leads us to Dr. Watson's comfortable, hospitable study.
Where there's a blazing fire and a steaming cup of G. Washington coffee to welcome you.
Here it is, Mr. Bell. Made it as you came up the steps.
Thank you, Dr. Watson. You know, a good cup of coffee always seems to me to be the very essence of hospitality.
You name me a better coffee than G. Washington's, Mr. Bell. Go ahead, name me one.
But seriously, G. Washington's isn't just another brand of coffee. It's really entirely different. It not only has a perfect flavor, but it's the easiest coffee to fix. Just a teaspoonful in the cup, add hot water. Incidentally, you never make more than you're going to use, so that makes it economical, too.
Right, Mr. Bell. Now, suppose I begin my story.
Fine. What's it to be this time?
How about another tussle between Holmes and Professor Moriarty?
Excellent. Always gives me plenty of first-class shudders to meet that individual.
Well, tonight's story deals with Holmes' efforts to break up one of his most unpleasant schemes. A racket, you'd call it today.
And did he succeed?
Oh, no, Mr. Bell, that's putting the cart before the horse. The affair began with a series of curious disappearances from St. Anthony's Hospital.
Well, what disappeared, Dr. Watson? People or things?
They were corpses, or perhaps I should say cadavers. Oh. No, before I go any farther, perhaps I should explain that St. Anthony's is a medical school and hospital combined. I myself took my course in anatomy and dissection inside its venerable walls. Sir Lionel Greatlake, the head of the staff, was an old friend of mine. We'd cursed our internship in the same hospital. Well, to make a long story short, I received a frantic communication from Sir Lionel begging me to persuade Holmes to come straight to the hospital. I remember that night perfectly. A particularly nasty pea super had settled down over London. Literally feeling our way, we crept along the embankment till we sensed, rather than saw, the grey walls of St. Anthony's looming up ahead. Foghorns always have to sound so mournful.
Well, Watson, you would insist on coming tonight.
No, the staff entrance should be somewhere along here. And here it is. I stumbled over the doorstep. Where is that infernal bell? Oh, and here we are. I hope the night watchman hasn't gone off in his rounds.
No, someone's opening the door.
Thank you, Watson. The fog, I can't see very clearly.
No, it's me right enough, Leo. I brought Sherlock Holmes along with me.
Oh, thank heavens. Come in.
Holmes, this is my old friend, Lionel Greatlake.
Oh, delighted.
Honored, and I may say grateful and relieved. This is the 6th theft inside of a month, Mr. Holmes. It's got the place in an uproar. Nurses having hysterics, patients insist on going home.
I take it you're alluding to the cadavers which have been stolen recently.
Yes, Mr. Holmes, you know how jealous a hospital is of its reputation. The least little breath of scandal
Oh, cheer up, Leo. Maybe it's just a prank of one of the lads. You know what medical students are.
That's what I thought when we found the first body missing 4 weeks ago. But now that 5 have been stolen, oh, no, that's carrying a joke too far. They tried to get away with another this evening.
Really?
I just happened to drop into the dissecting room in time to stop it. The minute I opened the door, I knew someone was in there, but he slipped out the side way before I could light the gas. But come and see for yourself. Follow me. The laboratories are in this wing.
Oh, mausoleum. Looks familiar, Leo. Remember when we used to sneak a forbidden smoke behind that broom closet?
I wish to heaven life were as simple nowadays. Deuced place is like a beehive, buzzing with suspicion. No wonder we've been able to keep it out of the papers. Here we are. Just 1 second till I unlock the door. That's it. Now, just let me turn up the gas. Well, there we are.
Quite impressive. I see you have all the latest improvements. Oh, that gentleman in the corner. I take it he was the object of tonight's attempted abduction.
Yes, Mr. Holmes, that's the corpse. Splendid specimen, too.
Face a bit the worse for wear. Otherwise, a splendid body.
Yes, we were most anxious not to lose him.
He must be fairly recent. I see there have been no injections of the preserving fluid.
Quite right, Mr. Holmes. He died only this afternoon.
And the other stolen bodies, they have been duly preserved, I suppose.
Well, No, now that you mention it, they were all stolen before being treated.
Curious, eh, Watson?
Well, I don't know. I suppose if you're going to be a body snatcher, you may as well take fresh ones.
You'll pardon me if I rummage around a bit, Sir Lionel?
Of course, of course.
Yes, I can carry on my interrogations and my investigations at the same time. Oh, there. My lens needs polishing. Now then, male or female?
What?
The stolen bodies, were they male or female?
Oh, male, all of them.
You don't say. Interesting, eh, Watson?
You mean you think the thief's a woman hater?
Well, I wouldn't go so far as that. What age are the missing corpses?
Oh, I don't know. Middling, I should say. Remarkably good lot of bodies, though. No marked defects, I mean.
Here's a lad that's been careless about cleaning his instruments.
Oh, that'll be Potter. Has some girl on his mind. Can't wait to get washed up and away.
I see. And you found this specimen out here after the thief was scared off, huh? I take it the cadavers aren't usually left lying about.
Oh, certainly not. They're kept in that long steel cabinet over there. Can't be too careful, you know. Have to be rats in a building as old as this.
I'm here. How many people have keys to that cabinet, Sir Lionel?
Only Dr. Lacey. You may know him by reputation, Mr. Holmes. Hugo Lacey. He's our head surgeon and has charge of the classes in dissecting.
Of course. Brilliant fellow. I say, Leo, how's he coming along with his experiments in transplanting tissue?
Can't say. Carries on most of his experiments in a little laboratory he's fixed up in his own lodgings. Never lets anything out till it's perfect. One of the cleverest surgeons in the country, Mr. Holmes. Magnificent touch. I could wish, however, that he was a better professor.
No good at teaching, eh?
No, it isn't that. It's his temper. He can be devilish nasty. And let him catch one of the lads with an instrument bent out of place. Oh, it's a phobia with him, Mr. Holmes. A place for everything and everything in its place. I trust young Potter sets his things to right before Lacey sees them.
Oh, this is the door through which the thief escaped, I take it.
Yes, I bolted it on the inside, as you can see.
Well, that's that. I think I've seen all there is to see.
Found anything, Holmes?
Yes. There's what you might call an overabundance of clues. Too many to permit of any intelligent deductions.
What do you mean?
Well, there are 14 sets of fingerprints, for instance. And in the dust, under that operating table alone, I found shreds of 5 different types of tobacco.
Dear me, I'm afraid Mrs. Klutz is getting careless again. Oh, she's the cleaning woman, Mr. Holmes. Dr. Lacey is always complaining that she's inefficient. Well, Mr. Holmes, if you've finished your investigation, perhaps you can advise us how we should act in this matter.
Now, before I do that, suppose we come to an understanding. Would you be satisfied merely to stop the thefts, or do you want to know who is responsible for the missing corpses?
We must find out everything, Mr. Holmes. Who and what and how and why. A mystery of any kind is most demoralizing for a hospital.
Well, in that case, we should do nothing further.
Oh, but Holmes...
We shall do nothing further tonight.
But aren't you going to set a watch on this
If we
room?
did, the criminal wouldn't show up. You may take my word for it, Sir Lionel. The man who has been stealing your cadavers is thoroughly acquainted with the workings of this hospital.
Look here, Mr. Holmes. If we don't set a guard on this room, he may steal this body, too.
I sincerely hope so.
Well, no use making things too easy for him. At least we can put the body back in the cabinet.
Unfortunately, that won't be possible. We can't open it. The cabinet has a spring lock. The thief slammed it after him.
Oh, dear. What will Lacey say when he finds this corpse out here in the morning?
Well, I don't think there's much danger of that, Sir Lionel.
Really, Mr. Holmes, I'm disappointed. I must say I hoped you would be more helpful.
Well, there's one thing we can do for you before we leave, eh, Watson?
No, what?
Well, we can make up for Mrs. Klutz's deficiencies. If you'll get us a couple of old rags, Sir Lionel, I think Watson and I can go over this room in no time.
Holmes, have you gone out of your mind?
Not at all, my dear Watson, not at all. It's most important that everything should be neat and tidy. It's a nice brisk day, eh? Wind seems to have dissipated all the fog.
Now, what's the idea of routing a chap out of his nice warm bed and the streets still deserted? It's depressing, if you ask me.
The important thing, my dear Watson, is in setting a trap is to collect your catch before anyone else does. Oh, here's St. Anthony's. Hello. Sir Lionel seems to be having a bit of an argument with someone on the steps.
And I won't be put off the schedule by any tour of a detective, you see. I'm going home now to fix Dr. Lacey's breakfast, but I'll be back. And when I do, I'm going to clean that room.
But, Mrs. Klutz, I assure you
I'll
that...
find one you ought to be put in charge. Everyone knows routine is what keeps an hospital running.
Watson, Mr. Holmes, I didn't see you. Come in.
Watson Anthony's coming to you, I'd like to know. Out of me way, you.
What? Here, I beg your pardon.
I'm not to be put off my schedule, I'll tell you that. My
Yes, that was Mrs. Clutch.
So I gathered.
Bit of a termagant, eh, Leo? Red hair, fairly blazes.
But come in. Sorry to give you such a stormy welcome, but I just caught Mrs. Clutch about to clean up the laboratory. I suppose you want to take another look at the place.
If it's convenient.
Yes, of course. Follow me.
I wonder why the sudden burst of energy on Mrs. Clutch's part.
Dr. Lacey may have been putting the screws on. They get along like cat and dog, those two.
But didn't I just hear her say that she was going home to fix him his breakfast?
Yes. You see, Dr. Lacey is Mrs. Clutch's star lodger.
But surely if they get on each other's nerves, as they seem to...
Yes, it's a bit difficult to understand, I admit, but I suppose Lacey hesitates to move. He's really very comfortable. He's built in a lot of improvements, cupboards and things of that sort. And I've told you how he is, a place for everything and everything in its place. Moreover, Mrs. Clutch is a first-class cook, and Lacey, he's a good feeder.
Father Lacey, I wouldn't push the old girl too far. I'd be afraid of finding poison in my coffee some bright morning.
Well, here's your laboratory, Mr. Holmes. After you, gentlemen. Looks about the same as it did last night.
Well, I shall be able to judge better after I've gone over the place with my microscope.
You said yourself there were too many fingerprints and things.
Why do you suppose I insisted on those rags last night, eh?
Oh, of course. Yeah, I see now. We were rubbing out those prints.
Oh, marvelous, my dear Watson, marvelous. The old brain is actually functioning this early in the morning. Well, now let's see what we bagged. Oh, here. Here's the sweeping stroke of a mop. The very mop that has been standing in this corner. Yes. Here are the imprints of a heavy hand on the edge of this table. Note the unusual whorls on the left-hand middle finger, like a question mark.
Those must be Mrs. Clutch's fingerprints. She was just about to start dusting the table when I caught her.
Yes, the prints on the mop and on the table are identical. Well, that seems to be all the evidence against Mrs. Clutch.
I got her out as quickly as I could.
Holmes, the corpse. It's gone.
I wondered how soon you'd notice that. The corpse has been stolen. But what did you expect, huh?
Sorry to contradict you, Mr. Holmes, but the corpse has been put back in the cabinet.
Oh, indeed?
Yes. As a matter of fact, it slipped my mind. I should have mentioned it sooner. Seems Dr. Lacey dropped in late last night and insisted on putting the cadaver back in the cabinet. Nothing the night watchman could say would dissuade him. I told you about his mania for order last night, Mr. Holmes.
These are doubtless his fingerprints, then, here on the lock and around this panel of the cabinet. Yes, typical surgeon's hands. Long, sensitive fingers, but strong. Tips slightly spatulate.
Yes, that's Lacey right enough.
But, Holmes, aren't you going to look inside the cabinet?
Well, I suppose we might as well if Sir Lionel can provide us with the key.
Certainly. Lacey left his with the night watchman. Here we are.
By Jove, the corpse is missing.
Yes, I gathered it might be. Well, now let us see if we can find anything further in the room itself. Here we are. Prints of a third set of fingers. Yes. He came in here earlier than Lacey. Notice the fingerprints of the doorknob. First this individual, then Lacey, and finally, Mrs. Clutch. All nicely superimposed one over the other.
Say, Holmes, this is fascinating, almost as exciting as a scientific experiment.
Yes. This third individual had not any too steady. Aha! Here he stumbled and had to put his hand out to brace himself. Yes, a nice print here on the wall. He moves over to this jar of alcohol. He removes the cover. Then he puts it back again. And here he staggers out.
You mean he was intoxicated?
Beautifully.
Yes, but I don't understand. Why in thunder did he come poking around here in the middle of the night?
My dear Watson, have you no recollection of your own green salad days? Didn't you ever sneak a bit of laboratory's alcohol to help out a celebration that had suddenly gone dry?
One of the students, eh? Any idea which one, Mr. Holmes?
Well, I think I can make a guess, but I don't intend to. The boy isn't mixed up in this body snatching. The corpse was here when he left. His prints are under Lacey's on the doorknob.
What is it, Potter? Oh, I just thought I'd chip in and polish up my instruments before old Petticoat gets... I beg your pardon, sir. Before Dr. Lacey gets a look at them. I'll come back later.
Well, not at all. Come right in. We're just leaving.
Yes, but Holmes, we haven't discovered anything
Oh, but
yet.
we have, Watson, we have. We know for sure that either Lacey or Mrs. Clutch is involved in this business. Possibly both. Yes. I suggest we go to pay the Clutch ménage a visit.
Well, I'll be glad to take you over myself. Potter, you look a bit fagged this morning. I'm all right, sir. A bit liverish, that's all. Well, don't let it get you down. Come along, Watson.
Oh, Mr. Potter.
Yes, sir?
Well, they tell me tomato juice is an excellent antidote for raw alcohol.
Mrs. Klutz's place over there, the house with the white shutters.
Look at that crowd of people standing gawking out in front. I say, looks like something's happened.
Yes, yes. There's my favorite watchdog of the law, Inspector Lestrade of Scotland Yard, standing in the doorway looking important. Oh, hello, Lestrade. What's up, eh?
Plenty. A woman by the name of Klutz has just murdered her lodger, Dr. Lacey.
Well, I told you she'd do it someday.
Any unusual details?
No, open and shut case. First she stabs him with a kitchen knife, then she throws the body, clothes and all, into a vat of nitric acid this bloke was keeping in his dressing room.
Indeed. Any objections if I come in and take a look around?
All right. But I tell you, this case is open and shut. But come in. Body's in first room, head of the stairs. It's not nice, but if you want to look, go ahead. I got to stay here.
Oh, thanks.
What a vile odor.
Yes.
Chemical smell, plus something else.
Oh, that'll be the acid. Look out. Stairs are dark.
Holmes. Can you hear that noise? Like something bubbling and frying?
Yes. That's the acid working on the body.
Of course. That smell is acid and fat dissolving.
Quiet. Yes, this must be the room. Oh, good morning, Jenkins. Good morning. Lestrade set you here to guard the body, eh?
Yes, sir.
This air...
Oh, Jenkins, I think you might open another window. Get a draft through here.
Yes, sir.
And now, Watson, if you'll bring me that jug labeled olive oil, you may as well stop the action of this acid.
You're right.
Yes, sir. Pour it right into the tub. Mrs. Lestrade said the remains are not exactly attractive. I wonder, Sir Lionel, if you could bring yourself to identify Dr. Lacey.
Oh, certainly, Mr. Holmes. I'm a medical man. I'm quite used to... Yes, it is rather horrible. Face almost entirely eaten away. But the dark hair, what there's left of it, and the clothes, and that ring, he never could get it off his little finger. Yes, I think we may safely say that it's Lacey, poor devil.
Oh, Jenkins, how was he killed?
Kitchen knife on the table there. Mrs. Klutz's fingerprints plain as day.
So Lestrade has been persuaded the value of fingerprints, eh? Dear, the world does progress. Yes. These are Mrs. Klutz's prints, all right.
Hey there, Joe. Landon is here. Bring Mrs. Klutz along.
Why didn't you go and take your dirty hands off me? I didn't kill him. He was dead when I come in. He was dead, okay?
Down to your lip and get going.
Lestrade, just a moment. I'd like to ask this lady a few questions.
He was dead when I found him. Is it likely I'd have called in the police if I'd have done it?
Oh, you called in the police.
Well, that she did. Leaning out the window, screaming bloody murder.
Oh, any idea who could have killed Dr. Lacey, Mrs. Klutz?
No, sir. I ain't been home all night. On account of my sister's having a baby. I went straight from her place to the hospital.
Oh, you had any chance to check up on that, Lestrade?
Oh, that's straight enough, but she'd been home at least 20 minutes before she called the police. Time to murder half a dozen doctors.
I didn't do it, okay?
Now, you know, Lestrade, it's just possible that Mrs. Klutz may be right.
Huh?
You see, it would take several hours for acid to dissolve the corpse as far as this.
What of it? Her fingerprints are on the knife. That's enough for me. Hers and no one else's.
And why shouldn't me fingerprints be on that knife? It's my own kitchen knife, ain't it?
Well, that knife, suppose we look at it again.
Now, what in blazes good?
Notice the order of the fingerprints, for instance. Thumb and forefinger near the blade end of the handle. Now, suppose you take this pocket knife of mine and pretend to stab me with it.
Now, this is just a lot of... all right.
There, now, you see? Notice the way you hold it? Thumb against the outer end, little finger next to the blade. In other words, the grip for using a knife for kitchen work and for stabbing are exactly reversed. Dr. Lacey was not stabbed with this knife at all. It was put here by someone to incriminate Mrs. Klutz.
Yes, but if she didn't do it, who did?
Someone who wanted to get rid of her. You any idea who that could have been, Mrs. Klutz?
No, sir. That I haven't. The only person mean enough to do a thing like this is that son of a gun, Lacey. And he's dead now, Lord rest his soul. Oh, dearie me, it's not bad enough having a murder in me own house and then losing my best lodger. But the police have to go accusing me on top of it all. Like as not, I'll never get another tenant of these rooms. Oh, dearie me.
And all that is so much froth, my dear Mrs. Klutz, compared to the real danger you're in.
What's that?
The murderer. He's still at large, and he isn't exactly fond of you. I think I'll just drop in from time to time to make sure you haven't been murdered in your bed.
Really think Mrs. Klutz is in danger?
Obviously, Watson, obviously. Confounded, why didn't she answer the bell? If anything's happened, and... Oh, yes, here she comes.
Oh, good afternoon, gentlemen. Please to step inside. I'd have come to the door sooner, but I was upstairs cleaning out Dr. Lacey's suite. Would you believe it? I've got a tenant.
You don't say. Well, does he know its history?
Yes, sir, that he does, but he says he's not superstitious.
Oh, how fortunate. What's he like?
Well, he's a German. Professor or something. Come here to carry on some experimenting with Dr. Lacey. Dr. Lacey told me he was expecting him only last week. And so when he come asking for Lacey this morning, and I told him what had happened, right away he asked if Dr. Lacey's notes and instruments were still here. And when I said yes, he said he'd move right in and carry on where Lacey left off. Would you mind coming upstairs while I finish my work?
Well, lead the way, Mrs. Clutch, lead the way.
He's a nice-looking man, too. Blonde with a beard. He limps a little. Oh, it'll be a relief, I tell you, after that, Lacey. He was getting queerer and queerer going out at all hours of the night. I declare I was on the verge of telling the police to keep an eye on him more than once. Well, here we are. Just you sit on the sofa. Now what in the name of...
Well, from what I can see out of the window, I should say that your new lodger has arrived.
Saints preserve us. Excuse me, gentlemen, when I let him in.
Holmes, anything we better be going?
In a moment, Watson, in a moment. Plenty of time.
This way, please. Look up at the turn of the stairs. Oh, my, ain't it hot? Oh, Mr.
Holmes.
This is Herr Gluck...
Professor Gluckfeder, to Befehl.
How do you do?
Delighted. Sorry I had to come all this way and then find a friend dead.
He is no friend. He is what you call a colleague. Mrs. Klutz, the portmanteau on the bed, please.
Well, I know Mrs. Klutz will make her comfortable. I trust you had better luck than Dr.
Come, Watson, come. We must be going. You see, Professor Gluckfeder, we were the detectives on this case.
Don't you have found?
Nothing, I'm afraid, nothing. These are my notes on the case. I'm really rather ashamed of them. Would you mind if I burn them here in your fireplace?
Oh, not at all.
Thank you. Oh, dear me. I don't seem to have a match.
One moment, I'll get you some here in the drawer of this table. Here you are. A nice little box.
Thank you, Dr. Lacey. Huh? I thought you would know where to find them. A place for everything and everything in its place. Yes, I was sure you would be drawn back to these rooms.
Me? You think I am Dr. Lacey? He is dead, murdered.
No, that wasn't Dr. Lacey in that tub of acid. It was one of the bodies he had stolen from St. Anthony's. It had a rather curious conformation of the bones of the right foot. I had seen it the night before, so of course I recognized it. Your misfortune, Dr. Lacey.
But these foots, what is all this rubbish?
And you see, it came to my attention not long ago that Professor Moriarty was getting in touch with quite a number of heavily insured businessmen. One after another, these men died. But by and by, the insurance companies became suspicious. I was told to investigate. I discovered that on several occasions, Professor Moriarty had called on Dr. Lacey. Dr. Lacey, who was experimenting with facial surgery. Dr. Lacey, who had access to any number of corpses from St. Anthony's. Well, in time, I began to suspect that Dr. Lacey was working on these dead bodies and transforming them so they would look like the gentlemen who wished to collect their insurance. Professor Moriarty made a handsome profit, I believe. Unfortunately, though, I couldn't prove my theory.
It is crazy. No one would believe it.
Oh, so I found.
Then what good does it do you?
Just this. When you're in prison, the whole scheme will fall to the ground.
But I am not Dr. Lacey. You have no proof.
There you are wrong, sir. This little matchbox which you just handed me contains all the proof that I need. On it is a set of fingerprints, which is identical with some on the cabinet door in the laboratory of St. Anthony's. And those fingerprints are known to be Dr. Lacey's.
Oh, it's magnificent.
Elemental.
Phenomenal.
Elemental, my dear Watson, elemental.
That's the end of the story, Mr. Bell.
But Dr. Watson, didn't the man ever confess?
He did better than that. He offered to show up Moriarty, but when they came to take down his testimony, he was found dead on his prison cot. Obviously, more of Moriarty's work.
Well, there's one thing I don't understand. Why didn't he take the same way out as the businessmen? Surely he could have doctored some corpse up so it looked like himself.
He could have, Mr. Bell, but that's where human nature comes in. He hated Mrs. Klutz, so he wanted to implicate her. It was his big mistake.
Well, that certainly is a fascinating story, Dr. Watson. Now to get back to something where there are never any mistakes.
I know what you're hinting at now. Another cup of G. Washington coffee.
Yes, indeed. Dr. Watson, have you ever stopped to consider how much the word economy has come to mean to Americans during the last couple of years?
Well, it's come to mean more to me, too. Had to save on a lot of things I never thought about before.
How do you do it, Dr. Watson? Does it mean giving up all the good things in life and using cheaper quality?
Not at all, Mr. Bell. I still keep to the good things, but I'm a little more careful how I use them. More satisfaction in being a little careful with good things, you know, than in putting up with poor quality. Oh, by the way,
What is it, Dr. Watson? You're chuckling over something now, and it's only fair to tell what it is.
Well, a lot of people have been taking a lesson from Sherlock Holmes, Mr. Bell. They've been drawing deductions.
About what?
About my book of Sherlock Holmes stories, Mr. Bell. They've been observant enough to notice the little number 1 on the back of the volume, and they want to know if there are going to be other books with more stories in them later on.
I'm afraid I'm not very observant, Dr. Watson. I never noticed that little one. And are there going to be more stories?
I can't tell for sure, Mr. Bell. I've been talking it over with Mr. Washington. But just in case there are, I want everybody to get volume 1 right away, so they won't be left when the first edition runs out and be unable to make up their complete set.
That's right, too. We'll have to warn them about that. Especially with that economy we were talking about. It's worthwhile getting a really good book for nothing. And what about G. Washington? Is that economy?
Of course it is. You know a Sherlock Holmes story about the rich old mustard manufacturer, don't you?
I know, Dr. Watson. I can't say that I do.
Well, it's a good story. It applies to saving money on coffee, too. It seems a smart young man, who thought he was smart anyway, asked the Mustard King if he really made all his money out of the little bit of mustard people use on their food.
And what did he say?
He said no. He said he made most of it out of the mustard people leave on their plates. And that's just the way it is with coffee, or ordinary coffee, anyway.
You mean the real expense is not what you drink, but what you waste?
Exactly, and that's where G. Washington saves. There's no waste. You only make what you want, and yet you can have all you want.
Well, that sounds like economy, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Watson and I want you to test G. Washington economy. Get a 4-ounce can right away. Don't be afraid of the size of the can or the price. G. Washington is economical because it ends waste. And as a special inducement, why, Dr. Watson will give you one of his books of 7 Sherlock Holmes stories. Just print your name and address on the back of a label from your 4-ounce can and send it to Morristown, New Jersey. You will receive without cost a handsome deluxe book with a gold profile of Holmes on the cover and a picture of Dr. Watson as a frontispiece. In that way, you'll have the satisfaction of proving to yourself that G. Washingtons won't wreck your family budget, and of getting a handsome book of Sherlock Holmes stories for nothing. Please note down the address, Morristown, New Jersey. And send in that 4-ounce can label right away so you won't be left without Volume 1 if the good doctor persuades Mr. Washington to wish him Volume 2. Now, Dr. Watson, what about next week's story?
Next week, I'm going to tell you the story of a man 20 years older than his bride and how death came to Rose Hill.
And now, in answer to numerous requests, we want to announce that the Sherlock Holmes program has been on the air for 3 years. The part of Sherlock Holmes is played by Richard Gordon, that of Dr. Watson by Lee Lovell. Neither Mr. Gordon nor Mr. Lovell play the part of a detective and his doctor friend in any other program.
I swear, it's not the type of show you think it is. The Goon Show is up next.
This is the BBC Home Service. And jolly good programs they put on, too.
Oh, isn't he a lovely talker? He is.
Here, could you say some more, mister, that lovely talking? Why, certainly. This is Wallace Greenslade saying, winds light to variable.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, Greenslade, how can they afford you? Because 12 shilling a week is nothing to the highly esteemed Goon Show! Thank you, Harry Davidson and his old-timers. Mr. Greenslade, unreach that lead head corset and announce the 9 o'clock needle not to lose. Listeners and listeners, we present an ancient Chinese play translated from an old Greek soup recipe found engraved on the seat of a dustman's trousers in East Acton. The trousers can now be inspected in the Science Museum internal combustion section. This play was especially written for the wives. Wallace, Chris, This means the end of the horned phonograph and the little doggy that looked into it. Exit left with tin mackerel case. Oh!
Hello there, you Empire people. Get this. We give you a hot story of all hometown. Okay, what is that? Take it away. Overture and beginners for China story. Oh, boy.
Strange people, the Chinese. There's over 500 million of them.
Well, they've only got themselves to blame.
Thank you, Registrar of Births. My name is Neddy Seagum, though my Charlie calls me Ducks, due to a certain disease I had. I'm well known in China and voted best... I'm well known in China and voted best dressed man of 1904 in 1956. It was Christmas night in Shanghai. As I walked backwards through the crowded streets, people seemed to know I was British. Was it my bearing, the cut of my dentures, or was it the 8-foot floodlit Union Jack tied round my head? I'll never know.
Yoik, Stelly ho. Have a noodle.
The words came from a two-legged, grey-headed man going bald at the knees. He was bent backwards eating a plate of unchopped suey from a leopard-skin seal bladder. With a wave of his muscular foot, he beckoned me over.
He ignored my invitation and my muscular foot. But then I said something that had him at my side. Money.
Money, 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 money. Where? Money, money, money. Money, 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 money.
Steady,
Oh,
laddie.
yes, money, money,
Steady,
money.
laddie. Have a noodle.
Thank you. What does your muscular foot want?
Well, you have a kind face.
You can't have it, it's the fixture.
Oh, you are lumbered, aren't you?
Have a care, sir. I'm not a man to be laughed at.
I know, I've seen your act. The singing shaver, isn't it?
I'll have you know I'm at the Palladium, seats in all parts.
Is it true that you're miming to records of Gilles?
Lies. I have my dark secrets.
Man, so man.
I'll have the whitewash brush for you.
Oh, Neddy, this gentleman here with the power is Count Fred Moriarty, French overland saxophone champion.
Je suis très content de faire votre connaissance, Monsieur Moriarty, et j'espère que bientôt nous serons encore ensemble. So, the pen of your aunt is in the garden, eh? Are you a stranger in China? Stranger? I came here as a boy.
I didn't think you came here as a girl. Oh, I don't know, though. You Chinese are damn clever people, really.
I'll have you know I'm English.
Well, English? But you're in rags.
I happen to be in my working clothes.
What are you?
The British ambassador.
So are you attached to the embassy?
Attached? I love every brick of it.
Poor fellow, you must be starving. Have a noodle.
Thank you.
Waiter, 2 iced rickshaws and a picture of Colonel Nassau, please.
What? Don't mention that name here. There'll always be an England, and England shall be free. If England means as much to you as England means to me.
Now we'll never get it back.
We don't need sewers. We can get to India another way. The Manchester Ship Canal.
Have another noodle.
Thank you.
No. Seagoon, come here. Come here, little lad. You've heard of the fiendish Chinese nationalist leader?
Not General Cash my check. Yes.
He's willing to pay 10,000 yen in lira to anyone who can smuggle him a certain English rosewood upright piano with brass candle holders.
Tell me more, gentlemen.
Well, Neddy, pull up a power.
Thank you.
Pardon me, gentlemen. Will you be sitting here for the next few moments?
Yes.
Good. I'm only a strolling vagabond, so good a night pretty maiden, good night. I'm bound for the hills and the valleys below. Oh, good night, pretty maiden, good night. Good night. Oh, good night. Oh, good night, pretty maiden. Oh, good night.
Yes. This is the idea.
Oh, gentlemen. You heard my melody, and I think this little wooden box with the hole in the top speaks for itself, gentlemen.
Yes. Well, Neddy, the first thing you have to do...
Oh, yeah, of course, I understand, gentlemen. You want an encore. I'm a walking back.
Well done, Moriarty. Check the little wooden box, would you? Now, Seagull, think our offer over, and I'll get in touch with you on the phone tomorrow.
Till tomorrow, then. Back at the embassy, I pondered over Grip Pipe Finn's offer. Why on earth did General Cashmad Check want a certain English upright rosewood piano with brass candle holders? Cunning people, the fiendish Chinese. You never know which way they're going to go, especially the women. I was just about to retire for the night when there was a tap at the window. Hello? Anybody out there in the dark? I'm only a strolling vagabond. Got him! Hello?
Call for you, you're through.
Hello?
Oh, good night, pretty maiden, God.
Blast that man!
Sure, this record just arrived marked urgent.
Quick, put it on. Pox on the fellow! Yes, will you stop singing that infernal melody divine, you understand? I don't wish to know that.
Thank you. Neddy, Grip Pipe Finn here. Have you made your decision about the certain English upright yet?
Yes, I need the money. I'll do the job. But where do I get that certain English upright rosewood piano with brass candle holders?
Go to the tea house of the August Goon.
Just a minute. I'll take that down. There.
Got that down?
Yes.
Now burn it at once.
Right.
Now set fire to the ashes.
Yes. Done that.
Splendid. Now memorize the remains.
Right.
Right. Now say after me, I am an idiot.
I'm an idiot.
Now then, when you arrive there, knock 6,000 times and ask for our pong.
But how do I get there?
Where are you now?
I'm standing by the phone.
Good. Start asking your way from there.
Thank you. I should be there in 3 minutes. Just enough time for a fiendish Chinese gentleman, Max Gadloodaroodle, to have a blowout.
Playhouse as instructed. I knocked 6,000 times.
Yes.
Tea house of the August Goon?
No.
Cass, it's next door. It's always next door in China.
Somebody knock?
Tea house of August Goon?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Are you Pong?
Yes, we are up on till 11 o'clock. More to come.
I've come about a certain English rosewood upright.
Yeah. You are an Lady Saligoon.
Yes, British ambassador.
Oh, good. Follow me, please.
I was led through a bead curtain and across the floor, so cunningly laid that no matter where you stood, it was always under your feet. In the far corner of the tea room, I can see the sinister Oriental saxophonist Fred Fu Manchu playing strict tempo Chinese ballroom music. Finally, I was led before a military man reclining on a coolie.
Oh, so you're the man who's going to do the job, are you?
Yes.
Speak Chinese?
A smattering?
Smattering. How about Chinese?
Not a word.
La, me gringas, you'll have to learn the lingo, you see. Oh, our journey takes us through bandit territory.
Oh, I speak bandit fluently.
Really? Say a few words in bandit.
Hands up, your money or your life.
Gad, without a trace of an accent. Splendid. Now, about the certain English rosewood upright piano.
Yes, where is it?
Upriver at the Calhoun Mission Ranch.
Calhoun? That's 600 miles from here.
Is it?
Yes, it's exactly 600 miles.
Much too far to travel. Therefore, we'll take the fiendish Chinese river steamer tonight.
In the darkness, we sat huddled on the fiendish Chinese river steamer. The silence broken only by the silence of the silence being broken.
I just been speaking to the fiendish Chinese captain. He says we'll be in Calhoun at 2300 hours.
What time's that?
I don't know. My watch only goes up to 12.
Curse this fiendish Chinese triple summertime.
Oh, men overboard! Men overboard!
I see him! Quick, friends up! Hold my count!
What a brave man Seagoon is. What a brave man. Now, let's see. Hello, dum. Lost. Not a penny in any pocket on his coat.
I got him! Hold me aboard! You kill his friend now! Lay him down.
Oh, poor fellow is soaking wet.
Strange, it hasn't been raining.
He's coming one. He's coming two.
Who are you, poor wayfarer?
I'm only a strolling, but
Well held.
Full speed ahead.
By midday the following month, we arrived at the fiendish Chinese river port of Kowloon.
But to our hidden horror, we discovered that missionary Crun had put a certain piano up for auction.
We had no option but to bid against 300 fiendish Oriental John Chinamen.
Attention, fiendish Chinese bidders. The auction will commence.
Well said, Henry.
Thank you. First object to come under the hammer is this glass jar. The next object is this certain English rosewood upright.
Well said, Henry. Well said, Henry.
Let us start the bidding at £1.
£1.10.
£2.
£3.
£3. £3.15. £3.15. £6. £4.10. £5.
Any advance on fly?
£5. £5.
Well, then, become big long.
£10.
Sleep on the long.
Sleep on clue.
Dong dong please.
Ying dong it.
Ying dong it live.
Ying dong it
live. Any advance on Ying dong it live?
Well said.
Ladies and gentlemen, the BBC have asked me to tell you that the sentence Ying Tong Id Lai Po has no meaning at all and is not a form of currency. Therefore, in bidding Ying Tong Id Lai Po for the piano, it has proved that the bidders are fiendish Chinese. We return you now to the fiendish auction.
Well said, Wallace. Well said.
Any advance on fiendish Ying Tong Id Lai Po?
£10.
Oh, you know.
Sold for £10.
Well done, Neddy. Well done, lad.
Moriarty, grip my fin. What are you doing here?
This is the reason. Before that piano can be dispatched, the keyboard must be reversed.
Why?
You see, Neddy, Chinese pianists always play from right to left.
Fiendish Chinese cunning.
Now out you go and get some coolies.
Right.
Cooked it.
Right.
Moriarty, do you think he suspects?
About the bomb in the piano? No.
Right. Have you wired it up to explode?
Yes. It detonates when a certain note is played. Listen. Now, this is the note. That will send it off.
You have a copy of that music?
Yes, backwards and forwards and sideways at the same time.
In Chinese?
Scored upwards and downwards and backwards and back to the front and the Ying Tong July 4.
And for Christmas?
Always.
Brilliant. And tomorrow we send Seagoon and the piano to the secret Chinese naffy, and that'll be the last of our dreaded rival, General Cash My Check.
Well said.
Oh, thank you, madam. Now, what am I bid for this record of the fiendish Ray Ellington?
It's the left hand that rolls the boogie. It's the right hand that makes the tricks. But no matter what you do with the right hand, it's the left hand that gives the kicks. It's the left hand that sends you rocking. It's the right hand that plays the licks. But no matter what you do with the right hand, it's the left hand that gives the kicks. Yes, here's my recipe. Take a melody, 8 to the bar, riff from the guitar, bass to fit the beat, drum breaks to neat. But don't forget, 'cause I'm willing to bet it's the left hand that rolls the boogie. It's the right hand that adds the spice. That's nice. No matter what you do with the right hand, it's the left hand that's so nice. Well, music lovers, it all began in the Okefenokee swamp with the alligator boogie. Now, these alligators jumped aboard a train which had its own boogie. And soon we reached the big city of Barnsley, where in the working man's nightclub we hear the Barrel House Boogie. Of course, the sophisticated sets prefer dancing to the Begin Boogie. Oh, what a day. And lastly, here's a request for Mrs. Dula Beebe of Tiggy Googa
Nabba Flappet, England, for the Victor Sylvester Boogie. Quick, quick, slow, 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 quick, quick, slow, slow. However, friends, whichever way you prefer your boogie, remember, it's the left hand that rolls the boogie. It's the right hand that adds the spice. But no matter what you do with the right hand, it's the left hand that's so nice.
August the 3rd. Moving inland to the bandit province of Yangtze towards the secret Chinese nappy, strapped to the back of a mule was a certain English, etc., etc., with brass candle holders. I said etc., etc., because it saved me saying the full sentence, which was a certain English rosewood upright piano with brass candle holders. That's why I said etc., 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 etc. Thought you might like to know.
Well said, young man.
Thank you.
Seagoon, stop the caravan. There's somebody behind those fiendish Chinese bushes ahead.
Hand me that loaded Chinaman. Who's that behind that bush? Come on, who are you? I'm only Go him! Wait! There's someone else. Ahoy there! Come out from behind that bush!
Wait a minute, don't shoot.
Come on!
And the blue bottle. Hey! Think, is the blue bottle popularity slipping? Don't know about that.
Who are you, little hybrid wreck?
I'm a member of General Kashmarchek's secret nappy. Strikes dramatic pose as done in Richard III in Hamlet. Trousers fall down to reveal I'm wearing Mum's old bloomers.
Have you proof of your identity?
Yes, I have, my cousin, yes. Here's my name written inside my LCC tag, fucking you.
Yes, but...
Think. Yes? I can't think of anything to think about.
Why have you got that boot full of Chinese porridge strapped to your head?
I always have a boot of Chinese porridge strapped to my head on a Monday.
But today's Tuesday.
Is it? Oh, I feel a proper fool now,
Stop those radio Oscar jokes. How far are we from the secret Chinese nappy of Cash My Check?
I will not tell you. You're not talking nicely to little blim bottle.
China Lanigan, take charge of this man.
Right, come on, you mushroom leg.
Take your hairy, rotten hands off my little arm. You might rub off on me. You're not Chinese. I can tell by your eyes. They go that way.
Come on, Court Blimey. How far to the secret nappy?
No, I do not like this game. I don't like this game. Let's play naughty dinosaurs falling in the swimming pool.
Tell us how we play Blue Bottle and Taxidermist for posterity.
I wish I'd married Dennis Hamilton. He'd have punched you on the nose for talking to me like that. I'll tell you. It is across this river. It is behind the Great Wall of China. Ying tong, it is nin ding. Right, here we are at the secret fiendish Chinese nappy.
Hello?
Shut up, Beckle!
Shut up. I'll knock on the door of the secret Chinese nappy. Hooray, hooray! It's a blue bottle and City Seagoon with animal piano. Keep that child quiet, please, madam. It's a blue bottle and the animal nappy piano. Look, boys, animal nappy piano, all alive.
Together, lift! Ladies and gentlemen, while our heroes are getting the certain English piano up onto the stage of the secret Chinese nappy, I would like to draw your attention to the back page of this week's Radio Times. It shows a three-quarter semi-profile view of a distinguished lady wearing a pair of corsets. Will you shut up?
Shut up!
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
We would like to point out that this is an advertisement and not a program. Though I must say it might be the basis of a jolly good show. I see now that the certain English piano is in position and a fiendish Chinese pianist is about to play.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Silence, please. Honorable pianist will now play Western-style tune. Thank you.
Curse it, Moriarty. He hasn't played the note.
He might try again. Yes. Look out. Here it goes. Here it goes.
He's missed it again.
Oh, please, gentlemen, don't fret. Don't worry if your piano can't be played. I shall sing you a melody and say the name. Can I have an A, please?
They're damn clever, these Chinese.
That was the Goon Show, recorded at the Radio Exhibition Earls Court and featuring Peter Sellers, Harry Seacombe and Spike Milligan with the Wellington Quartet and Max Geldray. The orchestra was conducted by Wally Scott, script by Spike Milligan and Eric Sykes, announcer Wallace Greenslade, the program produced by Dennis Bain Wilson.
That was a new production of the show first heard on January the 18th, 1955. Harry Seacombe is now appearing in Rocking the Town at the London Palladium and Max Geldray in Variety at the Empire Theatre, Glasgow.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
In the past few weeks have been more than hectic for Jack Benny. Yesterday, tired and weary, our little star returned home from New York City. As we look in on him today, he's determined to do nothing but relax and take it easy.
Are you comfortable, boss?
Oh, yes, very comfortable. Rochester, move that ashtray a little closer, will you, please?
Here you are.
Rochester, move my chair a little closer to the fireplace.
Yes, sir.
What a way to relax. Rochester, flick the ashes off my cigarette. Will you, please?
Yes, sir. Do you want me to lift your eyelids so you can see the fire?
No, I'll do it myself. But with these long lashes, they are kind of heavy. Yes, sir, there's nothing like sitting by the open fire. What was that?
I just threw one in to help you out.
Thanks. Gee, this is wonderful. I think I'll doze off for a while. This chair is so nice. And whoop! To get that spring fixed. You know, Rochester, I hope nobody drops in today. I just want to sit here and forget everything.
Boss, what are you fidgeting for?
My back itches. Scratch it for me, will you, Rochester, please?
Okay.
A little higher. To the left. Lower. Up a little. Higher. Higher. Rochester, remember that Chinese back scratcher I used to have?
Yeah, why'd you ever fire him?
Oh, stop.
That's the back door. I'll get it.
Let's see, where's the newspaper? Oh, here it is. Look at this item on the amusement page. All Hollywood turned out last night for the gala premiere of Broken Blossoms, starring Richard Barthelmess and... Oh, for heaven's sake, where's today's paper? I wish Rochester would clean this room more often. Oh, here's this morning's paper. Let's see what Luella Parsons has to say. Movies are doing better than ever. Harvey and Born Yesterday are breaking box office records all over the country. Claudette Colbert has become very serious about her painting hobbies and commissions to do several portraits of notable people, including Mrs. James Stern. How do you like that? Not one word about my television show. Not even a mention about my having been to New York. A fine press agent I've got. That Steve Bradley has certainly been laying down on the job. I've been out of town for 2 weeks, not one word about it. I'm going to call him up and tell him a thing or two.
Bradley Public Relations, Steve talking.
Hello, Steve. This is Jack Benny.
Well, now, this is a coincidence. I'm just sitting here with my feet up on the desk thinking about what a great job I'm doing for you.
Great job? Look, Steve, that's what I called you about. I've been reading every paper I could find for the past 2 days. There's not one word about my trip to New York.
I'm sorry about that, Benny. When are you going?
Going? Look, Steve, for your information, I went to New York, did a television show last Sunday, and I'm home again.
Well, maybe I have neglected you a little, Benny, but I've got other clients, you know.
I know.
Yeah, but the past month I've been in the middle of a big campaign for Ethel Barrymore.
Ethel Barrymore?
Yes, sir. If I'd have swung this deal, I'd have had that little lady's name on the front pages of newspapers. Over this country.
Gee, what did you have in mind for Miss Barrymore?
I was trying to get her signed up as head coach at USC.
Ethel coaching football?
In my business, Benny, you got to keep thinking all the time.
Oh, yes. But look, you haven't been doing enough thinking about me. Here I went to New York, did my second television show. There's not one word of it in the paper.
Don't worry about a thing, Benny. I'll place a couple of items about you next week.
Well, all right. Goodbye, Steve.
So long.
That guy's the fastest talk. Oh, Rochester, who was that at the back door a while ago?
Oh, that was Mr. Coleman's butler. He brought Polly back.
Oh, yes. You know, it was nice of the Colemans to keep my parrot while I was in New York. Oh, Polly. Daddy's glad to see you again. Hello, Polly.
Hello, Benita.
Benita? Oh, isn't that cute, Rochester? Polly stayed with the Colemans so long, she's picked up their conversation.
Yeah.
Watch this, Rochester. I'll make that out in Benita. Maybe she'll answer me. Oh, Ronnie, how would you like to take me out to dinner tonight?
How much the meal ever got on television, I'll never know.
Polly, you shouldn't repeat everything.
Let her alone, boss. She's better than a tape recorder.
That's not the point. It isn't polite. There's the phone. I'll get it, Rochester. Hello?
Now, look, Lefty, listen close, because I ain't got much time. I just talked to Big Ed, and we're going to pull it off just as we planned, so stand by. Flo will call you later.
Who was that, boss?
I don't know. Must have been a wrong number.
I tell you, Benita, that man is a menace to society.
Polly, be quiet. Now, let's see. Where'd I put my newspaper? Oh, here it is. Oh, I wish people wouldn't come over when I'm trying to relax. See who it is, Rochester.
Yes, sir. Oh, hello, Mr. Day.
Hello, Rochester.
Come on in. Can I take your overcoat?
Yeah, here. Here's my top coat, too.
Top coat?
And here's my raincoat. Here's my sport coat. And here's my suede jacket.
Mr. Day, why do you wear all those coats?
Oh, my mother makes me wear shorter hangers.
Oh.
Is Mr. Benny here?
He's in the library. And Mr. Day, he's trying to rest, so don't do anything to upset him.
Oh, don't worry. I won't. Hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Dennis. Pardon me for not getting up. I hope you won't think I'm lazy, but today I'm just taking it easy.
Oh, that's all right. I understand.
Good.
When most people reach your age, they sleep all the time.
Look, Dennis.
It's a good thing you've only got one show.
Now, Dennis, you must have had a reason for coming over here. Now, what do you want?
Well, you always like to hear my song before I do it on the program, so I came over to sing it for you.
All right, but there are only the two of us here in the library, and I'm trying to rest. So don't sing it too loud.
Would you like me to lie down beside you and sing it in your ear?
No! You sing standing up. I'm trying to relax. Go ahead. Sing.
Okay.
Hey, that'll be fine on the program, kid. It sounded swell.
It certainly did, Dennis.
Hey, Mary, when'd you come in?
While Dennis was singing. Where's everybody?
Everybody?
When I looked at your coat rack, I thought you were throwing a party.
What?
Those are my coats.
Dennis, why would you... Jack, shall I ask him?
No.
I guess you're right.
Don't ask him anything today. I just want to relax, Mary. That's all. I'm tired from my trip.
Well, I don't blame you, Jack. You had a pretty busy time in New York.
Yeah, most of the time I didn't get to see you, Mary. What were you doing?
Well, Jack, I thought as long as you were so busy with rehearsals and everything, I'd run over to Plainfield and visit my family.
Oh, how are they?
Fine. While we were having dinner, we watched your television show. And, Jack, you look wonderful in color.
In color?
Yeah, when you came on, Mama threw the ketchup bottle on the screen.
Her first joke, and look what happened. All the straight lines she read fine. Read it again, because we got something to follow
I
there.
can't. I threw the page away.
When you came... Well, I'll read it for you. Jack, when you came on, Mama threw the ketchup bottle out the screen. Then I say no.
Papa didn't wipe it off till Faye Emerson came on.
Well, congratulations! Well, Mary, if your mother doesn't like my show, it's just because she has no sense of humor.
No sense of humor.
Yeah.
If I didn't read Mama's letters, your show wouldn't get about as many laughs as a frost warning.
Oh, I don't know.
And you also get a lot of laughs at the expense of my poor sister, Babe.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, Mary, and I'll watch it. By the way, how is Babe?
Well, when I was there, she was down in the dumps.
Down in the dumps? Why?
She works there.
Well, with 3 words, you don't have any trouble. Now, you just bawled me out for insulting your sister, and then you say a thing like that.
Well, as long as you tell the truth, Babe doesn't mind.
Oh, well, good, because the truth will get us more laughs than the things that... I'll take it. Hello?
Lefty, this is Flo. Now get this straight. We're all going to meet on the corner of Santa Monica and Beverly at 10 minutes to 3. Have everything ready, but don't leave the house until you hear from Big Ed.
Jack, what's the matter?
I don't know. This is the second phone call. This time they said they were all going to meet at the corner of... I don't know, maybe it's a picnic or something. Darn these wrong numbers anyway.
Hey, anybody home?
Yeah, in here, Phil.
Oh, hi, you Livy. Dennis, you know,
Well, if it ain't Jackson, relaxing.
Yeah.
Hey, Jackson, with that leopard skin robe on, you look like Cedar Barra.
All right, Phil.
There's no doubt about it. You got it, Cedar.
Now, what do you want, Phil?
Well, look, I was just on my way out to the club, and I thought maybe you'd come with me and we'd play some golf.
Golf? No, I don't think so.
Well, look, then I'll be running along. I want to get out there and sock that old ball around.
Say, Phil, you really gone crazy about golf since you won that tournament up at Pebble Beach.
Well, why not, Liv? Imagine me shooting a 75 on that course. Think of it.
Phil, was that the first time you ever shot a 75?
I don't know. That's the first time anybody ever added it up for me.
Oh.
I might have had a couple of 62s. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
Hey, look, you sure you don't want to come along, Jackson? Remley's going to meet me at the first tee.
Oh, so Remley took up the game, too, huh?
Yeah, and you should see him, Cedar. He's really fitted out. Yeah, he's got a couple of sets of clubs and 2 big golf bags.
2 golf bags? What does he need the other one for?
You can't carry them ice cubes in your pocket, you know.
Phil, you mean...
Jackson, once Frankie spent 4 days in a sand trap and loved every minute of it.
Well, I'm glad.
Oh, come on, Jackson, why don't you join us? We'll just have a friendly game, $5 a hole.
$5 a hole?
I'll play golf with you, Phil, and I'll bet you $10 a hole.
What?
Dennis, how can you bet him $10 a hole? Phil just won a tournament, and you've never played golf before.
I know.
Well, how do you expect to beat him?
I've been drinking Haddock.
Yeah, go on, both of you.
All right, so long, Jackson. Goodbye, Liv. Don't forget old Hattie there.
Well, I'm glad they're going. You know, Mary, the way Phil carries on when he's playing golf, I can't understand how he won that tournament.
Oh, I don't know, Jack. I saw him playing the other day, and he's pretty good.
He is?
Yeah, he stepped up to the first tee, took a swing, and made a hole-in-one.
So what? That's been done before.
With an olive?
Gee, that is pretty good. I bet Remley can't... Now, who can that be? Come in.
Oh, hello, Don.
Hello, Mary. Are you busy, Jack?
No, Don, sit down.
Well, thanks. I won't be able to stay long. I've got an appointment over at Hillcrest Motor Company. I'm going to try on a new Cadillac.
Try on?
Yeah, Mary, his last one, they had to let it out a little around the trunk. Well, Don, I'm glad you dropped in because I want to congratulate you on being selected by Fame magazine as radio's #1 announcer.
Well, thank you, Jack, and I want to congratulate you. I want to congratulate you, Jack, for being selected as radio's finest comedian.
And I want to congratulate you, Don, because this is the 3rd year that you've won.
And I want to congratulate you because this is the 3rd year that you've won.
And I want to congratulate both of you for being so modest.
Thank you.
Thank you.
How those 2 Slaminas got into radio, I'll never know.
Polly!
Oh, Jack, the Sportsman Quartet is outside, so I'd like to bring them in.
Don, I'm trying to relax today.
But, Jack, they just returned from the East where they saw you on television, and they prepared a number that expresses how great they thought you were.
But, Don, Jack is...
Mary, you keep out of it. Where are they?
Oh, I'll bring them in. Come on in, fellows.
Yes, come in. Say, fellas, I understand you saw my television show. Thank you. I thought so, too.
Now, Jack, just stand right there while the boys tell you all about it.
Yeah, tell me, fellas. Go ahead, tell me. I'm ready.
You ought to stay in TV. You're wonderful to see. You sure belong on TV. For you're as cute as can be. You make a pretty picture. You're beautiful to view. When you're on television, your eyes of blue come flashing through.
Oh, fella.
Your face is so nice and round, it looks just like a cantaloupe.
A cantaloupe?
When you're on the video, we know there's hope for Kinescope. You're handsomer than Gable. There's nothing that you lack. You ought to go to New York and don't come back.
What was that last?
You're Lucky Strike commercial was really something grand. The way you held those Luckies, our favorite brand, in your hand for deep down smoking pleasure. It's LSNFT. That means it's fine tobacco. You will agree, yes sirree. Luckies are so firm, so fully packed. There's not a puff that's rough. We've smoked them for nigh on 20 years. They are the ones we love. For smoking satisfaction, it's Luckies you will like. Be happy and go lucky. Go lucky strike.
Say, that was very good, Don. Thanks a lot, fellas.
Well, Jack, I've got to be running along.
Don, would you mind dropping me by my house?
Oh, not at all, Mary. Come on.
Bye, Jack.
So long, Mary. Goodbye, Don.
Goodbye.
Bye, Mr. Benny.
Good. Dennis, I thought you left a long time ago.
Oh, I just got finished putting on my coat.
Oh. Well, goodbye. Well, everybody's finally gone. Now I can...
Say, boss!
Yes, Rochester?
When did you get this contour chair?
Contour? Oh, that was a straight chair. Don Wilson sat in it. Rochester, will you fix those Venetian blinds? The sun is in my eyes.
Yes, sir.
There's the phone. I'll get it. Hello?
Lefty, this is Big Ed. Now listen to me, because I only got time to say it once. You have your car in front of the bank at 3 o'clock. When you hear us blow the safe, start the motor. We'll be out in 10 seconds with the dough.
Safe? Doe? Big Ed? Rochester. Now I know what those phone calls are about. A gang is going to rob the bank on the corner of Santa Monica and Beverly at 3 o'clock.
Rob the bank?
Yeah. And they want to use my car for the getaway.
Your car?
Yes.
I can answer that 12 different ways and get my own show.
Never mind. This is serious. I got to notify the police.
Yeah, you better call them right away.
No, I can't use the phone. I think the line is taped. I think the line is tapped. I'm going to rush right to the Beverly Hills Police. Give me my coat.
Dennis, they ain't worn home.
Oh, well, it's warm out. I can go like this. Goodbye.
Okay, Sarge, it's your move.
Yeah. There, I jumped you.
I gotta figure this out.
You know, Joe, this police station gives me the creeps. Nothing ever happens in Beverly Hills.
Yeah, we ain't had nothing big since they found that body on Rexford Drive.
What a night that was. I never could figure that one out. Guy's laying there with nothing but a niblick and a golf bag full of ice cubes.
I wonder why he kept calling me Curly.
I don't know. Go ahead, Joe. It's your move.
Now, let's see.
Hey, which one of you is the desk sergeant?
I am.
Look, Sergeant, I just got 3 phone calls by mistake. They were from a bunch of gangsters. They're meeting at the corner of Santa Monica and Beverly. They're going to rob that bank. Didn't you hear me? They're going to rob the bank.
In Beverly Hills, your move, Joe.
But you got to listen to me. They're going to do it at 3 o'clock. It's almost that time now.
There's Sarge King me.
How can you sit there playing checkers when I'm telling you that...
Oh, I'll get it. Beverly Hills Police. Yeah, what is it, Murphy?
What?
Yeah, sure, right away. What is it, Sarge? Oh, this guy wasn't kidding. They did rob the bank.
You see? You wouldn't listen to me. Nah.
Joe, send this out on the radio right away. I'm going to get the lieutenant.
Well, look, what about...
You stay here. You've given us a great tip. We want to get some more information from you.
Gee, this is exciting. Let's see if I can remember the name. There was Lefty, Flo, and Big S. Gosh, I'm a hero. They may even give me a medal. Medal. There should be a reward. Usually is. Be happy-go-lucky, be happy-go-lucky, strike, be happy-lucky.
Oh, there you are, Benny. How's everything working out?
Steve, what are you doing here?
What am I doing here? I got the photographers waiting out in the hall. I'll have your picture on the front page of every newspaper in the country.
That's wonderful, but how'd you find out so soon?
Find out? What do you mean find out? I set up this whole thing.
You?
Certainly I paid those people to call you, and I myself made that call to the sergeant from the phone booth on the corner.
Steve.
How do you like those names, huh? Lefty, Slow, Big Ed. I'm thinking every minute.
But this is awful. I can get into trouble over a thing like
Certainly
this.
you can. First, they'll fine you $50 for starting false rumors. That alone is publicity. Then you refuse to pay the fine. See, contempt of court, 3 years. Jumping bail, 5 years.
But, Steve.
With a little luck, we can put you away for 10 years. It's beautiful.
Steve, do you realize...
Hey, you.
Me?
Yeah, what was that story you were trying to give us? There was no bank robbery. What are you trying to pull?
Look, this whole thing was...
I got him charged. He's trying to get away, but I held him.
Held me?
Grab him, Joe.
Take your hands off me. Let me go, do you hear?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is perfect. Resisting arrest. That's an extra 2 years I've been looking for.
Steve, help me.
No, Benny. Let him put you away. I'll figure out some way for you to escape, and your picture will be in the post offices all over the country.
But, Steve, you can't do this.
Come on, Benny. I gotta rush out and call the newspaper.
Steve!
I may have missed the boat on Ethel Barrymore, but this one will put me back in business.
Steve!
Grab him, Joe.
I got him. Wait a minute. I don't want to go to prison. Don't put me in that cell. Don't put me in... A contour chair. Well, now I can finally relax. Good night, Joe. Rochester.
Oh, hello, boss. What happened at the police station?
What happened? I reported the robbery, found out the whole thing was a publicity stunt cooked up by Steve Bradley. What a job I had getting... I'll get it. Hello?
Lefty, this is Big Ed. Now listen to me because I've only got time to say it once. You have your car in front of the
Wait
bank
a
at
minute,
3 o'clock.
wait a minute. I'm not falling for that again.
Who is this?
Jack Benny.
Oh, pardon me. I was supposed to be calling Ethel Barrymore.
What?
Oh, please don't tell Steve. He'll kill me.
I won't. Good night, folks.
The Aldrich Family, featuring the adventures of Henry Aldrich, is coming up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Coming, Mother. Yes, it's the Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Edgar Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer. And yes, it's the Jell-O Family with its 3 famous desserts. Jell-O in those 6 delicious flavors, regular Jell-O puddings with that old-fashioned homemade flavor, and Jell-O tapioca puddings. A miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed.
Everyone's a Jell-O good fellow, a very good Jell-O good fellow, so rich, so tempting and mellow. Jell-O.
And now for the Aldrich Family. "117 Elm Street, Centerville, is your own house, or the house on the next block, or that house right around the corner in your memories. And the important person in and out of it is always a typical teenage boy like Henry Aldrich. The scene opens at the Aldrich breakfast table. It is Saturday morning.
Alice, do we have to?
Now, Sam.
It started out to be such a nice day. The air is brisk, the sun is shining. Why ruin it by discussing Henry's report card?
But, dear, have you seen it?
I signed it.
But have you seen it?
You don't think I signed Henry's report card with my eyes closed, do you?
Yes.
How, Alice?
If you'd looked at it, you'd certainly be more upset. And I'm sure we ought to have his basal metabolism taken.
As what?
His basal metabolism, Sam. It's at the bottom of a lot of things these days.
Not report cards. Alice, there's nothing wrong with Henry that some hard work won't cure. He's just got to learn to stop procrastinating and buckle down.
That's right, dear, and I think you should speak to him about it.
Yes, Alice, I will. Tomorrow.
Why can't you do it today?
Alice, the sun is shining, the air is brisk, and it's Saturday, Henry's day of rest.
Sam Aldrich, if you ask me, you could do with a little buckling down yourself. Henry?
Yes, Mother?
Come in here, please.
Alice.
And, dear, if he has any homework, I think he should do it right now.
You were
calling I, Mother?
Yes, dear, your father has something to say to you.
He has? Oh, boy.
I'll answer the phone.
Yes, Father?
Henry, what I want to say is...
Yes, sir?
What I want to say...
Father, if it's going out of your head, I don't mind dropping the whole thing until it comes back.
I haven't forgotten, Henry. Sit down.
Sit down? But, Father...
Henry!
Yes, Father, I'm sat. I mean sit. They're seated.
Henry, your mother and I have just been discussing your report card.
You have? On a nice day like this?
I had the same reaction. Henry, don't you think it's about time you buckled down and started to worry about your schoolwork?
Gee, I do worry about it, Father.
You do?
I give you my word, there's nothing I worry about more.
I'm glad to hear that.
But I'd be glad to do a little extra worrying, if it would ease your mind.
That's very cooperative of you, Henry, but there's one method we ought to try first.
There is? What?
Work.
Work?
Yes.
Father, when you say work, how do you mean that?
Just the way it sounds. Good, hard, industrious effort.
Oh.
I want you to buckle down and really put your mind to your studies.
Yes, sir.
Now, what homework do you have this weekend?
This weekend? Oh, gee, that's the wonderful part, Father. I practically don't have any at all.
None at all?
Well, just a few simple geometry problems, and gee whiz, I can knock those off in 5 minutes.
Good. Suppose you take 5 minutes right now and start knocking.
Yeah, what? But, Father, when I said 5 minutes, I was thinking of 5 minutes Monday morning when my brain will have a whole weekend's rest.
Henry, your mother and I have taken all the procrastinating we're going to. You're not to leave the house until your geometry is done.
But, Father...
Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Sam, could I speak to you out here in the hall?
Yes, Alice. Now get to work, Henry.
Yes, Father. But I'm really much better at homework on Monday morning.
Sam, you didn't tell him to do his homework now, did you?
Yes, why?
That was Homer on the phone, and I'm afraid we've made a terrible mistake.
In what way?
He's on his way over here.
Alice, I'm afraid that's a mistake we can no longer avoid.
Dear, you don't understand. We didn't realize that the boys have a date to go ice skating with Kathleen and Agnes. So wouldn't it be just as well if he did his homework Sunday evening?
Alice, after I ordered him to do it now?
But, Sam, this is Saturday, his day of rest.
Suppose I do this, Alice. Suppose I help him.
You will? Well, that might help. But nevertheless, dear, I'm certainly going to write a note to Mr. Bradley.
Henry's principal, why?
Sam, they have no right to ruin a boy's entire weekend this way, especially on the last good ice skating day of the year. Will you answer that, dear? I'm on the stove.
Hello.
Hello, Sam. This is Will Brown.
Yes, Will.
Sam, I just looked outdoors, and it's a wonderful day.
Yes, isn't it?
The sun is shining. There's that old snap in the air. And I thought, why stay cooped up in the house? Why not call good old Sam and spend the afternoon bowling?
Bowling?
Why not?
You mean why be cooped up in the house when you can be cooped up in the bowling alley?
But, Sam, I have to get out of the house. Elizabeth's trying to get me to shellac the dining room floor.
Shellac it?
Sure. That's her favorite indoor sport, trying to get me to shellac. So what do you say? Aren't you in the mood to bowl, Sam?
Oh, I'm in the mood, all right.
Good. Then suppose you pick me up right away.
Well, I'll tell you, there's a little matter I have to clean up first.
Oh, you mean Alice has stuck you with some job?
No. It's just, Will, it's nothing I can't finish in 5 minutes.
Okay, I'll be waiting for you. So long, Sam.
Goodbye, Will. Henry!
I'm in the dining room, Father, buckling down on my homework.
Good.
Gee, Father, Mother told me about your helping me, and boy, I certainly appreciate it.
That's quite all right. Now, let's get started.
Gee, sounds like Homer.
Doesn't sound like anyone else.
Hi, Hen. Hi, Mr. Aldrich. Boy, what a day. What a day.
Homer.
Is that an apple in that fruit bowl?
Homer, don't bite it. It's wax.
It is? Boy, what a day. Come on, Henry, let's go.
Let's go?
Sure, are we meeting the girls at 12?
Well, first, Homer, there's a little matter my father and I have to get out of the way.
What little matter?
My geometry homework.
You're going to do that now? What do you do Monday during lunch?
Homer, the fewer interruptions we have, the quicker we'll finish. So would you please sit quietly in the corner?
Yes, sir.
Now, Henry.
Henry, did I tell you about that trick Agnes and I worked out?
Homer, if...
We're skating along gracefully, see? And then all of a sudden she grabs me by the wrist and throws me over her shoulder.
Homer,
And when I come down there, she is to grab me again.
Homer!
Yes, Mr. Aldrich. I'll shut up.
Good. Now,
Is that banana wax, too?
it is.
Oh. The pear, too?
Homer, I'm sure Mrs. Aldrich must have something edible in the kitchen.
Yes, sir. You don't mind my leaving?
Not a bit.
You won't be long, will you, Henry?
No, gee, if we buckle down, we'll be through in no time.
Henry, how many problems have you done so far?
How many? Well, there's one in particular I'm sort of stuck on.
Which one?
The first.
I see. Well, let's get to work on it.
Yes, sir. Just as soon as I get this lampshade fixed.
What's wrong with it?
Well, gee whiz, did you ever notice how it tilts? Boy, you can hardly concentrate. Excuse me.
Where are you going?
To get a pair of pliers so we can work with a free mind.
Henry, sit down.
Yes, sir.
You'll never get anywhere if you keep on procrastinating.
Yes, sir.
Now, what's the problem you're stuck on?
Farmer Gray has a field that is 900 feet on one side, 800 feet on the parallel side, and the remaining sides are 100 feet each. If the field is in the shape of a trapezoid, what is the area?
Henry, that can't be right.
But I copied it right off the blackboard, Father.
The field is in the shape of a what?
Trapezoid.
Oh. Oh, trapezoid. Well, that shouldn't be hard. Do you have your pencil, Henry?
Yes, sir.
And your ruler and your paper?
Yes, sir.
All right, then, Henry. Now, first tell me, what is a trapezoid?
What is it?
Well, Henry, you can't expect to find the area unless you know what it is.
But, Father, that's the whole thing. I don't even remember Miss Bennett ever even mentioning trapezoids.
Hey, Ken, do either of you have a nutcracker on you?
A nutcracker?
All your mother had to eat that wasn't in a can with these walnuts.
Homer, you'll find my hammer in the basement.
Yes, sir. Henry, do you think you'll be through by the time I'm all cracked?
Homer, just run along.
Yes, Mr. Aldrich, I'll leave you alone.
Let's hurry, Henry. Suppose you look up trapezoids. Where's your math book?
Why, in my lunchbox.
You're having it for lunch.
No, sir, I put it in there so I'd be sure not to forget to bring the book home from school.
Well, please get it.
Well, that's just it. I forgot my lunchbox.
You don't have a book at all?
No, sir. So couldn't you just tell me what a trapezoid is?
A trapezoid, of course. Now, as I remember it, a trapezoid is a sort of...
Yes, Father?
Henry, you'll never learn by my telling you. The thing for you to do is look it up.
But where, Father?
Doesn't Homer have a geometry book?
Sure, but it's probably in his house.
Well, ask him to get it.
But, Father...
And please hurry, Henry. A certain gentleman is waiting for me on a very urgent matter.
Hello?
Elizabeth, this is Alice.
Oh, hello, Alice.
Elizabeth, I'm writing a letter to Mr. Bradley, and I wondered if you'd be interested in signing it, too.
What sort of a letter, Alice?
About the amount of homework they give the boys. I say, Dear Mr. Bradley, as one of your mothers, I'm deeply concerned about my son's weekend.
Henry has homework over the weekend?
Yes.
Well, isn't Homer lucky? He never has any.
But aren't he and Henry in the same class?
That's true, they are. He must have homework.
I should think so.
You know what Homer's trouble is? He takes after Will, always putting things off.
He does?
Alice, I'd hate to tell you how long I've been after Will to shellac my dining room floor. I asked him this morning, and he said he's going bowling with Sam.
Sam? Sam's going bowling?
Isn't he?
Well, right now he's working on a trapezoid with Henry.
You don't say. Well.
Elizabeth.
Oh, my goodness, it's Will. I better hang up before he gets away.
All right. Goodbye, Elizabeth.
Goodbye. Will, I'd like to speak to you.
Elizabeth, have you seen my bowling shoes?
Your bowling shoes, they're in my broom closet.
What are they doing there?
They're so comfortable to do housework in.
Elizabeth.
And anyway, Will Brown, you won't need them.
Why not?
If Sam Aldrich can fix Alice's trapezoid, you can shellac my floor.
Fix her what?
Oh, don't stand around asking questions. Suppose you start.
But, Elizabeth, it's too humid to shellac.
You used the same excuse in July.
But, Elizabeth...
Will Brown, how would you like to have sweetbreads for dinner every day from now on?
Sweetbreads? Elizabeth...
Well, you're going to get them if that floor isn't done today.
But Sam will be here any minute. Elizabeth!
Father, have you seen my geometry book anywhere?
Where did you put it?
I don't remember. I always put things like that right out of my mind as soon as I get home on Friday.
Well, I haven't seen it. And Homer...
Oh, there it is on the hall table. Excuse me.
Wait a minute, Homer. Didn't you promise to help me shellac the dining room floor?
Sure. When the time came that you couldn't get out of it.
Well, the time has come. Now get the brushes and let's start.
But, Father...
Homer, start shellacking and shut up.
Henry, go back and look through that encyclopedia again.
Gee whiz, Father, I did 4 times, and I give you my word, trapezoid's nowhere in there.
Henry, it must be. Everything's in the encyclopedia.
But it isn't. It goes from trapani to trap shooting. Oh, I know. Remember when little cousin Bertram visited us last summer?
What about him?
Boy, if there was one thing he liked to do, it was cut pictures out of books. Do you suppose he took trapezoids with him?
That's a fine thing. Let me at that phone.
Father, who are you calling?
Mr. Cleary, my accountant, and find out once and for all what a trapezoid is.
Number, please.
Elm, 494.
Do you think Mr. Cleary can help us?
If he can't, no one can. I've never seen anyone who could do the things with figures that he can.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Mr. Cleary. This is Mr. Aldrich.
Why, hello, Mr. Aldrich. I've been trying to get you all week. Every time I call your office, you're in conference.
Yes.
We don't have too much time left to get your books in order.
Yes, I know, and I'm very anxious to have them out of the way, naturally.
You are? Good. Well, I'll be right over.
What?
All I have to do is get your books together and sharpen my pencil.
But, Mr. Cleary...
I don't usually work on Saturdays, but if we buckle down, we should be through in 2 or 3 hours.
2 or 3?
Goodbye.
Mr. Cleary, come back. Mr. Cleary, I don't have time to. Mr. Cleary, I'm in conference.
Homer, that's the oldest mistake in the world.
But, Father, I thought you were leaving room down at your end for us to get out.
You thought I was leaving. Now we're stuck in the middle of the dining room floor, surrounded by wet shellac. Elizabeth!
Well, do you have to shout all up? Well, wouldn't you know it?
Elizabeth, let's be constructive. Get us out of here.
Dear, I'm afraid you'll have to stay there until the shellac dries.
What?
And while you're there, Homer, here, catch. Oops. If Henry can do his homework, you can do yours.
But, Elizabeth, what about me?
You can help Homer.
Help Homer?
Father? Gee whiz, Mother, have a heart.
Do you see it, Henry?
Could you boost me higher, Father?
There. Is it on that top shelf?
No, Father.
Well, that's a fine thing. I was positive I saw it out here in the garage.
Oh, gee whiz, Father, what good is a mechanic's handbook at a time like this?
It might cover trapezoids.
But, Father, do you realize it's past 12?
I realize it, Henry. I realize it very well. And we're not going to waste any more time. What's the name of your math teacher?
Miss Bennett. Why?
We're going straight over to her house and ask for help.
Miss Bennett? Do you think that's wise?
Why?
I mean, asking her to see me on a weekend, considering what she goes through all week.
Henry, come along. Oh, back in the garage, Henry. Quick!
Mr. Aldrich!
Father, what's wrong?
Sam, are you
That's Mr. Cleary. If he gets his hands on me, I'll be trapped for the rest of the day. Henry, get behind the car.
Sam!
Mr. Aldrich!
Henry, keep down.
Sam! I'm afraid he isn't out here, Mr. Cleary.
Well, that's strange. He told me he was very anxious to get those books audited.
Mr. Cleary, you don't suppose he meant for you to meet him at his office, do you?
You think so?
Well, perhaps you ought to drive down there.
Perhaps I'd better. Let me close those garage doors for you.
Mr. Cleary, you didn't snap the padlock, did you?
Yes. Why?
Well, it's just that the lock's gotten terribly rusty, and Mr. Aldrich keeps putting off oiling it. One of these days, we're not going to be able to get it open at all. Hello?
Elizabeth, this is Alice. Is Will there?
Why, yes, Alice, only...
Could you send him over to our house right away?
But he's still in the middle of his shellac.
What?
Alice, what's wrong?
Our car seems to have a short circuit in the horn. It just keeps blowing and blowing.
Oh, my.
And it's locked in the garage, and Sam's disappeared.
Alice, Gus is here now. I'll send him over.
Would you? Thank you, Elizabeth. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Gus? Oh, Gus.
Yeah?
Could you go over to the Aldriches? Their car horn is stuck and the garage door is locked.
Oh, sure thing.
Goodbye, Gus.
Mother.
Homer,
How did you get out of the dining room?
Mother, never mind me. It's Father.
What happened?
We were standing there in the middle of the room, see, and Father said he couldn't stand being cooped up with me and Trapezoid's boat, so he did it.
Did what?
He tried to jump from the middle of the dining room to the living room doorway.
Oh, dear.
And you know what happened?
Of course, he didn't make it.
Mother, that isn't the point. He was carrying his pot of shellac when he jumped.
Henry, do you see Miss Bennett anywhere on the ice?
Not yet, Father, but I'm keeping my eyes open. Are you still upset?
Henry, I'd rather not discuss it.
Yes, sir.
But you'd think Gus could have gotten us out of the garage without breaking down the door with an axe. Henry, what does Miss Bennett look like?
Gee, you can't miss her. She's sort of... Well, gee, she's very healthy.
Healthy? How?
Why, in a big way.
I see.
Henry Aldrich!
Oh, boy. Kathleen!
So you finally showed up. Realize it's nearly 3 o'clock?
Kathleen, let me explain.
That's not necessary. And it might interest you to know that Agnes and I had a wonderful time skating with Charlie Clark.
Charlie?
Yes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going over to see if Charlie's resting comfortably.
Something happened to him?
Agnes threw him over her shoulder, and she wasn't there when he came down.
Kathleen, listen.
Goodbye, Henry Aldrich.
But Kathleen...
Never mind, Kathleen, Henry. Look over there. Is that Miss Bennett?
Where? Well, gee whiz. Father, do you think a math teacher should go around in public doing figure eights?
Is that what she's doing?
She's trying to. Miss Bennett. Oh, Miss Bennett.
Miss Bennett!
I'm Miss Bennett. Henry Aldrich. Could I please speak to you?
Oh, stop me, Henry. Stop me.
Father, quick.
I got you.
Oh, my. Thank you very much. Isn't this fun?
Miss Bennett.
Henry, don't let go of my elbow. I'm not too steady.
Miss Bennett, I'm Henry's father.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Aldrich? Would you believe it? I haven't been on skates in 10 years.
You haven't?
Miss Bennett, we have a problem.
Yes.
That is, Henry has a problem. That is, well, I know it isn't ethical, but we're sort of stuck on that trapezoid.
Trapezoid? What trapezoid?
The one that's our homework for Monday.
Henry, did I give a problem about trapezoid?
Gee whiz, sure, you wrote it on the blackboard.
I did? I haven't taken up trapezoids with the class yet.
What?
She hasn't taken it up. Oh, boy.
I meant to get into them this past week, but somehow I just put it off and put it off.
Miss Bennett, do you mean to say...
Mr. Aldrich, you're letting go of my arm.
Father!
Miss Bennett!
Sam?
Yes, Alice?
Are you all right on the couch?
I'm fine.
Is that easy chair comfortable, Henry?
Yes, Mother.
Would either of you like another blanket?
No, thank you.
No, thanks, Mother.
Well, I just want you both to know I think it was a very brave thing to do.
Brave?
Yes, pulling Miss Bennett out of the water like that.
We didn't do it to be brave. Miss Bennett was holding on to us for dear life. We rescued her in self-defense.
Dear, I know better.
Father, are you really going to take me out of school if Miss Bennett stays at Central High?
I haven't decided.
Sam, don't you think you ought to cool off first?
Alice, I'm as cooled off as I'll ever be.
Incidentally, Sam, did you find out what a trapezoid is?
Yes, Alice, a trapezoid is a trapezoid, well, Alice, do you see that lampshade over the dining room table?
The one that sort of tilts?
Yes, that's a perfect example of a trapezoid.
You know, Father, it just occurred to me. It's been hanging over our heads all day.
In here, Homer. Well, I'll get the phone. I can, old timer. Here's my geometry book.
Boy, Homer, you sure took your time.
I couldn't help it. My father and I just got through cleaning off the walls.
The walls?
Boy, you should have seen the way his can splashed when it landed.
Hey, Homer. Homer, what's this all over your book?
Shellac.
What?
If you think that's in bad shape, you ought to see my father. My mother says it's the first time in his life he got his hair to stay down.
Sam, that was Mr.
Cleary on the phone.
Cleary?
Yes, he called to say you weren't at the office either.
Alice, what did you tell him?
I told him you were flat on your back.
Good.
So he said not to let you up. He'd be right over with the book.
What? Alice!
Here's hoping you'll be in your living room in hours next week at the same time. Good night, folks.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Norman Tokar and Ed Jurist with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth.
Up next on Classical Radio Shows tonight, it's Jack Benny's former band leader, Phil Harris, in his own show, the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Enjoy.
Laugh a while, let a song to your side you spit. Shampoo. Don't despair, use your head, save your hair, you spit. Shampoo.
The F.W. Fitch Company, makers of those fine Fitch products, present the new Fitch Bandwagon, starring Alice Faye.
You'll never know just how much I love you. You'll never know just how much I care.
And Bill Harris. Won't you come with me to Alabama? Let's go see my dear old mammy. She's frying eggs and broiling hammy. That sugar-cured hammy. That red gravied hammy. And that's what I like about the South.
As we join Phil and Alice now, it's morning at the Harris residence, and like many a mother, Alice is busy in the nursery getting her little family ready for the day.
Now hold still, baby, while I comb these kinks out. There. My, you have beautiful hair. And it's so much wavier since I've been putting it up in bobby pins every night.
Mommy,
Yes, honey.
will you do my hair now? You spend enough time on Daddy.
Look, kid, when you start bringing home some cabbage, we'll concentrate on you. Up till now, you ain't made a biscuit.
But, Daddy, Mommy doesn't spend all that time on her hair, and she's much prettier than you are.
That's a lie, and you know it.
Don't mind your daddy, baby Alice. When he got up this morning, he was a little Grouchy.
But, Mommy, what makes him so M-E-A-N?
You two cut that out! Now, if you have something to say, let me in on it. I'm the head man of this house.
Don't be so touchy.
What do you mean, touchy? The last time you started spelling things, some doctor put me out of the room and we had baby Phyllis.
Don't be ridiculous. Alice, why don't you go out and play with Phyllis? I'll do your hair later.
Yeah, goodbye, baby Alice.
So long, Hot Shot.
Oh, Phil, are you wearing that coat today? Why don't you wear your sport coat?
No, honey. That's too long.
Phil, it's not too long. Please wear it.
What, and hide my yellow shoes?
Stop kidding.
Hey, what are you all dressed up for?
Oh, I thought I might take a run over to 20th Century Fox. They called me up yesterday.
Oh. They called you up, huh? Look, kid, you don't want to make another picture.
Well, I'm not saying I do, but you can't expect me to ignore them over at the studio. After all, they do have me under contract.
Under contract. I've been under contract for years with Jackson, and it don't mean nothing. Break the contract.
Well, all right. But if I do, they'll stop sending those checks every month.
Oh, well, that's different. Put on your track shoes and get on over there.
To be sarcastic.
But, Alice, if you make another picture, who's going to take care of the house? And what about the kids?
Oh, that's all right. Sissy will take care of everything.
I know, honey, but who's going to do my hair? Good morning, Sissy. How about some breakfast for the sweetest little musician this side of Lombardo?
Oh, good morning, Mr. Harris. You sit right down there. Now fix you something real nice.
Well, bless you, honey. Hey, Sissy, you always get up this early?
Mr. Harris, I don't call this early. Why, when I was a girl back home, my father got up every morning at 5:30 and brought in a big load of wood for the stove.
Yeah, well, about that time, my old man would come in with a pretty big load himself.
Aren't you excited about Mrs. Harris going to studio this morning?
Excited, Sissy? Yes. I'm so excited. I'm just overcome with emotion.
Oh, you know, Miss Harris, I've always enjoyed Alice Faye so much in pictures. Why, I used to watch her in those love scenes with Tyrone Power, and I'd say to myself, wouldn't it be wonderful if that sweet little girl would marry some nice, clean-cut young fella like that?
That's what you said to yourself, huh?
Oh, many times.
Look, Sissy, you keep putting out jive like that, and you'll be visiting the employment agencies with Will Rogers, Jr.
Oh, Mr. Harris, I didn't mean it that way. Why, when I was a girl, you'd been my idea of a real man.
Now, don't try to make up with me, Sissy, you rascal, you. Your coffee's bad, too.
Oh.
Look, I bet you still have plenty of dates on your day off, so don't you?
Oh, don't be silly, Mr. Harris. After a girl gets past 40, she transfers her affection from men to Sloane's liniments. How about another cup of coffee, Miss Harris?
No, Sissy, I don't have the time. I got to get down to rehearsal. Bye now.
Bye.
Bye. That's what I'm talking about, fellas. Now you're getting it. That was all right. You know something? You're playing much better since you started soaking your reeds in Dad's old-fashioned root beer. You're doing all right. Now keep it up. Now let's grab this next one here and really put it over. Wait a minute. What's the matter with you, Artie?
What do you mean, Phil?
Well, you ain't said nothing. Don't you have to drive your mother-in-law someplace?
I drove her to Santa Monica last week,
Well, what are you doing this week?
waiting for the tide to come in.
Waiting for the tide to come in.
Yeah, and if she don't come in with it, I'm sitting pretty.
Oh, wait. Now sit back there, Artie, and let's take this number. You ready, fellas? Take it from me. 1, 2. Way down among Brazilians, coffee beans grow by the billions, so they've got to find those extra cups to fill. They've got an awful lot of coffee in Brazil. You can't get cherry soda cause they've got to sell their quota, and the way things look, I guess they never will. They've got a zillion tons of coffee in Brazil. No tea or tomato juice, you'll see. No potato juice, cause the planters down in Santos all say no, no, no. A politician's daughter was accused of drinking water and was fined a great big $50 bill. They've got an awful lot of coffee in Brazil. You get a date, and when you get her, she smells like a percolator. Her perfume was made right on the grill. Why, they could percolate an ocean in Brazil. And when their ham and eggs need savor, coffee ketchup is their flavor. Coffee pickles way outsell the dill. Oh, they put coffee in their coffee in Brazil. No tea or tomato juice, you'll see. No golden bantam juice, cause the planters down in Santos all say no, no, no. So you'll add to the local color, serving coffee with a cruller. Dunking doesn't take a lot of skill. They've got an awful lot of coffee in Brazil. So when in full dress, have a demi-tasse, drink it steamy and creamy or black. Jack, there's an awful lot of coffee in Brazil.
Ladies, for top-to-toe beauty, start at the top with your hair. Keep it refreshingly clean, velvety soft, delight with loveliness. Thousands of discriminating women have found that Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo leaves their hair lovelier and easier to manage. You see, Fitch has a special reconditioning action that thoroughly cleanses your hair and scalp. And since Fitch is completely soluble in water, only an ordinary water rinse is needed to give your hair that clean, sparkling look. Well-groomed women know that clean hair means beautiful hair. That's why so many use Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo, for it leaves their hair soft and glorious looking, jeweled with star-bright light. For beautiful hair, use Fitch Shampoo regularly each week. Buy a big economical bottle of Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo at your drug or toilet goods counter, or have professional applications at your beauty or barber shop.
Hello.
Los Angeles Times calling.
Yes.
Are you Alice Faye?
Yes.
The big moving picture star?
Well, yes.
Are you the Alice Faye who's married to Phil Harris?
Yes, I'm married to Phil Harris.
You lucky girl, you.
Well, it's you.
Sure, it's me. Hey, how'd you make out the studio?
Oh, well, honey, they have a wonderful story they'd like me to do.
Yeah? What part does Don Amici play?
No, Don isn't with them anymore.
No? That's gratitude for you. He invents the telephone for him, and then when things get tough, they throw him out.
Phil, you know that's not true.
All right, so it's not true. Well, are you going to make the picture, or aren't you?
Oh, I don't know, Phil. They're sending George Markham, the producer, out to the house this afternoon to talk it over.
All right. I got nothing against the outfit. What I want to know is why are they after you?
Well, they must think I'm still good box office.
Yeah, I thought they replaced you with Thunderhead, son of Flicker. Alice. I wonder why she hung up. Hey, Phil, is rehearsal over? Am I late? Late? Certain you're late. And rehearsal's over. Where you been anyway?
Well, I had to get down to court this morning.
Oh.
I got a ticket last night for parking at the curb.
What do you mean? You ain't got no car.
I know, I was just laying there.
Look, Frankie, for the last time, lay off of them tired jokes this morning.
Okay, Curly. What's the matter? You look worried.
I got a right to be worried. Alice is talking about making another picture.
No kidding?
Yeah, and she's got one of them producer guys from 20th Century coming over to the house this afternoon.
You know, Curly, since you've been married to Alice, I've seen her in a lot of pictures, and something's been bothering me.
Yeah? What is it?
How do you feel about her kissing them other crumbs?
How do I feel about it? Look, kid, how would you feel if someone came home one night and you found them watering your bourbon?
Horrible thought.
It's a horrible reading, too.
Look, Curly, if she's making another picture, how come you ain't in it?
Who, me?
Yeah. Now's the time, kid. You're right. Besides, all them married people act together. Look at Laurence Olivier and Vivian Lee. And that other couple, Lum and Abner.
Frankie, they're not married.
Yeah, I forgot. They're sisters. But you get the idea. Play it smart, kid. Get Alice to work you in there.
But I don't know nothing about that acting racket.
Fake it. You didn't know nothing about music, and that never held you back.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Look, Curly, you're getting one picture that'll make you. Why, I could see it now. Alice Faye, supported by Phil Harris.
It's no use, Frankie. Her old lady's had that same dream for years.
Look, Phil, there's nothing to it. Just do like all them foreign actors who come over here. Start throwing a little Shakespeare around and you're in.
Huh?
Yeah. These Hollywood producers always go for them monkeys from the legitimate theater.
Yeah, but wait a minute. Who's Shakespeare?
You know, the famous Beard of Avon.
Oh, yeah, Monty Woolley.
No. Shakespeare was a writer. You know, the stuff like, Alas, poor Yorick. I know him well.
Yeah? Who's the guy Yorick?
Well, he wasn't exactly a guy. He was a skull.
Skull?
Yeah. The part was played on the stage by John Carradine.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but are you sure that they go for them Shakespearean actors, things, and pictures?
Well, what do you mean that they go for Shakespeare? Look at Lost Weekend.
Oh, yeah, I love that one.
Mommy, Sister said you're going to make another picture.
Well, Phyllis, I might.
What part is Mr. Amici going to play?
Oh, he won't be in it, honey.
Oh, I guess he doesn't need the money anyway.
What makes you say that?
Well, this little boy is going to have lots of money. He said he's going to buy his mommy a fur coat and his daddy a brand new house.
But, honey, he's only 6 years old. Where would he get all that money?
He told me he was going to sell his kitty car to Madman Mark.
Oh, baby, he was just fooling you.
Why are you playing that piece, Mommy?
Oh, it's a song I did in a picture once.
Is it a pretty song?
Well, it's a favorite of mine. See if you like it. You'll never know just how much I love you. You'll never know just how much I care. And if I tried, I still couldn't hide my love for you. You ought to know, for haven't I told you so? A million or more times you went away, and my heart went with you. I speak your name in my every prayer. If there is some other way to prove that I love you, I swear I don't know how. You'll never know if you don't know how. If you don't know
Oh, maestro, you're old. Luigi? The lawn's been keeping you busy?
Oh, no, Maestro. All day long I've been working on the pear trees.
Pear trees?
Yeah, you know what that is, the pear. A pear is a banana with its girdle off.
Oh, banana with his girdle. Oh, I got to use that sometime. Look, say, listen, you got a lot of books up in your room, haven't you, Luigi?
Oh, yes, Maestro. Luigi lives in a world of books. You know, when he wants to enjoy beautiful thoughts, he have a little poetry book for that. And when he wants to visit the far places of the earth, he have a little travel book for that.
Yeah. Hey, Luigi. How about Luigi? He want to have a little date sometime.
Luigi have a little black book for that.
Yes, sir. I know what you mean. Mine went up in flames 5 years ago.
Oh, I think Mrs. Harris make you burn it, eh?
Heck no. It was a case of spontaneous combustion. It was loaded, Luigi. Hey, listen, in those books of yours, you happen to have any up there by a guy named Shakespeare?
Oh, yes, Maestro. I've always was. What beautiful books. They are all Morocco bound.
I don't care where they're going. Can I borrow a couple of them?
Sure, Miss Harris. If you come up to my room, you can pick out.
Well, I will. Come.
Mrs. Harris? What is it, sister? There's a Mr. Markham from the studio here to see you. Oh, yes. Come on in, George. I'm in here.
Oh, hello, Alice. Gosh, it's good to see you again. You're looking great.
Thanks, George. I'm sorry I missed you over at the studio this morning.
Well, we often talk about you over there, Alice. Why, they've almost forgiven you for marrying Phil Harris.
I knew they would someday.
Well, we don't want to rush you, Alice, but I brought a copy of the story along.
Well, George, I haven't exactly made up my mind yet about making another picture. You know, my family keeps me pretty busy.
Yes. Oh, by the way, Alice, we've been friends a long time. I wonder if you'd mind a personal question.
Oh, no, George. What is it?
Well, is it really true that he makes you curl his hair?
Oh, George, I don't know where people get such wild ideas about Phil.
Well, after all, he is quite a character on the Jack Benny program.
Yes, but really, George, he's not that way at all when you get to know him.
Yeah. Well, about the picture. Alice, I think this story fits you like a glove. Now, if we can get Ty Power to play the lead and do a rewrite on the...
Hey, Alice, I'm home.
Oh, Phil, come on in here. I want you to meet somebody. Phil, you know George Markham from 20th Century.
Glad to see you, Phil.
Alas, poor Yorick, I knew him. Well?
Excuse me?
Hark! The gentle music stoppeth. The golden lute is heard no more. Can this be fate? No, it is Petrillo. And Holmes is going to square it with the Union.
Wait a minute, Phil. I'm afraid I don't quite understand you.
Well, don't let it throw you, Doc. It's a little jive I picked up in the illegitimate theater.
Phil Harris, what is this nonsense?
Now, let me do the talking, kid. Now, look here, Doc. Here's the way I got it figured out. You team up me and Alice and this turkey, and before you know it, you'll have a combination bigger than Lawrence Liver and Vivian Lehigh.
Do I understand that you want to be in this picture?
Well, why not? Harris is right.
That's becoming increasingly apparent.
George, I'm sorry. I think maybe we'd better talk this over some other time.
Yes, Alice. You look over the story, and I'll call you later in the week. Goodbye.
Wilt thou be gone? It is not yet near day. It was the nightingale and not the lark that fears. The fearful hollow of thine ear.
Oh, Phil Harris, no. Oh, no.
Well, what's so funny?
What's so funny? It wasn't gone. It was the nightingale and not the lark. Oh, what a performance.
Yeah, well, when you started out, you were no Sarah Bernhardt, you know.
Yeah. Well, maybe not, but the first part I ever had on the stage, I read lines better than that.
Some lines you had. Before you went on, you'd say to the manager, "Put another patch on my bubble, Herman. We've got a wild house tonight."
know I was never a bubble dancer.
All right, I don't know.
Well, never mind that nonsense. I did pretty well in pictures.
How could you miss? All you ever did was to come out in 12 petticoats, kick your leg a couple of times, and holler, "Hello, Frisco. Hello, that's the only wish that you were here. Hello." And don't say Frisco. It's hello, San Francisco. Because I love them up there, and they love me up there. Hello, San Francisco.
Anyway, before we were married, you used to see all my pictures 5 or 6 times.
Well, certainly I did. I didn't want you to see them all by yourself.
Oh, is that so? You made me go along to read you the titles.
Well, I got a right to know what's going on.
Well, anyway, I wish you hadn't tried to be so smart in front of George Markham.
George Markham. Is he a genius or something?
Well, he's held an important job over there for a good many years, and he'll be there for a good many more.
Yeah, well, don't count on it, sister. A lot of other guys thought the same thing until last Tuesday.
Another cup of coffee, Mr. Batterlaw. Or is it Gregory Peck?
I don't know. It all depends on what you put in the coffee. Listen. All right, so you're ribbing me. Look, you can't blame a guy for trying.
Why, Phil, you sounded so silly doing Shakespeare. The way you came in and started... Hello? Oh, hello there. Yes? Phil? Mm-hmm. He's right here. Just a minute. Phil, it's for you. It's George Markham.
For me?
Yes, and he says it's important.
So I looked kind of silly doing Shakespeare, did I? Oh, look, honey, Harris is in. You can't hide talent, sister. You can't. Oh, I'll be known as Pretty Boy Harris from here on. Oh, that Tyrone Flower. Give him a block. Look, watch me handle this guy. Hello, TM. Phil speaking.
Hello, Phil. When I was out at your house this afternoon, I'm afraid I overlooked something.
Yes. I sort of figured the same thing.
I have a little job for you, Phil.
Oh, you do, huh? So soon?
Yes. When I was over there this afternoon, I left my gold cigarette lighter. Would you mind dropping it at my office in the morning?
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. If you want the truth, go to a child is a popular expression. But if you have unsightly dandruff and want to know the truth about it, just go to your mirror. If your mirror could talk, it would probably tell you to use Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. For Fitch is the only shampoo made whose guarantee to remove dandruff with the first application is backed by one of the world's largest insurance firms. Fitch dissolves all traces of dandruff on the hair and scalp and then forms a rich, creamy lather to carry away the dissolved dandruff. This famous shampoo has many other advantages. Fitch reconditions your hair and your scalp as it thoroughly penetrates and cleanses the thousands of tiny hair openings. Fitch is so gentle, it will not harm even a baby's tender scalp. It makes your scalp tingle with that clean sensation. After a Fitch shampoo, let your mirror show you how Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo leaves your hair free of dandruff, sparkling clean, and shining with natural highlights. Fitch is spelled F-I-T-C-H.
Daddy?
What is it, baby Alice? I'm busy.
Well, Luigi wants to know if he can have his Shakespeare books back.
Can't you see that Daddy's still using them?
Oh, Phil. Give the books back to Luigi. You can color pictures in something else.
Tune in next week when the F.W. Fitch Company again brings you the Fitch Bandwagon with Alice Faye and Phil Harris. This program is written by Joe Connolly and Bob Mosier, directed by Paul Phillips, with original music composed and conducted by Walter Scharf. Included in the cast were Janine Roos and Ann Whitfield. Alice Faye appears to the courtesy of 20th Century Fox.
Laugh a while and a song be a style you Fitch shampoo. Don't despair, use your head. head, save your hair, use Fit shampoo.
After and between Fit shampoo, 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 after and between Fit shampoos, you can keep your hair shining and manageable by using a few drops of Fitch's Ideal Hair Tonic every day. Fitch's Ideal Hair Tonic is not sticky or greasy, yet it gives your hair that well-groomed look. Bill Foreman speaking.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, Red Skelton in the not-so-silent spot, because that would be pointless on radio, on Classic Radio Shows Tonight.
Good evening. This is Truman Bradley bidding you welcome to a half hour of fun and music starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson's music, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith, brought to you by the makers of Raleigh Cigarettes. And ladies and gentlemen, the personality of every cigarette is in the tobacco blend. And Raleigh Cigarettes have a winning personality because they give you a golden rich tobacco blend. Only the more golden tobaccos go into Raleigh's exclusive blend. Tobaccos that experts will tell you are choicer, more expensive. And not just 2 or 3, but 31 different domestic and imported tobaccos are used, masterfully blended by the world's finest tobacco blenders. Yes, every step, every detail works together to make Raleigh's Golden Rich blend truly perfection. That's why Raleigh cigarettes give you a far smoother, milder taste and flavor. And remember, Raleigh's give you valuable B and W coupons, redeemable for over 70 luxury premiums. So get the pack with a coupon on the back. The cigarettes with the Golden Rich tobacco blend, Raleigh's. That was Ozzie Nelson's arrangement of the grand old favorite, Ida. And here is MGM's brand new favorite, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you, and good evening, friends, and good evening to the people who heard last week's show, too.
Hi, Red. Haven't seen you since the first program.
I know. I've been AWOL.
What's that?
All week on the lam. But I feel great tonight, now.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Red. You sure were nervous last week.
Yeah, you don't know the half of it. I was scared so stiff that 2 starch companies wanted to sponsor me.
Well, I was a little nervous myself.
Little nervous? Listen, you were so scared that your knees kept tapping out V for victory.
Well, you weren't worried about tonight's program, were you, Red?
Well, I worry all the time. In fact, I was so worried last night that I went home, put my pants to bed, and I hung over the chair all night.
Say, did you hear any reports on last week's show?
Yeah, everybody liked it but a couple.
A couple? Who were they?
The listeners and the sponsor.
Say, Red, did you talk to the sponsor?
Talk to him? I pleaded with him.
Tell me, what'd he say?
Oh, nothing. He just looked at me like I was crazy.
What'd you do?
I just stood there looking back as if though I wasn't. Oh, come in. Are you looking for someone, fella?
Yes, old boy. I'm on a treasure hunt, and I have to bring back an egg.
Well, you won't find any eggs around here.
No, I'll wait outside till your next joke.
Yeah.
Hey, who is that, Red?
Oh, just some guy trying to break the monotony. Say, Harriet, how would you like to go over and see my picture, Whistling in the Dark, after the program tonight?
Oh, Red, but I've seen it.
Look, if I can sit through it 35 times, you can sit through it twice. Say, did you hear anything about last week's program?
Yeah. And did you see your picture in the paper?
No, where is it? Let's see.
Right here in the Exterminator's Weekly. Say, Red, what does that mean over the top of your picture? Don't let this happen to you.
Well, that's just an expression used by we termites.
Hello, Harriet. Hello, Red.
Well, Ozzie Nelson, say,
Congratulations on last week's show.
Do you mean you heard something that we didn't hear?
Yeah, I got a letter from my grandmother, and boy, she's a critic.
Yeah, what'd she say?
Well, here's her letter. It says, Dear Ozzie, heard the program, and believe me, the band never sounded better.
Well, skip all of that. What did it say about me?
In fact, the band was so good that Joe and I... Joe's my grandfather.
Who cares? What does it say about me?
It says, who was that man making with the monkey shines? I remember his jokes, but I can't place him.
That's from your grandmother, huh?
I got a letter from my grandmother, too.
Oh, you did? Well, skip the part about how good your singing was, and what did she say?
Nothing.
She didn't say anything about me?
Oh, yes. Yes, it says, P.S. Who was that Icky who kept interrupting your singing?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, well, I happen to get that I got a letter from my grandmother, too. And I'll take her criticism because she's older than both of your grandmothers put together. In fact, she was the only one to make a round trip on the Mayflower. She was turned back at Ellis Island.
Is that so? Well, what does your grandmother say?
Well, it says, Dear Richard, believe me, what Ozzie and Harriet's grandmothers say is the truth. That was Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard singing Mary LaGuardia's theme song entitled, I Don't Want to Set the World on Fire. Say, Wonderful Smith, come over here. You look a little tired tonight. What's the matter?
I am, Mr. Skelton. I've been downtown shopping.
Oh.
Today was Dollar Day.
Oh, no. Dollar Day was a month ago.
Maybe for you, but I just got my dollar today.
Well, tell me, what were you shopping for?
My trousseau.
Trousseau? Listen, a trousseau is for a girl.
I know that. I ain't gonna get all dressed up for no gopher.
You in love, huh?
Yes, sir, I sure am. Are you in love, Mr. Skelton?
No, I always look this way when I'm behind in my car payments. Say, what's your girl's name?
Frenessy.
Frenessy?
Frenessy Johnson. I'm sure crazy about her. I give her a box of candy 3 times a day after meals.
Well, is she fat?
No, sir. She just pleasingly lump.
Lump? Listen, lump means...
Mr. Skelton, I've gone with this gal a long time.
I do. Well, look, you seem a little bit worried. Have you got a problem?
Yes, sir, I have. I'm in love with 2 gals. One of them's got money, and the other one's good looking.
Oh, I see.
Maybe you could help me.
No, I couldn't do anything about that. I couldn't help you out a bit. But here, call this number. Over there, right over there, and put the nickel in the slot. Go ahead.
All right, sir.
Ah, Daddy, I want a diamond ring, a bracelet, everything. Ah, Daddy.
Oh, here's the phone.
Yeah.
Hello? Miss Fairfax? This is Wonderful Smith, and I'm having heart trouble. I'm in love with 2 women at the same time. What you say? Which one of them's my wife? Oh, I ain't married to either one of them.
So what's she going to do?
She's going to tell Ripley. No, ma'am. I know I can't marry both of them.
No, that would be bigamy.
Bigamy, too. Well, it's this way, Miss Fairfax. The girl I really love is going around with a great big strong fella. What's that? Why don't I take away from him? Well, we don't do that very often in the razor set.
Come on, Wonderful. Tell Miss Fairfax what you want.
Oh, yes. Miss Fairfax, you know all those letters you get from that gal signed Desperate? Well, what I wants to know is, could you please give me Desperate's phone number?
Look, Wonderful, if you're so anxious to get married, you better decide on what type of a husband you want to be. Now, what kind are you going to be?
Oh, I don't know. I guess just plain old married.
Oh, well, you can't do that. The neighbors wouldn't have anything to talk about. Gee, you know, the neighbors have to have something to talk about. You've heard people say, gee, she's a nice kid, but did you see that bum she's married to? See, right away, the husband is a type. Now, what type would you like to be?
What other types have you?
Oh, we have all kinds. First, we have the nagging type. He's usually a fellow like this.
Good morning, dear.
Are you trying to start an argument? Now, give me that paper.
Oh, the headlines are terrible this morning.
You mean Little Face got away?
No, nothing as tragic as that.
Yeah.
Coffee, dear?
Yeah, and I hope it's better than that stuff you made yesterday. Say, what kind of coffee was that?
Drip.
What did you call me?
Oh, not you, dear, not you. They call the brand Drip.
Oh, for a minute I thought you'd forgotten who wears the long pants in this family.
I think you'll like this coffee much better. The flavor is so richer, so much more
Oh,
mellow.
never mind the commercial. Just pour me a saucerful. Now, that's coffee. It's the way I like it. It's just a little chewy. I'll have some more of that. And stop reading the back of my paper. Say, where's my eggs?
On page 3 of the sports section, dear.
Huh?
Is your toast too hard to cut?
What?
I said, is your toast too hard to cut?
Oh, no. It's just right. Say, what's the matter? What are you crying about? Have you been listening to those daytime serial programs again?
No, it's not that. It's you. I just come into a room and you snap my head off. You never kiss me anymore.
No.
You never take me up to Mulholland Drive anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry if I've been mean. Look, I'll try to change. Come on, give me some more coffee.
No, dear, I think you've had enough.
Oh, please, dear. Just one more slurp.
Oh, all right.
Thank. Boy, this is sure good coffee. Why hasn't it ever tasted like this before?
Because it's the first morning I put poison in it.
Oh. That last sketch was entitled Arsenics and Old Jokes. Say, do you think you could handle that type of a husband, Wonderful?
That would be nice, but it's not my size.
Oh.
What else have you?
Well, we have the henpecked husbands. They're usually fellas like this.
Is that my darling?
No, it's your husband.
What's the matter with you? You look pale.
Well, I do?
Yeah, you're a much lighter green.
Oh, I know. It's my job at the laundry. Gee, no matter how hard I try, I can't seem to get my things as white as the other fellas do.
Do you think you're doing too much laundry work?
Yeah, it's getting so nobody notices my hands anymore.
Well, don't stand there pouting.
I'm not pouting.
Well, then, what's the matter with your lips?
I had a very unfortunate experience with a Pepsi-Cola bottle.
And another thing, I've heard that you've been talking about me with the boys at the laundry.
Oh, why, darling, I never mention you.
Oh, so you're ashamed of me, are
No, don't hit me, dear. I'm not ashamed of you, really. I love you. I love your beautiful golden hair. It's so soft and silky. By the way, where is it?
It's the top of it. The top of it. Oh, yeah. Oh! Superman. Page 12. If you ever tell anybody that I hit you, I'll beat your other ear off. And another thing, today was payday, wasn't it?
Oh, yes. I almost forgot.
You almost forgot. Why, you little chiseler. Oh, how you'd love to get your mitts on that money. Give me that pay envelope.
Oh, here's my pay envelope.
What's this pink slip doing in here?
I don't know. I hope it's yours. Go ahead, dear. Count the money.
Let's see now. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14, 50, 14, 75, 14, 95. You're short. What'd you do with that other nickel?
I spin it at Ciro's.
You spent that nickel at Ciro's, that expensive place?
Yes, I did.
How?
Well, I went around to the back and gave the man my nickel, and he let me smell a hot roll.
This is the end.
Now, don't you hit me. Now, you stop it, you big bully. I'm getting sick and tired of having to put up with you. I'm getting sick and tired of walking around the house with a big chair and a whip in my hand. Now, you listen to me. If you much as lay a hand on me again, I'll beat you, and I'll do it, too.
Why, you little weasel. Come down off of that chandelier and say that.
You think you can handle that type of a guy?
Nope. I'm a little too heavy for such a light character.
Well, maybe you'd like to be a night owl. One of these type of guys.
Well, here we are, mister. This is your house. Come on, wake up.
Goodbye, dear. I'll be back with a beard. 'Cause I'm in the army now. How much do I owe you, taxi driver?
If you'll take your hand off that meter, I'll tell you. Come on, take your hand off the meter.
Now, wait a minute. Let's not get nosy, driver.
Come on, get out of the cab.
All right, I'll get out. No running board, eh?
Gee, did you hurt yourself?
No, I didn't hurt myself, but I think you better put some splints on this bottle.
Come on, I'll help you into the house.
Is this my house?
Yep, that's your house.
Well,
Why?
how long have I been living in a merry-go-round?
Take it easy now, take it easy.
Gee, I wish I had my kangaroo here.
Why do you wish you had your kangaroo here?
He's got my house key in his pocket. Boy, that's funny, huh?
Yeah.
Boy, that's funny.
Yeah.
You ought to get a load of me at parties. Boy, I'm a scream. I put on ladies' hats, you know.
I bet you do.
Yeah, the other night at a party, I was so funny that everybody's hair turned white.
Listen, if you haven't got a key, you better push the bell.
No. It might wake somebody up. Look, I got a better idea. Listen. Good thing I had my bugle with me, wasn't it? Hey, pal. Hey, where'd you go, pal? I guess my pal went home. Well, I guess I'd better go on in and get it over with. Oh, wifey dear, 4 Roses is home.
Are you intoxicated? I said, are you intoxicated?
Isn't she sweet? The way she puts things.
Richard, have you been drinking canned heat again?
Yeah, coffee keeps me awake.
Oh, Richard, what's that animal you have with you? Is it a trained seal?
It ain't the little foxes. Gee, I don't feel so good.
Oh, shall I get you a glass of water?
Did you say water?
Yes, I said water.
I don't like to drink that stuff.
I thought you promised the doctor you wouldn't drink anymore.
Well, I only drink 35 martinis for my health.
You drank 35 martinis for your health.
You don't mean to say that you didn't know olives contain vitamin B1. You're getting kind of funny lately. You don't like my friends, do you?
I haven't anything against them.
Well, then apologize for what you said.
What did I say?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Richard, I'm going to break you of drinking if it kills me. Look out the window. See that building?
Yeah.
The one with all the lights on it?
Yeah, you mean the one doing the jitterbug dance?
Do you know what that building is?
No, I don't know what that building is.
That's a distillery. Come back here. And I just want you to know that they can make it faster than you can drink it.
Yeah, but I got 'em working nights, though.
Say, Red, you're certainly the well-dressed man tonight.
Yeah, how do you like my new socks? Say, ain't they something?
Pretty fancy, Red.
Yeah, $5 a pair.
Oh, $5.
Yep.
And on top of that, you had to pay for the tax, too.
What do you mean tax? I don't use tax, I use garters.
No, I mean the new defense tax, Red. You know, friends, those new taxes are increasing the price of everything. Those luxuries and extra things you want for yourself and for your home today cost more than ever. But here's a good suggestion. Smoke Raleigh cigarettes, a pack with a coupon on the back, and save those valuable golden coupons. With Raleigh coupons, you can get over 70 magnificent premiums, many of the very things you've been wanting. And mind you, it's all nationally advertised quality merchandise. We have a complete catalog, picturing in full color all of the Raleigh premiums. To get your free catalog, just write Raleigh in care of the station to which you were listening. But don't wait for the catalog. Tonight, start smoking Raleigh cigarettes, the pack with a coupon on the back. The cigarettes with a gold and rich tobacco blend, as fine a cigarette as anyone knows how to make. Yes, it pays to smoke Raleighs.
Nicely done, Truman.
Why, thank you, Red. Say, when you were showing Wonderful Smith the different types of husbands, you didn't mention anything about the newlyweds. Tell me, isn't that interesting?
Well, I don't know. What do you say we look into on a newly married couple and see what happens on the honeymoon? Huh? Well, here we are on our honeymoon. Excited?
Yeah. It's the first time I've ever ridden in a car.
Yeah.
Oh, be careful, dear. There's a red light. Aren't you going to stop for it?
No, we're married now.
It was awfully sweet of you to buy this car for our honeymoon.
You like it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But it's a little old, isn't it?
Well, don't worry. It doesn't burn much coal. Gee, I sure do love you.
I know you do.
Yeah, how do you know?
We haven't been on the highway for the past 20 miles.
Yeah. Say, are you hungry? Would you like to have a hamburger?
I'd rather have a kiss.
Okay.
Let's stop and get a hamburger. Oh, Richard. Who's that man hanging on the side of the car wiping the windshield? He's been there all day.
Oh, he's the man from the filling station. He wouldn't take no for an answer. Kiss me again, dear.
All right.
I thought you were a home girl.
Gee, what makes this car bump bump around like this?
I think the rims need a little air.
Gee, I can't believe we're really married.
No.
Gee, I can't believe we're really married. Gee, I can't believe we're really married.
Well, don't look at me. I ain't gonna say it.
We're getting pretty near Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
Did you make a reservation at the hotel?
Yeah, we have the bridal sweat.
Don't you mean sweet?
No, this is for nervous couples.
Oh, look, Red. There's the hotel now.
Yeah, and you know I'm not a bit disappointed.
What do you mean?
I didn't expect it to look like those postcards.
Oh, gee, the hotel's right next to the cemetery.
Yeah, well, don't worry. I'll pay the bill this time.
I hope nobody recognizes us.
Yeah, I don't think they will. Look, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll comb my hair down over one eye, and they'll think I'm Veronica Lake. There, do I look like Veronica? Well, say something.
Heil.
Well, this is the place. I'll stop the car. Whoa! Gee, what brakes? Darling, would you mind picking the windshield wiper out of my teeth?
Come on, Red, let's go in.
Yeah.
And, sweetheart, when we're walking through the lobby, we don't want anybody to know we're newlyweds.
Yeah.
So let's talk about something else.
Okay. Played much baseball lately?
Not much.
Carry your bag, mister.
Now, what's your language, bub? This dame's a lady. Come on, dear. I'll go over and talk to the desk clerk.
Ah, there. Good afternoon, and welcome to the Dewdrop Inn.
The Dewdrop Inn?
Yes, formerly the Bucket of Blood.
Say, what is this, a murder farm?
Oh, no, this is the best hotel in Niagara Falls. We have running water in every room.
Running water in every room?
Yes. You just turn the faucet and the roof rolls back. You wish to register?
What do you think I'm doing here in Niagara Falls?
May I ask you something?
Why, certainly, madam.
In the morning, may we have breakfast in the room?
Yes, but you won't like it.
Why not?
No balcony.
No balcony. Now, the rooms are 50 cents and $12. For the $12, you get a feather bed with a mattress.
Yeah, what do you get for 50 cents?
Mashed potatoes with a blanket. Front boy.
Yes, sir.
Take these peasants to room 104.
You ain't gonna give them that room, are you?
Say, what's the matter with that room?
Well, that's the room where the fellow's sitting in the chair with the knife in his back.
Hasn't he moved yet?
No. Stubborn, ain't he? Well, would you step in the elevator, please?
Of course.
Well, we're in the elevator. Let's go.
Just a minute. All ashore that's gone ashore. All ashore that's gone ashore.
Ah, come on. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Whoops.
Wait a minute. Let's see your pilot's license.
Here we are. Your room is right here. It's a bridal suite.
Well, let's go in.
Yeah. Let's. Okay, you can put me down now, dear.
Well, you needing the ice water?
No, thank you, no.
You want me to straighten the curtains?
No, thanks. No, everything's all right.
Need any razor blades?
No. Oh, I almost forgot the tip. Well, just a minute. Here.
My, I had to maneuver more than the Army in Louisiana.
Well, don't worry. I'll give you a tip, and a nice big one, too. All right, here's my money pocket. There you are. What's the matter? Isn't it big enough?
Man, look at that Indian chase that buffalo.
Alone at last.
Yeah.
Just think, dear, we've been married for 3 hours.
Yeah.
Remember when we were engaged? Father made you go home every night at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, I remember.
But now we're married.
Yeah.
And we're on our honeymoon.
Mm-hmm.
All alone.
Yeah. Well, how about a game of pinochle?
Oh, Richard.
Oh, I was just fooling you. Now, I was just thinking how wonderful it is being married to you. I can just picture you and me in our little vine-covered cottage. And someday...
Yes, go on.
Someday we might have enough Raleigh coupons to get a bridge table.
This certainly is a lovely hotel. And so close to Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
Listen, you can hear the falls.
How do you like that? The government's cutting down on that, too.
Richard, don't you love me anymore?
Sure.
You haven't kissed me for 10 minutes. Why?
I'm resting. Oh, what's this?
I beg your program. What pardon are you listening to?
Wait a minute, you got that a little mixed up, haven't you?
What do I care? I'm leaving for camp tomorrow.
Say, you know, I've just been wondering what our children will look like. I mean, by that, well, I don't know your family very well.
Well, here's a picture of my uncle when he was 3 years old.
This is a picture of your uncle when he was 3 years old?
Yes.
Why, that's a physical impossibility.
Oh, darling, what does it matter? Hold me close.
Like this?
Closer.
Like this?
Closer.
Look, honey, I can put my finger through my ribs. Oh, fine. What's this? Come in.
There's a package for you, sir.
Ah, don't bother me now. I'll get the package in the morning.
Yes, sir.
Well, put on your tennis shoes. I'm going to kiss you again.
Okay, shoot the smoochie to me, Stoogie.
Yeah. Oh, fine. Watch this. Come in.
Beg pardon, sir. That package wasn't for you.
Oh, fine. That's the finish. Let's pack our bags and get out of here. Where's the nearest fire
Oh,
escape?
now calm down, sweetheart. It's all right. Don't carry on. You know how much I love you.
Mm.
I'm just crazy about this diamond engagement ring you gave me.
You really like it?
Mm-hmm. But I think it needs a new battery.
Oh, it doesn't use... It doesn't use batteries.
No?
No, you just plug it into the wall.
Darling, isn't it quiet now?
Yes.
We haven't been disturbed for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
This is wonderful.
Yeah. Coochie, 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 coochie.
Coochie, coochie, coochie.
Coochie, coochie.
Coochie, coochie.
Coochie.
Hey! What's going on in there?
Now, let's not get nosy, Bub. Say, Truman, I've been noticing that you smoke a pop. Truman, I've noticed you've been smoking a pipe a lot lately.
That's right, Red. Our companion sponsor is responsible for that.
You mean he gave you the pipe?
No, he introduced me to Sir Walter Raleigh pipe tobacco. Gentlemen, try Sir Walter Raleigh pipe tobacco just once and you'll smoke it for life. And here's why. Sir Walter Raleigh is the quality pipe tobacco of America. If you paid $100 a pound for a special mixture, you couldn't get a finer quality. It gives you everything you want in the perfect pipe tobacco. It has a rich taste, a mellow flavor, a fragrant aroma. It burns just exactly right. Extra cool, even and slow. It's little wonder Sir Walter Raleigh is the favorite with men everywhere who know and appreciate quality pipe tobacco. Why not get started with Sir Walter Raleigh tonight? Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours, Truman Bradley, will all be back at the same time next Tuesday evening. We hope you'll all be waiting for us. Until then...
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now.
Red Skelton appears on this program through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The fan-favorite character from Fibber, Magee, and Molly, the Great Gildersleeve, is up next.
Transcribed. The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. Gildersleeve is brought to you each week at this time by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, a name that for years has meant fine cheese, is the maker of the new Kraft Deluxe Slices of wonderful pasteurized processed cheese. These slices are perfect. No dried edges, no broken pieces, because they're wrapped right in the spick and span Kraft plant. You'll find Kraft is delicious processed cheese in slices in neat half-pound packages in your grocer's dairy case, 8 big slices in every package. Tomorrow, take home some of these convenient packages and get acquainted with Kraft Deluxe Slices, the most delicious processed cheese you've ever tasted. Back on New Year's Eve, the Great Gildersleeve persuaded Rumson Bullard, his wealthy neighbor, to take a date off his hands. They've been on the go ever since, and Bullard is really living. But we don't know how long Gildersleeve can last.
Good night, Miss Milford.
Good night, Rumson. Both you boys didn't have to see me to the door.
Well, I like to be around pretty girls as long as possible.
Isn't he gallant, Throckmorton?
Sure. Just think, tonight I've had the privilege of seeing 2 beautiful ladies to their doors. My date, Miss Chase, and now you. How lucky can a man be?
Oh, Rumson.
You corny character. You used the same line last night.
Well, it's been a wonderful evening. Good night, Throckmorton.
Good night. This is one time I'm even glad to say good night to Catherine. Wait a minute. Let's not say good night yet. Let's all go to Joe's Beanery for chili and beans. Oh, my goodness. Good Bullard. It's after midnight. Well, just the shank of the evening. What do you say, Catherine?
Oh, I couldn't possibly. I need my beauty sleep.
Yeah, I mean... Well, if sleep is the source of beauty, Catherine, you obviously sleep more than most women.
Oh, Mr. Bullard.
Oh, brother. Well, Gildersleeve, why don't you and I swing by on the way home? Now, Bullard, let's not overdo this. But the Beanery is very lively this time of night. It caters to playboys and truck drivers. Well, this playboy is going to truck on home.
Mr. Gildersleeve ain't down yet, Miss Marjorie?
No, Bertie. He was out late last night.
Again? That man.
When I came down, he was taking a cold shower trying to wake up.
Poor Unky. Mr. Bullard's leading him a merry chase.
Yeah, Unc must be bushed. When he turned the shower on cold, he didn't even yell.
I hear him stumbling down the stairs now. I'll go start his bacon and eggs.
I think I'll put my last prune in his dish. He needs the energy.
Good morning, Unky.
Good morning, Marjorie.
Hi, Unc.
Good morning, Leroy. Good morning, Bronco.
Open your eyes, Unc. Bronco isn't here.
Oh? Where is he?
He went to work half an hour ago.
Yeah, you're late.
I know, Leroy.
Bronco was so cute this morning, Unky. He said he wanted to get as much work done as possible before our baby comes next month.
Oh?
And he says he'll get up and give the baby his 2 o'clock formula while I sleep.
But why not let Unc feed the baby at 2 o'clock?
What's this, Leroy?
You'll be just coming in.
Yes.
Let me pour your coffee, Unky.
Thank you, my dear. Quite a glare on the coffee this morning.
You can't keep up with Mr. Bullard, Uncle Mort.
You know?
Well, you have to get up and go to the water department while he can sleep till noon.
Yeah, he's retired and you're just tired.
Now, children, I can stay on my feet as long as Bullard can.
Unc doesn't want Miss Milford to know he's slowing up.
Leroy, I'm not slowing up.
But every morning you come down half asleep.
Yeah, I'm not half asleep. I'm wide awake.
Yeah? Then why are you putting jelly on your napkin?
Yo. Well, it was on my plate where my toast usually is.
Jelly on his napkin. Leroy, don't laugh at Uncle Mort.
Sure.
Hi, Miss Gildersleeve. Here's your breakfast.
Yeah, thank you, Bertie.
What's everybody laughing at?
Unc Punchy.
Leroy.
Mr. Gildersleeve sure started something when he got Mr. Bullard to going out.
You know, Bertie.
Yes, sir, that man's got you burning the candle at both ends.
It isn't that bad, Bertie.
You better slow down, Mr. Gildersleeve. We don't want the water commissioner to be put out of commission because he's burning the candle at both ends.
Yeah, all right, Bertie.
Yes, sir, if you keep burning the candle at both ends, the water commissioner's going to be put out of commission.
Bertie, please.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you know what'll happen if you keep burning the candle at both ends?
Yes, Bertie.
That's right, the water commissioner will be put out of commission.
That Bertie sure hates to give up an idea. Yeah, pass the napkin. Yeah, I mean the toast. Good morning, Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this morning?
Give me a cup of coffee, Peavy. I didn't get to finish mine at home.
That's all?
There was a lot of noise around the house this morning.
Your Christmas bills arrived?
It wasn't that, Peavy.
No. Is the new baby here?
No. Marjorie isn't expecting the baby until February.
Well, February is a good month. We had Washington and Lincoln in February.
Yeah. How about the coffee, Peavy?
Coming up. I was a July baby myself. Pretty hot months to get a start in. I had prickly heat, so they tell me.
Peavy, you're still holding my coffee.
Oh. Well, here you are, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Thank you. I can't seem to wake up this morning.
I take it you've been going out quite a little lately, Mr. Gildersleeve. Your gent's cologne bill is running higher this month.
Well, since I persuaded Bullard to go out with me New Year's Eve, we've been pretty busy.
How's your lady friend, Miss Milford, standing the late hours?
You know girls, Peavy. They like to go.
Yeah, that's the way it was when I was courting Mrs. Peavy. She liked to go. Sometimes I think I should have let her. What's that? Go out more often, I mean, but we didn't have much money for gadding.
Yeah, I think you did the right thing, Peavy. If you'd taken her a lot of places, you might have met some rich fellow like Bullard and married him. Then you'd have been sorry.
No, I guess I would.
Yeah, that's right, Peavy. Look at my desk. Yeah, let's face it, Water Commissioner, you're neglecting your work. Your papers are piled so high there's no place to lay my head. Yeah, I have to catch a few winks. Yeah, I might open the top drawer and lay my head in it. Nobody can see me behind this stack of papers. Yeah, sure. This is more like it. You hope Mel Terwilliger doesn't pop in today. Yeah, well, I'll live dangerously. Yes, I'll live Gildersleeve. This man. Yeah, I didn't hear you come in.
Gildersleeve, what are you babbling about?
Yo, it's you, Bullard.
Have you been sleeping?
Me? No.
Your eyes are red.
Well, yeah, eye strain, I guess. I was looking for a bottle of ink in this dark drawer.
Oh.
I didn't expect to see you until tonight, Bullard.
I come with a tale of rotten luck, Gildersleeve.
You?
We can't go out tonight.
We can't?
My date has pulled up lame.
What's that?
Vicky has a blister on her heel from dancing too much last night.
Well, that's too bad.
I know you're disappointed, Gildersleeve. I hate to let you down, but we'd better call off our double date.
Yeah, I think nothing of it, Bullard. Everybody can't stand the gaff the way we can. I'll phone Catherine and cancel everything.
Yes, I guess it's the only thing to do. You wouldn't want me to share your date.
Well, they do say 3 is a crowd. Catherine must be asleep. This is her day off.
Really? Then it's too bad she can't be entertained this evening.
Frankly, Bullard, I'm just as glad we're staying home. I'm not too keen about going out again tonight myself.
Oh?
Hello?
Hello, Catherine. This is Throckmorton.
Well, good morning, Throckmorton. I heard the phone, but I was shampooing my hair.
Nice.
I want to be beautiful for you tonight.
Yeah, well, about tonight, Catherine, Mr. Bullard is here and tells me Vicky can't go out. So why don't we just call the whole thing off?
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, Catherine, don't be disappointed. We'll all get a good night's rest and go out again soon.
Wait a minute. Gildersleeve, give me that phone.
Yeah?
There's no use disappointing Catherine.
Bullard, what are you up to?
Hello, Catherine. This is Rumsen.
Oh, hello, Rumsen.
Catherine, I have a corking good idea. Vicky can't go out this evening, and Gildersleeve wants a good night's rest.
Yofer. Bullard.
So why don't you and I carry on for the gang?
He'd carry on, all right. Now, see here, Bullard, I'm going to... Give me that phone.
But, Gildersleeve, remember what you said. 3 is a crowd.
That's why I'm going. If you're with Catherine, I want to be in the crowd.
The Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a moment. Here they are for all you folks who've longed for really perfect slices of delicious pasteurized processed cheese. Here are Kraft Deluxe Slices. 8 perfect slices of extra delicious processed cheese in a neat half-pound package. Kraft Deluxe Slices are different from any sliced cheese you've ever had before because Kraft slices are made a completely new way. Instead of being cut from a loaf, Kraft Deluxe Slices are actually formed by an exclusive new Kraft invention. And this invention captures every single bit of fine processed cheese flavor. More flavor than you've ever enjoyed before in every perfect slice. Then, so these slices of delicious processed cheese reach you in perfect condition with no dried edges or broken pieces, they're wrapped right in the spick and span Kraft plant, kept clean and sanitary and perfect all the way to your kitchen. And when you unwrap that neat package, you'll find 8 generous slices, each one large enough to cover a slice of bread, so handy for quick, easy cheese sandwiches and snacks. You can keep several kinds of Kraft Deluxe Slices in your refrigerator because those neat packages take up so little room. Tomorrow, look for them in your grocer's dairy case, those perfect slices of extra good processed cheese, Kraft Deluxe Slices. Let's get back to the Great Gildersleeve. It has been said that early to bed and early to rise makes a man healthy, wealthy, and wise. Our water commissioner hasn't been getting to bed early, so he doesn't feel healthy. He isn't exactly wealthy, and he's going out again tonight, so you'd hardly call him wise.
You darn that Bullard. Well, by George, nobody's going to catch this water commissioner asleep on the job. I'm going to sleep at home.
You home, Miss Gildersleeve?
Yes, Bertie. I'm glad of it.
Yes, sir. From the way you looked this morning, I thought you'd be home early.
Well, I have an engagement this evening, Bertie. So I'm going in the den and catch a little shut-eye.
Yes, sir. You and Mr. Bullard taking the girls out again tonight?
Well, Miss Chase isn't going.
That's a smart woman.
Well, I wasn't interested in going out either. But Mr. Bullard wants to go.
Yes, sir.
And Catherine has the day off. She wants to go out tonight.
Yes, sir.
Naturally, I don't want them to spend a dull evening together. So I'm going along.
Yes, sir.
There's another smart woman. Bertie, I'm closing the den door. I don't want to be disturbed.
No.
Yeah, I'll be all right. I'll be able to answer the bell tonight if I get some sleep. Nice couch. You better loosen my tie. Yeah. Yeah, this is it. It's just what I've needed all day. Peace and quiet.
Hey,
Oops, Leroy.
I just got home from school.
So I hear.
Bertie told me you weren't to be disturbed.
That's right, Leroy.
So I come in to tell you I won't disturb you.
Very considerate.
Unless you'd like to come outside and pass the football.
No, Leroy.
Okay. Care to pass it inside?
Leroy, please. Let me sleep.
Okay. Well, I won't disturb you.
Yeah, fine.
I won't disturb you if I kick the ball outside.
Leroy, just leave me alone.
Sure, that's the idea.
Gangbusters. Yeah, well, he's an active youth. Wish I had some of his energy. Well, I'll store up a little right now. What's that?
Unky,
Yes, Marjorie?
may I come in?
Yofer. Come in, my dear.
Bertie told me how tired you were, and I thought you'd like some warm milk.
You like some more milk? Just put it there on the bookshelf, my dear.
Well, Unky, you'll get cold. Drink it.
Oh, yes. Drink it. He's very soothing. Yeah, here's the glass.
Sleep tight, Unky. We'll call you for dinner.
Thank you, Marjorie. Yeah. What a thoughtful girl. Just what I needed. Warm milk and a good bed. Yeah, I'll sleep like a baby. If I don't, I'll never make it through the night. Yofer.
Gildy.
Judge Hooker, what's he doing here?
I have your income tax forms, Gildy. Thought I'd stop by and drop them off.
Thank you, and goodbye, Judge.
Bertie told me that you weren't to be disturbed, but Gildy, you look droopy. I don't think you're feeling well.
Yeah, I'm all right.
Let me feel your forehead.
Judge, please.
You need another blanket over you.
Judge, I just want to be left alone.
I am not going to leave you like this, old friend. You're sick.
You're a judge.
It always helps to have someone in the room. I'll just sit here by your bed.
Yeah, all right, if you insist. But sit quietly.
Yeah, I'll read this book.
Oh.
If you have any trouble going to sleep, Gildy, you might try counting sheep.
Yeah, how can I count sheep when all I see is an old goat? Yeah, I'll just ignore him. I can't chase him out.
Well, here's an amusing passage.
Judge, you said you'd be quiet.
I was quiet.
You laughed.
Well, what's the difference?
Yeah, why didn't I sleep at the office? I'll never be able to keep up with Bullard tonight. Thanks for helping me dress, Leroy. Yeah, I never would have made it without you.
That's okay. Good luck tonight, Unc.
Thanks.
You'll need it.
Yeah, I sure will.
How are you going to see over those bags under your eyes?
Yeah, all right, Leroy, don't kick me when I'm down.
Are you ready to go, Unky?
Yeah.
That cold shower must have done you good. You look horrible.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'll sit in the dark as much as possible tonight.
Well, here, let me help you on with your coat.
Thanks. Yeah.
Now, let me put your hat on your head.
Thanks.
And I'll open the door for you.
Thanks.
Good night, Unky.
Thanks. Yeah, I mean, good night. Oh, nice of the little family to rally around me at a time like this. Yeah. Bullard's house is dark, and we're taking his car. Say, wouldn't it be wonderful if he took a nap and didn't wake up in time for tonight?
Let's go, Gildersleeve! Yee!
No, he's awake.
Throckmorton and Rumson.
Hello, Catherine.
Good evening, Catherine.
Come on in, both of you.
Get your coat, Catherine. We must be on our way. We're going to paint the town tonight a different color.
The only color I can see is green.
Just put your coats down there. We have to wait until Mother comes back from the drugstore. Somebody has to be here to answer the phone.
Well, good. Everybody sit down.
Say, I have a suggestion. Let's all go square dancing at the Red Barn.
Square dancing?
It's vigorous exercise, and they have a new orchestra.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Oh, it is. It is. Give me your hand. I'll show you.
Oh, Rumson.
Elman, left to the old left hand, right to your partner. Now right and left, Brad.
Bullard.
Swing her high and swing her sweet. Swing that gal with the great big feet.
Oh.
Nothing personal, Catherine, of course.
Country club hillbilly.
Oh, that is wonderful.
Come on. Let's go dance.
Bullard, don't be pushy. We have to wait for Catherine's mother.
Oh, yeah.
So sit down.
Gildersleeve, I think you're tired.
No, I'm not. Well, what do we do while we're waiting?
Why don't we listen to some music?
Oh, let's do something we can participate in.
Oh, Rumson, your vigor amazes me.
Oh, thank you. Say, I learned a new charade today. Watch me and tell me what I am.
Oh.
He's an idiot.
I'm sure I could never guess.
Oh, of course you can. Here, I'll give you another clue.
All right.
I've got to do something to keep awake. Maybe if I sang a good loud song, it'd clear the cobwebs.
I can't think.
You'd take the play away from Bullard, too.
I give up, Rumson. I'm afraid I'm not thinking too fast tonight.
Say, I have an idea.
Oh?
Catherine, you mentioned music. Why don't you play the piano?
Oh, yes, that's a capital idea.
And I'll sing.
Oh, no.
Throckmorton has a beautiful voice, Rumson. What do you want to sing, Throckmorton?
Well, something loud.
How about Asleep in the Deep?
Not bad. I hope I can get through it.
Just one chorus, please, Gildersleeve. Then we can get back to the charade.
Sure. Loudly the bell in the old tower rings, bidding us list to the warning it brings. Sailor, take care. Sailor, take care. Danger is near thee. Beware. Yeah, I think it's helping me. Many brave hearts are asleep in the deep. So beware.
That was wonderful, Throckmorton.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I think staying up late has deepened my voice.
Didn't you like it, Rumson? Throckmorton, he fell asleep.
You did? Well.
And in the middle of your song. I hope you're not offended.
Me? No. It just goes to show Bullard can't take it the way I can. Where's my chair?
I suppose Rumson didn't want to admit he was tired.
Well, he might fall asleep. Not me. With my constitution, I can go on and get on. Yeah, I can go on.
Throckmorton. Rumson. Now they're both asleep. Aren't they cute? Still trying to outdo each other. I think I like Throckmorton's snore better.
Great Gildersleeve will be right back. How about it? Like to treat your folks to their favorite kinds of pasteurized processed cheese in slices so they can make delicious cheese snacks and sandwiches quickly and easily? Of course you do. So keep your refrigerator stocked with several of the 5 delicious varieties of Kraft Deluxe slices. There's Kraft American that's so mellow good. Kraft American with scarlet pimentos added. Nut Sweet Kraft Swiss. Kraft Brick with deep, rich flavor. And Sharp Old English brand. Try them all. For quick, easy-to-make cheese snacks and sandwiches, there's nothing like these perfect slices of extra delicious processed cheese. Kraft Deluxe slices.
Thank you, Doctor, for a lovely evening. Good night. Throckmorton. Throckmorton.
You, Catherine. Yeah, I must have dropped off for a second.
Yes, you did.
Look at Bullard. Sound asleep. He just can't take it. Come on, Catherine. Let's sneak out. We'll go to the dance without him.
Throckmorton, I've already been to the dance.
Yeah, that's what I said we were going to do. What's that?
Dr. Olson stopped by and he took me. I just got home. It's 12:15.
12:15? Oh, my goodness.
Well, it's Gildersleeve.
Bullard's waking up.
There, I must have closed my eyes for a second. Well, I feel better. Come on, Catherine, let's go square dancing.
Bullard, you've been asleep all evening. It's after 12.
Oh, no. Catherine, how could I have done such a thing?
Shame on you, Bullard. Here's your hat. Come on home, old man. Yeah. Good night, Catherine. Good night, folks.
Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by Paul West, John Elliott, and Andy White, with music by Robert Armbruster. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Gail Gordon, Kathy Lewis, Earl Ross, and Dick LeGrand. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Want to taste something good? Well, next time you make a cold meat sandwich, don't forget to add a little Kraft prepared mustard. For when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. Every bite tastes better. Now you can get 2 kinds of Kraft mustard. Salad mustard, delicately spiced for those who prefer a milder flavor, and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added. Get both kinds. Then with every meat dish, hot or cold, just add a little mustard and you'll add a lot of tang. Kraft prepared mustard.
Be sure to hear The Falcon each Sunday over this station. Check your newspaper for time of broadcast and listen next Sunday as The Falcon solves the case of the Happy Hoodlum.
The preceding was transcribed. Listen next for Groucho Marx and You Bet Your Life on NBC.
Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear. Well, the Lone Ranger, up next.
fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. During the years of unrest that followed the Civil War, a powerful secret organization called the Legion of the Black Arrow sprang up in the western United States. Its members were to be found everywhere, defying the law or using the law for their own purposes, working toward the ultimate goal of revolt and the foundation of a despotic empire. It was the masked rider of the plains who led the fight against this band of outlaws and traitors, and for once his great strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness were taxed to the utmost in the cause of democracy. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of a great horse, Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver. We're on the trail of the Black Arrow. Hi-yo, Silver! Hi!
Mary Hamilton was the postmistress at Painted Bend. One morning, just as she had finished sorting the mail, someone knocked at the general delivery window.
When do you open up here?
Oh, right away. What was it you wanted?
I was wondering if you had some mail for me.
What's the name?
Jim Hamilton.
Jim Hamilton? Oh, my goodness, it is you, Jim.
Hello, sis.
Oh, your face is so dirty I didn't recognize you. And your clothes. Come around and back so I can get a good look at you.
I can't climb through this window.
The door's over to your left. I'll unlock it. Come on in. You can sit down in that chair.
No, thanks. I'd just as soon stand. I can't stay long.
You can't stay long.
You're looking fine, Mary.
Well, I can't say the same for you. Where have you been? What have you been doing? Why haven't you let me hear from you?
Oh, I'm no hand for writing letters.
Well, you used to be a pretty fair hand at washing. You look like an outlaw, Jim.
Do I?
I'll give you the key to my cabin. You go over there and get cleaned up. You must have some better clothes with you.
I'm sorry, Mary. That don't fit into my plans. You see, I just as soon folks didn't recognize me.
You what?
And I guess I can get by all right. Even you didn't know it was me for a minute.
Jim, is something wrong?
Plenty.
What? What have you done? Are you mixed up with the law some way?
I can't tell you much, sis, but I guess the answer to that is yes.
Oh, Jim.
There's no need to get excited about it. I'm not going to stay in town.
Well, if you've done something, it won't do any good to keep running away. You've got to stand up and face the music.
You let me handle it my own way, sis. I'm heading for Ghost Canyon.
Why Ghost Canyon?
Oh, it's a nice, quiet place.
Well, they say there's outlaws there.
Do they?
And things happen. Do you remember the big house up on the side of the canyon?
Ned Rockwell's place? Where he used to live when the mine was going?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember. What about it?
Well, Harry Starr was riding along the South Trail the other night, and when he was passing the opening of the canyon, he could see the house. There was a funny blue light in one of the windows. Well, it's no laughing matter.
Those old Indian stories are coming back to life, huh?
Harry isn't one to imagine things.
Maybe not.
And he heard a cry, like a wolf, only there was something human in it.
Mm-hmm. Has the story gone the rounds yet?
Well, naturally, everybody in town has heard it. They believe it, too, after what happened last week.
What happened then?
The sheriff found a dead man at the opening of the canyon. Not a mark on him, and no papers either, nothing to tell who he was. The doctor said it was heart failure, and the folks that saw him said there was an awful look on his face, like he'd seen something horrible.
So they're all steering clear of the canyon.
Naturally.
Well, what about the outlaws?
Oh, that was a while back. Jed Hawkins saw a band of men with bandanas over their faces. It was up by the old mine.
Near the house?
Yes, but when the sheriff got up a posse and went after them, they were gone.
Well, I ought to find it mighty peaceful in the canyon.
You can't go there.
I've got to.
Oh, no, you haven't. I wouldn't care if the canyon was safe and the best place to hide out in the whole country.
You aren't aiming to turn me over to the sheriff, are you, Mary?
I couldn't do that. You're my brother. But if you've done something wrong, you have to pay for it, Jim. You can't run away.
You won't tell anybody about my coming here, will you?
Not if you say I shouldn't.
Then
Oh,
don't.
wait.
I wouldn't have tried it if I didn't think I could trust you.
Oh, Jim, at least tell me
I'll tell you this. If you should happen to see me in town, pretend you don't know me. That's important. And don't worry too much. I hope it won't be long before
Anybody here?
Somebody at the window.
I'll let myself out the back door.
Is anybody here?
I'm coming.
Good morning, miss. Or should it be ma'am?
Miss is right. What can I do for you?
Well, I just rode into town and... Ah, there it is. Postmistress, Mary Hamilton. How do you do, Miss Hamilton?
How do you do?
I wonder if you can give me some information.
I'll try.
How do you get to a place called Ghost Canyon?
You are... I mean, you're...
Don't tell me a sensible-looking girl like you believes in those stories.
What made you say that?
Well, your face, you seem to be afraid.
Oh, not at all. But there is something to the stories they tell, and don't fool yourself about it. I wouldn't go near Ghost Canyon.
Well, I've got to, Miss Hamilton. This is business.
Well, I don't see how that can be. There's nothing there but trees and rocks, a tumble-down old house and an old mine.
That's it.
What?
The mine. I'm an engineer, and I've got to take a look at it.
Oh, what for? That mine hasn't been worked for 5 years.
4 years and 11 months, to be exact. Well, here's the situation. Ned Rockwell held that claim under the old law. If 5 years pass without any work being done on it, the claim goes back to the government, and it's open for prospecting once more.
Ned Rockwell's dead.
Yes. Right now, it's his nephew that holds the title.
Oh, he sent you to find out if the mine was really worked out?
Oh, I sent myself. I'm the nephew. My name's Ned Rockwell, too.
Oh, I see.
There's no point in letting the mine go if it's worth anything. How do you get to the canyon?
Well, you're a stranger around here. You might lose your way.
You think I ought to get the sheriff to take me there?
Oh, no. No, I guess it isn't as hard as all that. Just take the south trail out of town. The trees are pretty thick at the opening of the canyon, but if you look sharp, you can find it.
Oh, thanks a lot. I suppose it's a waste of time.
Oh, I'm sure of it.
It wasn't any waste of time coming to Painted Bend. Even if the mine don't amount to anything, I'm going to do some prospecting around here. I aim to stay for a long time.
Really?
Say, did anyone ever tell you you were the prettiest girl in the whole United States?
Well, if anyone ever did, I put him down for loco.
Well, you can add my name to the list, Miss Hamilton. And it won't be the last time I'll say it.
Is that all, Mr. Rockwell?
That's all for today. See you tomorrow.
Jim must be on his way there. I'll have to warn him not to go near the mine. The post office is closed for the next 2 hours.
The Lone Ranger and Tonto had received a note from the mysterious girl, and in it were 2 words, Ghost Canyon. Without question, they had headed north to investigate, and they reached the canyon that night. Beyond the tangled opening near the south trail, the trees and undergrowth disappeared, but the walls rose sheer on either side, dark and forbidding. Then farther on, the rocky ground sloped more gradually toward the top of the ridge, and it was here that Ned Rockwell's mine was located. The Lone Ranger and Tonto reined up below it.
Steady, Silver, steady, fella. Won't stop. Ghost Canyon, Tonto.
It's plenty dark.
Is that a coyote or a wolf?
It not sound like either one.
You're right. There was something strange about that cry.
Indian tell many story about this canyon.
Yes, I've heard them, Tonto. But we aren't interested in spirits. We're looking for men.
Maybe Black Arrow used this place for hideout.
The girl wouldn't have sent us here without a good reason. We've got to find out what it was.
Kimasabi, you look.
Where, Tonto?
Their light.
Yes. Someone's inside the house.
What's that?
Sounds like a cry for help.
It come from house?
We're near it. Let's go.
Get him up, Scout. Up the hill, Silver.
Watch your step, Tonto. Some of these boards may be rotten. The door's open.
That's right.
Can't see any light now.
Plenty dark.
Yes. Much darker inside here. I'll light a match.
Nobody used this room for a long time.
The kitchen must be that way.
Why you want to go to kitchen?
Because I can smell cooking.
Oh.
Wait a minute now. I'll light another match.
Their lantern on table.
Yes. Now we'll be able to see what's here.
This is kitchen. There's stove.
Still warm. Here's a skillet. Was used tonight.
Marks in dust and floor, plenty fresh, too.
Someone cooked supper here tonight. And then, listen. Out on the back porch. Man, Kimosabe. He's unconscious.
There's water in here. Time to get it.
He hasn't been wounded. At least there's no... Oh, here's a nasty cut. Someone hit him over the head.
Here, water. You take bandana, wash cut.
Yes. Well, he's coming around.
Oh, don't.
This might have been made by a gun butt.
Maybe so.
See if you can find any tracks, horses or men.
Time to do that.
What happened?
Someone hit you.
Your mask. You're an outlaw.
Never mind that. We were down below when we heard you cry out. Haven't you any idea what happened?
There was a wolf.
Yes, we heard that, too.
I went out on the porch. It sounded awful close, but when I stepped through that door, something jumped on me.
Something? You mean someone?
I can only tell you what I thought. Of course, I'd just heard the wolf, and I had a feeling it was an animal. I tried to free myself. Well, that's all. Everything went black.
And you were hit by a man. Who are you?
Ned Rockwell. This mine belongs to me.
How long have you been here?
Since noon today. I wonder if there is something to those stories after all.
Kimasabi.
Did you find anything, Tonto?
Place where horse was tied.
Over there by the big pine?
That's right.
Well, that's where my horse was. Isn't he still there?
No, horse not there.
Were there any tracks?
No. Ground plenty hard.
Oh, wait a minute. A masked man and an Injun. Maybe you've been using this place for a hideout. You didn't like me coming back here, so you tried to scare me out.
That isn't true, Rockwell.
No. Masked friend help you. Bandage head.
Sure, after he hit me. Just so I'd hightail it back to town and stay out of the canyon.
You're making a mistake about us. But as for the rest of it, well, you may be right.
Huh?
You understand, Tonto?
What we do?
We'll search the canyon. We can leave Rockwell here and...
Kimasabi.
Yes, I heard it.
You heard what?
Quick, Tonto. Put the lantern out.
You heard what?
A noise inside the house. There's someone in there.
I didn't hear anything, and I still think this is a trick.
It may be, but we didn't plan it. Now, you stay here and try not to make any noise. Let's go, Tonto.
You have gun ready.
Did you locate the sound? Any idea where it came from?
Maybe front room.
That's the way it seemed to me.
Door closed.
We didn't close it. That's what we heard.
You think wind?
There is no wind. Well, here goes.
There's a little light behind you, mister. One more step and I shoot.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. now to continue our story. As the Lone Ranger opened the door from the kitchen to the front room, he stood outlined by the moonlight, and a voice from the darkness ordered him to stand where he was.
Don't reach for your guns. Just unhitch your belt.
What if I refuse?
I'll have to let you have it.
I know where you are now.
Yeah?
You're close to the front door.
Maybe. You'd still have to guess a little. And me, I can see you. Don't forget my gun is drawn. It's leveled straight at you.
So you don't think it would be a good idea to try and draw?
It'd be the easiest way to commit suicide I ever heard of.
Why are you here?
You answer that question.
Well, we heard someone call for help.
We? Who's with you?
No one. Not now.
So you got a partner somewhere around.
Somewhere.
Go on. I'm not saying I'll believe this, but I'll listen. You heard a cry for help and you rode up here.
That's right. We found a man out on the back porch. He was unconscious. Hit over the head with a gun butt.
Ned Rockwell.
Oh, so you know him.
I knew he was here. Hey, where do you keep your matches?
My shirt pocket.
Reach for one. I'll light it. Slow, mister. Hold it closer to your face.
This way?
Yeah. A masked man, huh?
Yes.
Let's get rid of that belt.
I've heard your voice before.
Seems to me I've heard yours. But, say, that white horse outside, what do you call him?
I call him... Get him, Tonto. He's right in front of you.
Tonto, do it. Oh, he got you now.
I'll get his gun. You can let him go now, Tonto.
Well, I guess that proves what I wanted to know.
What's that?
You're smart. Your partner was in back of you when you opened that door. You kept me talking so he could slip around to the front door and grab me.
Yes. Now it's your turn to answer questions.
You mind if I light a match?
No.
I hope my disguise isn't too good.
Hello, Jim.
I came pretty close to messing things up, didn't I?
Hi.
Howdy, Tonto.
Why are you here in Ghost Canyon?
The same reason you are, I guess.
The Black Arrow?
What's that?
If you don't know, never mind.
The sheriff reported there were outlaws seen here about a month ago. And then just last week he found a dead man at the entrance of the canyon. The doc reported the death was from natural causes. But some of the details made me suspicious, so I decided to investigate.
Well, that's the reason for your clothes.
Yeah. If there were outlaws hanging around, I figured I might join up with them and find out what they've been up to.
There are outlaws, all right. One of them hit young Ned Rockwell over the head. I believe it has something to do with the mine.
That's possible. The mine belongs to him, you know.
Yes.
He came here to see if it was worth holding on to. The land's open to new prospectors if the mine isn't worked within the next month.
They may be trying to keep everybody away from it.
Yeah.
We better take a look at the mine first.
Kimasabi.
What's the matter, Tonto?
Light in kitchen.
It's Ned. He's got that linen.
Where are you, masked man?
Right in here.
I can't help her myself. I can hardly stand up. But even if you are a crook, you've got to do something.
Help whom? What are you talking about?
There was a girl outside just a minute ago.
Take the linen, Tonto.
Ah.
Here, sit down in this chair. Go on now.
There's a girl named Mary Hamilton. She runs the post office in town.
That's my sister.
Are you Jim?
Yeah. Was Mary outside?
No, another girl. I couldn't see her face. She kept in the shadows, but she called me by name.
What about Mary?
This girl said she was waiting at your camp. But there were outlaws near there, and they might take her prisoner.
Where's your camp, Jim?
Not far. On the other slope of the canyon.
Come on. You rode over here, didn't you?
Yes. Who could this girl be? The one who brought the message?
We don't know, but she's helped us before. It was her note that brought us here. Steady, Silver. Lead the way.
Right. Get up, boy.
Come on, Silver.
Come up, Scout.
Well, we ought to be hitting the main tunnel pretty soon now.
Yeah.
And where?
To the left.
That's heading for the main entrance, isn't it?
Yeah. There's a place where the tunnel broadens out. That's where the boys are.
Are we in the mine now?
Never mind the talk, sister. Just keep moving.
Does my brother belong to your gang?
You're the postmistress, aren't you?
Yes, but from the way Jim talked, Of course, he may not be using his right name.
I thought you said that was your brother's camp where we found you.
That's where he was camped today.
No, sister. We saw that hombre. He isn't a member of the gang.
Oh, thank goodness.
You'd be better off if he was.
To the left here, huh?
Yeah.
What are you going to do with me?
It depends on how nice you act. Maybe we'll let you pay us a nice long visit.
Hey, there's a light.
Sing out to them so they'll know who you are.
Don't shoot, boys. It's Jake and Mark. We got a prisoner.
Hombre, you went after? His sister. That's almost as good.
His sister? Let's have a look at it.
You can look while you're tying her up. Hands and feet.
Keno.
How about the man in the house?
Knocked him out like you said. That was right, huh, Mark?
Yeah, we'll scare him out if we can. If he's still around tomorrow morning, we'll let him have it.
And leave him outside the canyon.
You have to tie those ropes so tight.
Sit down. Don't kick while I'm tying your feet. You said it was almost as good getting the girl as the man. I don't savvy.
We left her horse at the camp in a trail that anybody can follow from there to here. He'll come after her.
Well, you're loco.
We'll be waiting for him, Sam. In about 5 minutes, these lanterns go out, and then we'll...
I hear somebody now.
Yeah, they made it fast. Out with the lights and quiet everybody.
Don't let the girl make any noise.
I got it.
He's carrying a lantern.
Yeah, the fool. Keep back to the sides. Up with him, mister.
Hey, what the...
His gun, Jake.
I got it.
The lantern, Sam.
That isn't my brother.
It's the hombre from the house, the one we knocked out.
What made you come in here?
I saw a light.
You had to find out what was going on, huh?
I found out plenty. You've been working this mine. You've hit a vein of pure gold.
That cook's your goose.
The mine belongs to me.
You're Ned Rockwell?
Yes.
It won't be yours in another month.
Oh, yes, it will. You've done some work here. That saves it for me.
Who's going to know we done any work?
I saw it with my own eyes.
We'll close them for you. Close them for good.
You can't. You can't murder him.
It's easy. Just one bullet.
Go ahead.
After we get the girl's brother. I don't want any shooting to warn him off. Tie up Mr. Rockwell, boys, and then put out the light. We'll wait for our other visitor.
Well, the trail's led us right back to the mine.
But this isn't the entrance by the house.
It's a new one.
Lots of fresh gravel around.
The mine's being worked. They've been using this tunnel instead of the old one.
Tonto not like it. Trail too easy to follow.
We aren't stopping here, Kimosabe.
Crook wait for you inside mine.
We'll have to have some kind of a light to go in there.
We'll pick up a few pine branches.
Here. Here one.
Yes, here's some more. But we won't use these until we have to. I'm worried about the other entrance.
What do you mean?
They can escape by it. You better go around there and stand guard, Tonto.
Tonto do it.
Come along, Jim.
Just a second while I get this lit.
Not yet. We can follow the tunnel without a light for a while. Come on.
What's the matter?
Feeling the walls.
Well?
We've hit another tunnel at right angles to this one.
Which way do we turn?
The front entrance would be to the left. Let's try that.
This must be the way.
Yes, better be quiet.
Oh, hold it.
You all right?
I just stumbled. I ought to learn to pick up my feet. You suppose anybody heard that? Masked man, that was a woman. My sister.
Steady. She isn't far away. We'll go on.
What? A bird? Inside the mine?
That was Tonto. About 100 feet up ahead. They're between us and him.
Yeah.
Now's the time to light our torches.
They'll start shooting then.
I'm going to light it fast and throw it up ahead. It may show us where they are.
If it doesn't go out too fast.
The wood's dry. Stand over this way a little so they won't be able to see the match.
Right. It's catching. Throw it.
There.
As the torch flared through the darkness, the outlaws opened fire, but almost at once they lost their momentary targets. The torch continued to burn where it had fallen, and the figures of the gunmen became more distinct. The leader moved quickly.
Don't shoot. I'm using the girl as a shield. Stay right where you are. We'll go out the front way. Right. Get moving. You can see her back there, can't you? If you shoot, you'll hit her.
Mark.
What's the matter?
Something happened to Sam. I can't see, but I heard him get out.
What's going on there?
You let go of girl.
Good work, Tonto. Come on, Jim.
Are you all right, Mary? Are you hurt?
You stand still. Tried to get away and Tonto hit you like others.
Stand back, Tonto. He's got a gun.
Oh! Oh, not good. You shoot gun out of hand.
Now you can talk, Mary. Are you hurt?
No. Ned Rockwell's over there.
Tonto cut rope. Take off gag.
I guess you saved my life, Jim. But I don't know whether I'm grateful or not.
What do you mean by that?
I can see what your friends are like now. A masked man and an Indian. You are an outlaw.
I don't judge your brother by the company he keeps, Miss Hamilton. He's a United States Marshal.
A what?
You can handle the prisoners, can't you, Jim?
Sure thing. They're in no condition to make trouble.
And Tonto and I'll be on our way.
Rockwell, all right.
I sure am.
Adios.
So long, masked man.
Front entrance, Tonto.
Did I hear right? Are you really a marshal, Jim?
Yeah.
Then I guess you're the one to tell. Those crooks were trying to keep folks away from the canyon because they'd found a new vein of gold and they wanted the mine for themselves.
Still belongs to you, doesn't it?
Sure does. Won't be long before I can think of getting married.
Never mind that.
Give me a hand here, Ned. We've got to get these crooks tied up.
It's a pleasure.
I still can't understand it. How can a United States Marshal be friends with a masked man?
I wish he hadn't been, that's all.
Maybe you can tell her who he is.
I got an idea.
There isn't a crook in the West who likes to meet that particular masked man, sis. This hombre's right. It was he and Tonto who saved your life, not me. All I did was take orders and help as much as I could.
Well, who is he?
There. We'll leave your feet untied. You've got a long walk ahead of you, mister.
Who is he, Jim?
Why, I'm almost ashamed of you, Mary, that a sister of mine could be so plumb ignorant.
Well, how should I
That
know?
was the Lone Ranger.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Get ready for adventure with Blue Beetle up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The Blue Beetle. Sweeping down upon the underworld to smash gangland comes the mysterious, all-powerful character who is a problem to the police, but a crusader for law. In reality, Dan Garrett, a rookie patrolman, loved by everyone, but suspected by none of being the Blue Beetle. As the Blue Beetle, he hides behind a strange mask and a suit of impenetrable blue chain armor, flexible as silk, but stronger than steel. Today's episode of the transcribed Fox feature, The Blue Beetle, is the second part of a story entitled The Asylum of Dr. Dreer. In the previous episode, Diana Tilson asks Patrolman Dan Garrett to locate her missing foster father, Banker Tilson. He has disappeared, leaving a note addressed to her saying he was going away for a rest. She is suspicious, however, of the actions of Tilson's nephew, Linus Weatherby, and a Dr. Dreer, a psychiatrist, whom Weatherby brought in to examine the banker. Armed with a description of the banker, Dan Garrett and Mike Manigan visit the private sanitarium of Dr. Dreer. They are permitted to interview a man who fits the description of Banker Tilson. He claims he is on the verge of a nervous breakdown and wishes to remain for a long rest. But a suspicious circumstance makes Dan Garrett decide to return later as the Blue Beetle. He finds the real Tilson and is about to release him from a cell when he is discovered by the guards and Dr. Dreer and overcome by tear gas. As the episode ended, he was strapped in a straitjacket and locked up among the more violent inmates. As today's story opens, Diana Tilson's telephone is ringing.
Hello?
Is that Miss Tilson?
Yes?
Have you seen Dan Garrett?
Who is this?
This is Officer Monaghan, Danny's pal.
Oh, no, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's strange. I ain't either. Not since we got back from Dr. Dreer's insane asylum.
Oh, tell me, did you find my father?
Yes, we did.
Did you show him my note?
Yes, he read it and said...
Oh, did he have his glasses?
Yes, but he...
Hello? Hello? Oh, hello.
Cut you off?
Oh, hello, Linus. Yes, I was talking to someone about father.
And what did they tell you?
Well, they've seen him out of Dr. Dreer's sanitarium.
Oh. Diana, why don't you marry me and let me take care of you? Someday I'll inherit Uncle's money and you'll be rich.
No, Linus, it's no use. I'll never marry you.
You may change your mind. You're upset now. I think I'll have Dr. Dreer talk with you. Perhaps a little rest at his sanitarium would get your thoughts in the right channel.
Pardon me, sir. Dr. Dreer calling to see you.
Thank you, Wedgwood. Show him into the library. I'll be right down.
Very good, sir.
Before I go, I want to warn you, young lady. If you want to save your father's life, you'd better do as I say. Good night, my dear. You say, Dreer, the Blue Beetle was also out there?
Yes. We caught him talking to your uncle, the real banker Tilson.
That's bad.
No, we'll take care of the Blue Beetle. Don't worry about him.
What about Olson, the actor who's impersonating Tilson?
I'll take care of him also. And by the way, he'd like to have some more money on account. And so would I.
He'll get it, and you'll get it when I get it.
What about the meeting with the mayor's committee tomorrow?
That's all arranged. You have Olson there, made up as my uncle. He'll verify what I tell the committee.
Very well. But I must be getting back to my sanitarium. It's quite late and...
Stay here tonight. Everything's in order out there, isn't it?
I believe so.
Fine. Then we'll go out and burn up the town. After tomorrow, our worries will be over.
What is it now?
It's the Blue Beetle. I'm going to get you out of here.
Good. I'll pay you well if you make it.
The Blue Beetle doesn't work for money.
You belong here, Blue Beetle. You're really crazy. Where are the guards?
In the other wing, drunk, apparently. Come on, Mr. Tilson. Follow me.
How did you get out of that cell in straitjacket?
Master keys and a special 2X formula that gives me super strength and vitality. I've locked the guards in their quarters. What a headache they're going to have in the morning. Shh. That may be for Dr. Dreer.
Well, what are you going to do?
Wait here until we see if Dr. Dreer's in his office. Wonder where Dreer is.
He's probably in town with that no-good nephew of mine, painting the town red.
I'm going to take a chance and answer that telephone. I'll disguise my voice. Hello? Yeah? Who? Is that Dr. Dreer? Yeah, this is Gus. Yeah, Gus. Sure, everything's under control. Yeah, you stay in town tonight. Okay. Who? Oh, the guy impersonating Tilson. Sure, I'll leave a message for him. I'll tell him to come to town in the morning. The Blue Beetle? Say, Doc, the Blue Beetle and Tilson are just where they ought to be. Yeah. Okay. Goodbye.
Why, you'd make a good actor, Blue Beetle.
Oh, thanks. Come on, let's get out of here. My car's hidden alongside the road about a mile from here. Think you can make it, Mr. Tilson?
I never felt better in my life. Come on. When I get back to town, we'll put those scoundrels where they belong.
Oh, here comes Weatherby now.
Oh, where's Tilson?
I don't know. He should be here. Gentlemen, have the mayor arrived? Well, he couldn't make it. Press of official duties. Oh, I'm sorry. Will you be seated, please?
Yes. Thank you. Where's your uncle, Mr. Weatherby?
I'll have to ask your indulgence, gentlemen. Uncle Amos is a very sick man. He'll be here in just a moment with his physician, Dr. Greer.
Well, that's too bad.
Why, I didn't know he was ill.
In the meantime, we'll get down to business. You gentlemen are a committee appointed by the mayor, I believe, to represent the city in receiving a gift of $1 million from my uncle, to be matched by another $1 million appropriated by the city to build a children's hospital.
Yes, that's right.
Well, gentlemen, it is my sad duty to have to inform you that my uncle is withdrawing his offer.
What's that? Did we hear you right, young man?
You did, gentlemen. My uncle feels that he has too many obligations and too many duties right now. He is on the verge of a nervous breakdown. Therefore, he is turning his affairs over to me to manage.
Well, what about your authorizing this gift?
Oh, gentlemen, I agree with Uncle Amos. I do not feel that his financial condition will allow such a gift to be made at present.
But the city has already appropriated its share. The land has been condemned, and the work of demolishing old tenements has been started.
I'm sorry, gentlemen, but the decision is final.
Well, I demand to see Amos Tilson. Until I hear it from his own lips, I will not believe that he...
Just a moment, gentlemen. Here's Uncle Amos now. He will speak for himself. Wheel the chair over here, please.
Gentlemen, what my nephew has just told you is true. I'm turning my affairs over to a younger man to handle. I want to rest and enjoy life. As soon as my nephew converts my real estate holdings and other possessions into cash, we are going away for a long trip. Heaven speed the day. I am very tired.
Dr. Dreer, my uncle, I'm afraid
He's just fainted. If you'll have the maid get some water, I'll give him a hypodermic.
Gentlemen, I know you'll excuse me, but I must be with my
It's a
uncle.
very pretty scene, but it won't...
Well, who's that?
It looks like...
It is Amos Tilson, the real Amos Tilson.
This man is an imposter. I'll call the police.
Imposter, my eye, you young jackanapes. You and that crooked Dr. Dreer thought you could get rid of me and take over my fortune, but your plans didn't work out.
Look there! The other Tilson, he's running for the door.
And Dr. Dreer with him.
Stop them! Look there in the doorway.
Well, who is it?
The Blue Beetle. And I've come to nip 3 crooks. Stand where you are. Dreer, Weatherby, and Olson. Officer Mannigan and his assistants will escort you to headquarters. They're on their way here now.
Good work, Blue Beetle. But where's my daughter?
Here I am, Uncle Amos. The Blue Beetle just released me from my room. Her line has locked me in.
Well, he'll soon be locked in where even the Blue Beetle can't free him. Gentlemen, tell the mayor my gift to the city still stands.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Tilson.
Don't thank me. Thank the Blue Beetle. If it hadn't been for him, there'd be no children's hospital for York City.
Well, Danny, and how did you like your visit to the booby hatch, as Mannigan calls it?
Oh, that's a terrible place.
Well, what will happen to it now that Dr. Dreer's in prison?
Amos Tilson's going to take it over and make a real sanitarium out of it. Put a real psychiatrist at the head of it, and install modern conveniences and more humane personnel.
Ah, that's splendid. What about Weatherby?
He's to be disinherited. Tilson's money will go to his foster daughter, Diana.
Well, the Blue Beetle certainly straightened that situation out.
But there's one thing he forgot.
Forgot?
Yes, a promise he made to King Arthur.
King Arthur? Why, who's King Arthur?
One of the unfortunates at the sanitarium.
Where are you going, Danny?
I'm going to buy King Arthur the new round table I promised him.
And so a little private work of Patrolman Dan Garrett as the Blue Beetle brought happiness to many people as well as justice to a group of dishonest men. The moral of this story is always find time to help the unfortunate. And whenever you make a promise, keep it. What further adventures await the Blue Beetle in his crusade against crime? This question will be answered in the next transcribed episode of The Blue Beetle. The Blue Beetle is a copyrighted Fox feature appearing in Mystery Men Comics magazine and the Blue Beetle magazine. The Blue Beetle is on the air twice a week on this same station. Consult the broadcast schedule in your local newspapers. And don't forget to listen in to The Blue Beetle.
The man 1,000 voices. Mel Blanc is up next.
From Hollywood, Colgate Tooth Powder presents The Mel Blanc Show with Mary Jane Croft, Joe Kearns, Jerry Hausner, Hans Conried, Earl Ross, the sportsman, Victor Miller and his orchestra, and starring the creator of the voice of Bugs Bunny.
What's up, Doc?
Yes, Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you The Mel Blanc Show with Mel playing his new character, Zookie.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hi.
And starring himself in person, Mel Blanc.
Hi, folks. Ugga, ugga, boo, ugga.
Winter is late in coming to Mel Blanc's little town, and young lovers are taking advantage of the good weather by occupying lonely park benches. On a bench in one secluded spot of the park, Mary Jones is saying to her boyfriend,
Tom, here comes the policeman. You better take your arm down.
and in another secluded spot, Shirley Adams is saying to her boyfriend,
Bob, here comes a policeman. Better stop kissing me.
and in another dimly lit spot where Betty Colby is sitting with her boyfriend, Mel Blanc, Betty is saying,
Nell, here comes a policeman. Better stop feeding the squirrels.
Well, the evening progressed, time passed, and once again Betty spoke.
Oh, Mel, can't you be more romantic?
Oh, I'm sorry, Betty. May I hold your hand?
Of course.
May I put my arm around you?
Uh-huh.
May I kiss you?
But, Mel...
Oh. Pardon me, officer. Do you mind getting up so I can sit next to my girl? Thanks.
You can kiss me now, Mel. Well...
Officer, haven't you got any place to go? No, I don't have to check in till 9 o'clock. Come on, Betty. Let's walk back to the fix-it shop.
Oh, what a way to spend an evening. I should have listened to my father and gone out with Willie Murdoch tonight.
Oh, Betty, let's not argue now. You look so beautiful tonight.
Oh, thanks, darling.
Just like the cover girl on this month's Hardware Journal.
That's sweet.
Miss Pressure Cooker of 1947. Hey, look, Betty, I'm going to show your father who's better, Willie or me. Tomorrow night, I'm going to really take you out. I'll show you the best time you ever had.
That's wonderful, Mel.
First, I'll take you to dinner. You'll eat and eat and eat until you'll never be able to look at another Frankfurter.
So that's your idea of a good time, Mel Blanc. No wonder Father likes Willie better. In fact, Father may announce our engagement any day.
What? Oh, he can't do that. Betty, we'll elope.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh, no. No, that's terrible. I just remembered his new shotgun.
Oh, Mel, stop worrying. You know Father never shoots anything but blank.
That's what I'm worried about.
You are a coward. You just haven't any courage.
Well, you're right, Betty. I can't figure it out. I'm such a good actor, and when I act like a tough guy, I'm really tough. Why can't I be like that all the time?
Oh, you can't even act tough.
Oh, no? Listen to this. Okay, copper. This is it, say. I'm going to let you have it, say. You got a minute to live, say. Officer, why must you keep following us around like this?
I just want to be sure this young lady got you home all right. So long, O'Brien.
O'Brien. You see, Betty, he thought I was Pat.
No, Margaret.
Here's your fix-it shop, Mel. I'm going home now. What about the elopement?
Well, listen, Betty. We're eloping at 12 midnight, see? You'll be ready, and I'll bring the gat, see?
The gat?
Yeah, the stepladder. Well, so long, Betty, see?
So long, Mel. I'll be ready.
Okay, Betty, see? Look for me. I'll be waiting for you. Step up and... Oh, hello, Mr. Colby. How are you tonight?
Blank, you were out with my daughter Betty tonight, weren't you?
Oh, how did you know, Mr. Colby?
As soon as she came home, she went to the kitchen and made herself a sandwich.
Gosh, no wonder Betty told me to stop feeding those squirrels. I didn't know she was hungry.
Oh, now listen, you nincompoop. I told you to stay away from my daughter. You don't seem to be getting the idea. Maybe you'll get it better if I mop up the floor with you.
Oh, you don't have to do that, Mr. Colby.
Oh, you mean you get the idea?
No, I mopped up the floor this morning.
Oh. Now, see here, Mel. Just stay away from the house, and that's all.
Yes, sir, Mr. Colby.
And don't try to call, either.
Yes, sir, Mr. Colby.
And don't send any letters.
Yes, sir, Mr. Colby.
And don't keep saying, yes, sir, Mr. Colby.
Yes, sir, Mr. Jones.
Oh, goodbye.
Oh, Blank, you have no courage. You're nothing but a jam fish. Jelly's too good for you. Why didn't you talk up to him? Why didn't you say, listen, Mr. Colby, I'm not afraid of you, see? I'm tougher than you are, see? And I'll... What am I talking about? He's liable to kill me. Gosh, I'm afraid to elope tonight. What am I going to do? I know. Ozuki!
What do you want, Mel?
Look, Zuki, I'm supposed to elope with Betty at midnight tonight. I want you to go over and tell her I won't be there. Now you take the stepladder and you put it up...
Gee, this is romantic. Just like Romeo and Juliet Hamlet. And now I'll put the ladder up against the house and I'll climb up. Gosh, it's dark. And now I'll open the window.
Mel, darling, you're here. Kiss me. Zuki, it's you.
But thanks anyway.
Where's Mel?
Well, he said to tell you he can't
come.
That's it.
But why?
Betty, what's going on up there?
Oh, it's Father.
Zuki, is that you?
Yeah.
What are you doing up on that ladder?
Oh, I'm painting the house.
Get down here this minute. There. Zuki, did Mel Blanc send you here?
Well, yeah, he was supposed to elope with Betty, but he was afraid to come.
Ah, so that's it. You tell him if I ever see him around here again, I'll break every bone in his body.
Oh, okay, Mr. Colby. Gee, poor Mel. For 5 years he's been wanting to marry Betty. He'll never get me. He'll never get me. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night. Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
The ship of love becomes a wreck when a breath of trouble climbs on deck. Yes, that little breath of trouble, unpleasing breath, is fatal to romance. That's why it's so important to use Colgate tooth powder regularly. You see, anyone can be the victim of unpleasing breath. So follow this rule. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing. And remember the name, Colgate tooth powder, with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
Now, Victor Miller, the sportsman, and Old Buttermilk Sky.
Old Buttermilk Sky, I'm keeping my eye peeled on you. What's a good word tonight? Are you gonna be mellow tonight? Old Buttermilk Sky, can't you see my little donkey and me? We're as happy as a Christmas tree, heading for the one I love. I'm gonna pop her the question, that question. Do you, darling, do you do? It'll be easy, so easy, if I can only bank on you. Old Buttermilk Sky, I'm telling you why, now you know. Keep it in mind tonight. Keep a brushing those clouds from sight. Old Buttermilk Sky,
Don't you fail me when I'm needing you most.
hang a moon above her hitching post. Hitch me to the one I love. I'm gonna hitch me to the one I love. 'Cause you're the one gal that I'm dreaming of. You can if you try. Don't tell me no lie couldn't fit if you try. Will you be mellow and bright tonight? Buttermilk Sky.
Mel was too frightened to elope with his girl Betty last night, so he sent his assistant Zookie over in his place. Betty's father, Mr. Colby, caught Zookie, and now Mel really is in trouble. But the wonderful thing about Mel is that no matter how trouble piles up on him, he can always concentrate on his work in the fix-it shop. Right now, his clear-thinking brain and nimble fingers are meticulously probing at the inner workings of a Swiss timepiece.
Gosh, I wonder why I haven't heard from Betty. She must hate me.
Swiftly, with experienced fingers, he finds the root of the trouble.
If I only had enough courage, I'd go to Betty's father, and I'd...
Now he gently taps into place the delicate movement of this precision watch.
Ah, now it's working fine. Let's see now. What else was I... Uh-oh. It's that lady killer, Willie Murdoch, the new manager of Mr. Colby's market.
Hi there, Blank. I just came by to tell you that Mr. Colby says he's going to break every bone in your body if you come near the house.
Oh, yeah? Hello, Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop. You bend it, we mend it.
Mel Blanc, you coward.
But...
Father has me locked in the house, and if you don't come here at midnight tonight to get me out, I'll never talk to you again.
But, Bet...
You better be there. Goodbye.
But, Bet...
Who was that?
But, Bet...
Oh, Betty. Well, I gotta go now, Blank. And remember, stay away from that house.
Listen, Murdoch. I'm not afraid of Colby, see? Tell him I'm getting tough, see? Tell him what I sound like, see? See? What do I sound like, see?
Like a Mexican saying yes. Oh, here comes Mr. Cushing, your lodge president. So long.
So long.
Hello, Mel. Ugga-boo-boo-ugga.
Greetings, mighty potentate. Ugga-ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo, ugga. Well, how are things at your house?
Wonderful, Mel, wonderful. Nothing like home life. I got the sweetest, most charming little woman in the world.
Mr. Cushing, I never heard you talk like that about your wife.
What wife? I just got a new maid. And what a change it's brought, Mel. The three of us working together, hand in hand.
Hand in hand?
Yes, my wife gave me the back of her hand, but she found my hand in the maid's hand. What a woman. Ha! Mel, I'd leave her in a minute if she didn't have all that money.
Well, you're not the first man to get into trouble on account of money, Mr. Cushing. Money is the root of all evil.
Yes, Mel, and my wife has such big, fat roots. All she does is accumulate money, buying bonds, clipping coupons, making deposits, burying money.
Well, what's the good of it? She can't take it with her.
I know. She's sending it on ahead. You know, Mel, the only consolation I have is that when she does get there, her check won't be worth the asbestos it's written on. I don't know why I'm standing here telling you all this. It's just that I don't know what to talk.
You think you got troubles, Mr. Cushing? I want to get married to Betty, and Mr. Colby won't let me.
Best friends you ever had.
Oh, but I really want to get married. Besides, if I don't, my rival, Willie Murdoch, will marry her.
Willie will marry Betty?
Yeah.
Best friends you ever had. Mel, I'm going to give you my last word of advice. Take this from a man who knows. Before marriage, everything is wonderful. Strawberries and cream.
And after the marriage?
Hives.
Well, I don't care. I got a trunk full of calamine lotion. My trouble is getting up enough courage to elope with my girl tonight.
What's the matter, afraid?
Yeah. I can't figure myself out. When I act like a tough guy, I'm so tough. If I could only get that actor to become the real me, then I could go up there and elope.
Mel, I know just the man for you to see. Dr. Robert Reamer, a psychiatrist. He'll bring out the tough guy in you.
Well, how come he didn't do it for you?
My wife got to him first. Now, here's his card, Mel. I believe he charges $25 a visit. Well, so long, Brother Zebra.
Oh, so long, mighty potentate. Ugga, ugga, boo, ugga, boo, boo. $25. Ugga. So you see, Doc, Mr. Colby said if I ever came near the house again, he'd break every bone in my body.
Mr. Blank, from what you've told me, I can see that you are reacting neurotically to a normal situation. In other words, you lack the courage to go through with an elopement.
In other words, Doc, I'm too young to die.
Huh. Now I'm going to show you a series of ink blots. No doubt you've seen the picture, The Dark Mirror, in which Lou Ayres shows ink blots to Olivia de Havilland in order to determine her sanity inasmuch as she plays the part of twins and is involved in the murder case.
Look, Doc, I came here to be examined, not to see a preview.
Now. Here is the first of the ink blots. What does this remind you of?
A leaky fountain pen.
No. Now, look at this blot.
That looks like a sardine stain on a breadcrumb surrounded by buttermilk.
Oh, excuse me. I'm showing you the piece of paper I had my lunch on. Well, we'll try word association. Now, I'll mention a word, and you say the first thing that comes into your head. Red.
Green.
Stop.
Go.
Apartment.
I'll take it.
We'd better attempt to delve into your childhood experiences. Lie back. Think. Go back. Back. How far back are you? Oh, fine.
Okay, Doc. Doc, snap out of it!
We went too far back. Mr. Blank, I know just what your trouble is. Frustration neurosis. However, you have to be at your elopement by 12 tonight, so we'd better go now.
Oh, but Dr. Reamer, I'm scared.
Don't you worry. I'll accompany you to the Colby house, and by the time we get there, you'll be dominated completely by the actor in you. Now, the first thing to do... Got it straight, Mr. Blank?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right. Hey, Betty, come on down, see?
Mel, quiet. Father will hear you.
Who cares? Let's go, see? Betty, come on down this minute, see?
Mel Blanc, I didn't think you'd have nerve enough, but this is the end. I've stood enough. I'm not talking anymore, and now I'm gonna...
Quiet, John L. Lewis. Come on, Betty, let's go, say.
Mel Blanc, I'm going to break every bone.
Just a second, everybody. I'm Dr. Rima. I can see you all need some personality adjustment.
Oh,
Quiet, Mr. Colby. Now, if you'll accompany me into the house, I think I can quickly straighten this thing out. I think our talk has been most beneficial.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night. Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
If you're looking for romance, be very sure that no little breath of trouble, unpleasing breath, will come between you and your heart's desire. Just do this. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, night and morning and before every date. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. As for cleaning, no dentifrice at any price will clean your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember the name Colgate tooth powder with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
This is Bud Heaston reminding you that Colgate tooth powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show every Tuesday at this time. Be sure to join us again next Tuesday night for more fun with Mel and the people you'll meet in Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
Say hello to Halo Shampoo for naturally bright and beautiful hair. Remember, even finest soaps and soap shampoos hide the natural luster of your hair with dulling soap film. But Halo Shampoo contains no soap, therefore leaves no dulling soap film. Even in the hardest water, Halo makes oceans of rich, fragrant lather. Quickly banishes loose dandruff and dirt. Halo needs no lemon or vinegar rinse. Say hello to Halo and goodbye to dulling soap film. Get Halo shampoo at any cosmetic counter.
The Mel Blanc Show is written by Mac Benoff. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Mystery and adventure are up next with the new adventures of Nero Wolfe.
Ladies and gentlemen, the ringing of that phone bell means mystery, adventure.
Nero Wolfe's office, Archie Goodwin speaking. You want Mr. Wolfe to what?
Mr. Wolfe will do nothing of the sort, Archie. Mr. Wolfe is thirsty.
Hold on for a moment. The bottle opener's in the left-hand drawer of your desk.
Thank you, Archie.
Mr. Wolfe, I've got a man named Denby on the phone. He wants you to umpire a card game.
Man is insane.
He's offering a fee.
The answer is no. I know nothing of card games, nor do I wish to learn.
Okay. Well, the answer's no, Mr. Denby. Sure, I'll ask him again. After he finishes the beer he's working on. Goodbye.
People appall me. The fantasies they indulge in. Bah, what on earth made that maniac think I might consent to preside at a card game?
Well, seems he expects one of the players to be death.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the bulkiest, balkiest, smartest, and most unpredictable detective in the world. That chair-born genius, Nero Wolfe. Created by Rex Stout and brought to you in a new series of adventures over this NBC network in the person of Mr. Sidney Greenstreet.
would not attend, but the card game went on anyway. At the home of a Mr. Stephen Denby.
Jean?
Yes?
LaCosta? Mr. Piper? I think we're ready to begin, eh?
I'm ready.
Yes, Jean. You always are.
How I like that remark, I'll have to decide later on.
Yeah, please do. LaCosta?
It's all right with me.
And Mr. Piper?
I brought a deck.
No, as host, I shall supply the cards.
Before we play, I examine them, yes?
Of course. Here you are. Chuck?
Yeah, Mr. Denby?
You will remain outside the door until called. No one is to enter this room under any circumstances.
Got it.
LaCosta?
The cards look all right.
Thank you. Now then, shall we make things absolutely clear?
You mean, should you make a speech? I don't mind.
But make it short, huh?
I shall. The four of us seated at this table are joint owners of the Candy Club, a rather successful institution devoted to the sale of food, liquor, entertainment...
And the gambling.
And games of chance. For some time now, we have all resented sharing the profits. Some of us have attempted to buy out the others.
Denby, you needn't babble on. No one wants to sell. We know that.
True, Mr. Piper. Which is the reason for this little game of cards. One hand shall be dealt to each of us. A hand at poker. Whoever wins gets the club. The others retire as gracefully as they can. Agreed?
That's why
yes,
we...
Agreed. Very well. The cards are shuffled. I'll place them in the center of the table. LaCosta, would you like to...
I cut.
Good.
If nobody minds, I'll cut them, too. After Mr. LaCosta.
Nobody minds? Happy now, Mr. Piper?
Let's get going, huh?
Very well. Unless Jean would care to...
Oh, thanks. We're all crooks here, which sort of cancels out any funny business with a card.
Very well. We shall all draw a card in turn until 5 cards are drawn by each player. Shall we start, Jean?
Sure.
LaCosta?
Okay.
Mr. Piper?
Yes, of course.
And myself. We just keep going in rotation.
This is fun.
Fun? No. There's too much money which rides on these cards.
That's what makes it fun.
Would you mind keeping quiet? I'm nervous.
We all are, one way or another. I think we all have our 5 cards now.
We all got them.
Very well, then. In the same order that the cards were dealt. Jean?
A pair of 3s.
LaCosta?
Nothing.
Mr. Piper?
Kings. 2.
The lights!
Piper. Well, what?
Da-da-da-da-da. Hey. Hey, I don't like to seem stuffy, mister, but will you take your elbow out of my back?
I'd be delighted to, Mr. Goodwin, but it's not my elbow.
I don't care if it's your tibia maximus. Just take it away.
Chuck wouldn't like that.
Well, we have company. Mind if I look around?
Keep right on walking, pal.
Well, that would be Chuck behind me, huh? And you are...
My name is Denby. You may remember it.
Oh, yeah. You phoned a couple of hours ago about a card game. Now, look, just what is your boy poking in my back?
I think it's a 38.
You're not sure?
It might be a 45.
Chuck, is it loaded?
Make a funny move, pal, and you'll find out the hard way.
Yo, wait a minute. It's just a passing curiosity. Where are we going?
My car. Get in.
If you insist. I guess you do. Okay.
I'll drive, Chuck.
The car bulletproof?
No, that's hardly necessary. Chuck shoots first.
Well, it's a saving, I guess. The only thing is, I hadn't figured on taking a ride. I told Mr. Wolfe I was going for a walk. He disapproved.
You're going for a ride.
Isn't that a little corny?
Now, there's a minor difference. Usually the guest, shall we say, is killed at the conclusion of the ride. In this case...
Let's not make the difference too minor. Huh?
You will survive the ride. It's what comes afterwards that might kill you. You see, Mr. Goodwin, my friends and I have a little mystery to solve.
You want me to solve it?
No. We want Mr. Wolfe to solve it. In order to do so, he must leave his house and come to mine. He has to in order to find the solution quickly.
Why?
Neither my friends nor myself have any desire to improve our acquaintance with the police. Therefore, we want the mystery solved before the police are even called in. Hence our need for Mr. Wolfe. Hence our detaining you.
Detaining is a pretty word in the circumstances.
Now, this is my home, Mr. Goodwin.
Oh, well, I don't like the architecture. I think I'll stay out.
Get going, pal.
On second thought, Mr. Denby, what makes you think Mr. Wolfe is going to leave his house and come here?
You. Unless he does so, he will lose you. Forever. The door, Chuck.
Okay.
Mr. Goodwin, may I introduce you to my associates in business and in poker? To your right, Mr. Lacasto, a charming but impulsive fellow.
Hello.
He's only the stooge. Where's the fat fellow?
In time, Lacasto. The lovely lady whose back is to you is Jean. Jean something or other. She's always changing her name.
Hello.
Hello.
And the gentleman facing you is Mr. Piper.
How do you do? Is he exclusive or just... Hey, he's wearing his red carnation a little low, isn't he? Over his heart. Except that's no carnation.
That, Mr. Goodwin, is blood. Lifeblood.
Archie. Oh, Pa, he's always taking walks. Come in. The door's unlocked.
Are you... Yeah, you're Wolfe.
Having made a magnificent discovery, suppose you remove your hat?
No, come on.
I beg your pardon?
Mr. Denby wants to see you.
Mr. Danby can see me here.
Here ain't where he wants to see you.
Here, at the risk of minor monotony, is where he'll have to see me.
Don't you want your boy Goodwin to keep on living?
No one has ever been able to discourage him.
Mr. Denby will.
Ah, Archie's in custody?
No, in Mr. Denby's house under a gun.
I don't have to believe that.
Take a look at this.
A wallet. Archie's wallet. I shall accompany you. And permit me to warn you that if Mr. Goodwin has been harmed, nothing short of murder will satisfy me.
It's getting late. Wolfe isn't here yet. Maybe he doesn't worry about you, Goodwin.
Well, he could have been delayed. Maybe an orchid needed a pollen transfusion or something. Besides, only the good die young.
Then you must be very, very good, Archie.
That remark I didn't care for.
We sit here and wait for the fat one, but in the meanwhile, the police...
The police will come when we notify them.
But they will not like the delay we make to notify them. I say we waste time. I say the fat one will not risk coming.
You say entirely too much.
Is that so? Maybe I kill you myself.
Picasso, put that gun away.
Yes, darling Archie should have a chance to live. Not long if Wolfe doesn't come.
Stop looking so pleased.
Are you afraid to die, Archie?
Yeah, well, I'm not looking forward to it. It's so final. Besides, I didn't eat a hearty dinner, and... Oh, the Marines have landed.
Who is it?
Chuck, with Nero Wolfe.
Let him in. Shut the door, Chuck. Stay outside.
Archie?
Hello, Mr. Wolfe. Oh, am I glad to see you.
I regret I cannot say the same thing. Blast you, why couldn't you stay at home instead of taking those confounded walks? I warned you it'd be dangerous.
Yeah, but Mr. Wolfe, it wasn't the fresh air that got me. It was Denby.
Mr. Wolfe, I knew you wouldn't come here without some sort of pressure. I thought the method I used would be most effective.
Would you really have killed Archie if I hadn't come?
I would have had no choice. I would have been stuck with a witness to an unsolved murder.
Suppose I cannot solve it.
I should be forced to apply the same logic to two witnesses.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Wolfe, you really came here to save my life, huh?
Nonsense. I came here for a fee, Mr. Denby.
I have a check for $1,000 already made out.
Tear it up. You forget. I left my home. I traveled unprotected through the streets of this city, exposed to motor accidents, to fresh air, too. You offer me $1,000.
Will $2,500 do?
Barely. Archie, will you take the check? Now, I presume you want me to find who killed the gentleman at the table, the one facing me, huh?
His name is Mr. Piper.
The name is no importance. Will you all sit at the table in the same position you were at the time of the shooting?
Of course. Jean? Picasso?
Good. Now for a look at the wound. The lights, I should imagine, went out for a while when the shooting occurred.
They went out.
Yes. Of the three of you at the table, which one had the best motive for the murder?
We all have the same motive. The club.
Helpful. There was no one else in the room at the time?
No one.
The door?
Locked, with Chuck on guard outside of it.
So much for that. The windows, I notice, are closed. They were closed when the murder took place?
They were closed.
The window panes are all unbroken, which eliminates the possibility of the shot being fired from outside of them, unless one of them was raised and lowered.
That wouldn't have been possible. The windows are secured by catches.
Archie, will you check that?
Okay, Mr. Wolfe.
I shall for the moment assume that the windows are neither lying nor untrustworthy. Does anyone remember anything unusual occurring at the time of the shooting?
Well, someone whispered Piper just before the shot.
Indeed. You all heard that whisper?
We heard it.
Man's voice or woman?
Well, I can't say. A whisper doesn't reveal much of anything.
The windows weren't open, Mr. Wolfe.
Which leads to...
The fact that it had to be one of us in this room. But which one, Mr. Wolfe?
The murder weapon. Ah, yes. Yes. Has it been moved?
Nobody touched it. It's laying on the floor where it was dropped.
Interesting. If you look closely, you would observe two oil spots staining the rug between the revolver and the lady's chair, indicating... who sat at the right of Mr. Piper?
I did. Why?
Mr. Danby.
Yes?
If I were you, I would turn Mr. Lecasto over to the police.
You are a liar.
I warned you about that gun, Lecasto.
Was it necessary to shoot Mr. Lecasto?
In the arm, yes. He was reaching for a gun. He'll live, however, till the police take him away. What do I tell them?
You could point out the angle of the wound. As you notice, Mr. Denby, the bullet entered Mr. Piper's heart from the right.
Yes, so it did. Therefore, whoever sat to his right, well, that was Lecasto.
Archie, you have the check?
I have it.
We may as well leave.
Mr. Wolfe, you're sure Lecasto shot Piper?
I have indicated the evidence. The rest will be up to the jury. Come, Archie.
Jean,
Yes, Archie.
now that my life expectancy has increased, what are you doing tomorrow night?
Archie?
I got to scram.
Lancaster 7583.
I'll be ringing your bell. Oh, Mr. Denby, you better do something about Lucasto's arm or he won't live to be executed. You see, the executioner likes them warm before he chills them. The old homestead looks very nice, Mr. Wolfe.
Yes, Archie. You should stay in it more often.
Yeah, but you never get to meet babes like Jean that way.
You never get kidnapped either. Nor would I have had to leave my home in order to rescue you.
Well, you earned a nice fee, fast.
Indeed?
You seem doubtful about it.
I'm positive, Archie. I know. I have not as yet earned my fee.
Huh? You mean Denby might not turn Lucasto over to the cops?
Of course he will. The trouble is, you see, Lecasto did not murder Piper.
No? He just thought a bullet in the heart might be good for Piper's rheumatism, huh?
As it happens, Piper suffered from asthma. That's beside the point.
Fine. Mr. Wolfe, I'm going to take it for granted that you know who did kill Piper. I'm also going to take it for granted that you won't tell me until you're ready. But why turn Lucasto over to the police?
Two reasons, Archie. First, I had no proof against the real killer. Secondly, we had to supply a scapegoat in order to be permitted to leave the Danby home. You were unarmed, helpless.
Go ahead, rub it in.
Nonsense. It was an interesting problem. I enjoyed it.
It was, huh? Well, to me, it's still in the present tenses. Which reminds me, as old Dr. Tidmouse said, there's always a future tense. And in that future tense, Jean.
No, Archie.
Oh, Mr. Wolfe, stop. That girl's got a love for blood that appeals to the ghoul in me. Besides, did you notice what she does to her dress?
Archie, I was merely about to say that I have no objections to your dallying with the girl.
Oh, I don't believe it. My ears need overhauling.
I objected only to the future tense. Why not call her now?
Yeah, well, I won't pretend I understand this sudden enthusiasm on your part about my love life. Probably there's some foul, scheming motive at the bottom of it. But who am I to look a gift horse in the mouth? Now, let's see. Her number was,
Lancaster 7583, of course.
This is the most beautiful bar and grill I've ever seen, Archie.
Drank, you mean?
What?
Never mind.
All right. Archie, did anybody tell you were beautiful, too?
Well, a girl here and there has mentioned it.
Oh, were they liars?
Tell me, Jean, how did you ever get into the gambling den racket?
Because I'm a crook?
Well, I suspected that, but,
I want another drink.
you've had enough.
I want another drink, and when Jean wants another drink, no gentleman who is a gentleman...
Jean, get down.
Oh, let me go. I don't want to climb under the table.
You'll stay under here until the barrage stops. I guess the war's over. All right, Jean, get up.
No, now I'm here. I like it. I'm going to stay here for months and months.
Jean, do you realize that somebody just tried to kill you?
And I thought you had such a nice, honest face.
No, not me. Somebody out in the street. I don't know why, but Mr. Wolfe will. Come on, pull yourself together and let's go see him.
The nice fat man? All right, I like him.
You do? Why?
Because he'd make such a big corpse.
Is that you, Archie?
Plus Jean.
What made you think I wanted her here?
Oh, she's one of your fans. She thinks you'd make a lovely corpse.
What was the reason for bringing her here?
She was shot at. Did you expect her to be?
I expected her to be killed. That's why I sent you to her.
It didn't occur to you I might be killed, too?
It did. I was willing to take the chance.
You were willing? Oh, Mr. Wolfe, Jean's a little under the weather.
Splendid. In vino veritas.
Watch your language.
I mean that people in their cups often tell the truth, a proverb of some antiquity. Who shot at you tonight, Jean?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't see.
Has it occurred to you that you might just as easily have murdered Piper as not?
But Lucasto killed Piper. You said so yourself.
I lied. Furthermore, why the attack on you if Lucasto was the murderer?
Well, I don't know.
Did you also not know that Lucasto escaped from jail earlier this evening?
You're making that up.
Why should I? Mr. Denby turned him over to the police, but Lucasto managed to get away before being jailed.
That's not cricket.
Incidentally, Mr. Denby will be joining us at any moment. I expected you to bring Jean, Archie. Therefore, with the exception of Mr. Piper, who is resting in the morgue, and Mr. Lucasto, who is at large, we shall have all the participants in the card game. With them, perhaps we can deal a new hand, Archie?
Okay. Maybe it's the morgue to tell us Piper escaped. Oh, wrong again. Come in, Mr. Denby.
Mr. Wolfe, I'm upset. I heard over the radio about Lucasto's escape. He'll try to kill us all.
Why?
Well, because we can testify that he murdered Piper.
Truly.
I beg your pardon?
Lucasto did not kill Piper.
But you said that he did.
The only evidence against Lucasto was the angle of the entrance of the bullet that lodged in his heart. May I remind you of the whisper you all heard in the darkness preceding Piper's death?
The whisper that said Piper?
Precisely. We must assume, then, that Piper turned his body in the direction of the whisper. Therefore, the angle of the wound would be wrong for Lucasto, but the correct one for...
Whoever sat opposite Piper.
I sat opposite him. But that doesn't mean I killed him.
Wait, you must have. Once he turned, the bullet must have come from opposite him. Only possible way. That means you, Jean.
No. No, it's a frame.
May I interrupt for a moment? Mr. Denby, if our present analysis is correct, it must have been you who whispered to Piper. Did you?
I hadn't thought about it before, but...
Denby, you're lying.
No, he's not lying. Continue, Mr. Denby.
Well, when the lights went out, I wanted to tell Piper something. He turned to me, and that's when he was shot.
Archie, you've taken all this down.
In my prettiest shorthand, Mr. Wolfe.
Good.
I
to know why you're doing this, Denby. Maybe you think if I take the rap, you'll get the club. But remember, Locasto's still free. He's gunning for all of us. But it'll be you. Especially you he'll want. Maybe you can talk a jury into sending me up for something I didn't do, but you won't live to gloat about it.
Oh, shut up, Jean. You killed Piper and...
Who's that?
This is, of course, the murderer of Mr. Piper. No comments? Archie, the door, if you please.
But you said I was the one who...
What kind of idiocy is this?
Archie, I said the door.
Okay, but shall I ask him in or sock him?
You will act as the situation demands.
Yes, sir. But for once, I'd like to know what the situation is.
Raise him, Goodwin, and keep him that way. Now back up into the living room.
I don't back up good. My gears...
You want it here?
Never mind. I'll strip a gear.
Archie, what are you doing?
Just what the situation demands, backing up. In case your knowledge of armaments has failed you, our little friend Chuck here is pointing a .38 revolver at me.
Won't save him from the chair.
Maybe not. But it could give me quite a pain in the stomach.
Chuck, what do you think you're doing?
You double-crossing louse.
Gentlemen, if you
So
please.
you thought you'd run to the fat dick and pin it all on me, huh, Denby?
You don't know what you're talking about. We haven't even mentioned you.
You sure of that, huh? Then why did Wolfe phone me and tell me you were about to sing?
Wolfe phoned you?
Yeah. Said you were getting ready to feed me to the electrician up the river.
Oh, he was making a stab in the dark, Chuck. Trying to start something.
That's so, Wolfe?
Archie, will you read Chuck your notes about Mr. Denby's statement regarding the whisper?
Well, that doesn't mean... It could be misunderstood.
Read me the notes, Goodwin.
Here it is, I quote. When the lights went out, I wanted to tell Piper something. He turned to me
That's
and...
all I need to hear.
Chuck.
You were selling me out after hiring me to knock off Piper.
You dumb gunman. Now you've given Wolfe what he wants, a confession. I was trying to pin it on Jean.
That's what you say now. It's kind of late, though. Too late for you.
No.
Goodbye, Mr. Denby. Nice shooting, Chuck.
Stay put, Goodwin. The rest of you, I'm leaving.
Police wouldn't approve. But let me have your gun. Huh?
Wise guy. You know something? I've been thinking.
Can you think?
If I was to knock off you and Goodwin, me and Jean could split the club between us and nobody'd ever know who killed Piper.
Very whimsical, Chuck, but if you don't mind...
Archie, don't be an idiot.
Well, if I have to get shot, I prefer it to happen when I'm moving forward.
Archie.
Okay, come and get it, Goodwin. March right up nice and easy and take it.
I'm coming. Would somebody mind telling me why I don't fall down?
Fool.
I've been shot. Well, that's not the way to talk to a man who's just been... Hey, Chuck is lying down.
Is he dead?
Well, there's been a mistake. I didn't shoot him. He shot me.
Archie, stop blabbering. Neither of you shot the other. As a matter of fact...
I shot the Chuck.
Lucasto.
Lucasto, Archie?
Well, I thought he escaped.
No, I'm not crazy. I do not escape. The fat one, he phones the police to tell them how I'm innocent.
Yes, I had the police announce the escape, however, for reasons of, shall I say, strategy?
Well, on account of there are no bullet holes in me, you can say whatever you like, Mr. Wolfe.
Thank you, Archie. That announcement helped heighten the tension our murderers were under.
And then they explode. The fat one, he says to me, Locasto, wait in the next room. Watch careful. Maybe there's trouble. I watch. And now? Now there's no more trouble.
Well, place looks a lot tidier now with all those bodies removed, huh?
Indeed. Archie,
I'll get you the bottle of beer. But first, make with an explanation.
The case was crystal clear, Archie.
Maybe, but I'm no crystal gazer. Sure, I know. Denby had things arranged in advance with Chuck in case anybody held a better hand than his own. Piper did. So Denby whispered to Piper after kicking the light switch and set him up for a shot by Chuck from the doorway. The angle would provide evidence against Lucasto.
True. However, we had only Denby's word for it and Chuck's that the door was locked.
All right. We know, but you knew before Denby and Chuck blew up. How?
The oil spots on the rug, Archie?
Well, they only showed the gun had bounced when the murderer threw it away. Spattered oil, very well-kept gun.
They showed more than that. Where were those spots in relation to the gun? Think back, Archie.
Spots in relation... Oh, sure. They were between the gun and the door.
Therefore, the gun must have been thrown from the door. Bounced twice, staining the rug before reaching its final destination.
Ah, I get it now. That told you who'd fired the gun. But there wasn't proof enough, so you set up a nice atmosphere of suspicion and had the boys give each other away. All right, Mr. Wolfe, you're a genius, and you may have your beer.
Thank you, Archie.
As for me, I'm not a genius, but I remember a phone number. So if you'll excuse me, Mr. Wolfe.
You're excused, Archie.
Thanks.
But before you call that number, may I remind you that Jean is a girl of macabre tastes who appeals to the ghoul in you.
Sure you may, but why bother?
In order to be able to warn you that a ghoul and his money are soon parted. Good night, Archie.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story was based on the characters created by Rex Stout. This is an Edwin Fadiman program. In the cast were Gerald Moore as Archie Goodwin, and Betty Lou Gerson, Jay Novello, Howard McNear, Barney Phillips, and Bill Johnstone. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Calculated Risk. Don Stanley speaking. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Guys, look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman! And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as mild-mannered Clark Kent, reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. As you remember, Editor White, Kent, and Lois Lane, aided by Ralph Remsen, have been conducting a campaign against District Attorney Parker in an attempt to oust him from office because of his crooked practices. They were repeatedly warned against continuing their campaign by an invisible man, strange and baffling ally of the crooked DA, who was successful in frightening the mayor into withholding his support, and, but for the miraculous intervention of Superman, would have sent White and Lois crashing to their death while driving to see the governor in the state capitol. As our story opens today, we find them in Editor White's office, where Kent makes an astounding announcement. Listen.
I say I've solved the mystery. I know how the invisible man makes himself invisible.
I've had enough of this nonsense from you, Kent. Get out. You're fired.
Wait a minute, Mr. White.
Yes, Lois?
Clark, did you mean what you said? Do you really know how the invisible man makes himself invisible?
Well, I can do it myself.
I don't believe it. You've got something there, Remsen. I don't believe it either. Kent, you'd have to be a Superman to solve a mystery like this one.
Well, you fired me, Mr. White, so I guess I'll have to break this story in another paper.
Oh, no, Mr. Kent, please don't go. Show them you can do it. I believe you.
Oh, thank you, Jimmy.
Now, wait a minute, Kent. If you can show us how it's done, if you can really make yourself invisible, you can have your job back.
Oh, gee, Mr. Kent, did you hear that? You'll be able to stay with us. You simply got to do it now.
Oh, I don't know, Jimmy.
Kent, I'll do better than that. I'll raise your salary.
Well, that is an inducement. All right, it's a bet.
Ridiculous. You'll never do it.
You think not, Remsen? Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll step outside and close the door. Now, when I knock at the door, Jimmy, you open it. And then see what happens.
All right, Mr. Kent.
Now, don't forget to open the door when I knock.
Don't worry, I won't.
Good. Now, I'll close the door.
I don't see how I can possibly do
Don't
anything.
worry, Miss Lane. He won't. Listen. Jimmy, for heaven's sake, open that door. Well, open it, open it.
Okay, Mr. White. not here.
Oh, of course he's not there. Just another trick. He knocked at the door and then skipped off down the corridor.
You're wrong, Chief.
What?
I'm right here in the room with you.
Why?
But you can't see me because, well, you see, I'm invisible.
Say what? I don't believe it. Superman himself couldn't do a thing like this. Kent, was that your voice I heard? Are you really in this room?
I am, Chief. I'm sitting in the chair in front of your desk.
But we can't see you, Clark. Well, it's uncanny.
No, Lois. It's not uncanny. It's just a trick. A trick even I can do. It doesn't take a Superman.
Oh, but gosh, Mr. Kent, how could you make yourself invisible?
Well, Jimmy, to tell the truth, I haven't made myself invisible.
We can't see you.
Well, of course you can't see me. I'm not here.
Kent, before I go crazy, will you make sense? You are here. I can hear you talking to me from the chair in front of my desk.
But merely because I've centered your attention on that chair. But the fact is that although I am invisible, I'm not invisible.
Creepers.
Oh, I am going out of my mind. He's invisible, but he isn't invisible. He's here, but he isn't here. Kent, will you, in the name of heaven, explain what this is all about?
Why, gladly, Chief. It's all very simple. So simple, in fact, that I caught on to the trick from the very first.
You mean you've known all along how the invisible man made himself invisible?
I have, but no credit to me. I've known only because some time ago I did a series of articles on oddities in the world. You remember, Chief?
Why, of course I remember. Best series you ever did. But what in the world has that to do with...
Excuse me.
Yes, Remsen?
I've got to go. I'm late for an appointment. Very important.
Oh, don't go, Mr. Remsen. This will only take a few minutes.
Yes. Sit down, Remsen.
Well, Chief, as I was saying, you may recall that during that series of articles I did one on the magnificent ventrilo. Remember the celebrated ventriloquist?
Sure, I remember that. Didn't he give you some lessons in ventriloquism, Mr. Kent?
Yes, Jimmy. He did.
Clark, you mean that the invisible man is...
Exactly, Lois. The invisible man is nothing more than a darn good ventriloquist. I'm not so good myself. I wouldn't be able to fool you very long. But the invisible man is an expert, a master at it.
Oh, where are you now, Kent?
I'll stop throwing my voice and you'll soon see.
Now, can you locate me?
His voice seems to be coming from the window now.
That's where it's coming from, all right. Because you see, I'm out here on the fire escape.
Holy mackerel. All the time it sounded like it was right here in the room with us.
Okay, give me a hand in through the window, Jimmy.
Okay.
There. Thanks.
Okay.
All I did, Chief, was to knock on the door, get onto the fire escape through the window that leads off the corridor, and then throw my voice, by means of ventriloquism, into this room.
Well, Kent, I've got to hand it to you.
But who is the invisible man? Do you know the answer to that?
Yes, Lois. I believe I do.
Who?
There must be someone who at all times was able to be near us. You realize, of course, he couldn't be forever ducking onto fire escapes and all the rest of it.
He couldn't have done it that way in the mayor's office. We found you out on the fire escape.
Well, how you got there is really still a mystery.
Well, I've already explained that. Then, Lois, there's the night the invisible man had dinner with us. Actually, he was sitting at another table in disguise and throwing his voice toward our table.
Oh, I see that now.
Why, sure. And the night the presses were almost bombed, he must have been standing near us all the time. In fact, by George, as I see it, he practically always has been with us.
Exactly. So only one person can be the invisible man. It's certainly not you, Chief, or Lois, or me, or Jimmy. So it must be Ralph Remsen.
Why, preposterous, utterly ridiculous.
Better give up quietly, Remsen. If we can't make you talk, the police can. You weren't interested in helping the public. Your game was to squeeze money out of District Attorney Parker.
What?
You made a deal with Parker to protect him against the campaign you yourself had started.
You figured it out very well, Kent. Superman, better be careful or you'll be running in a close second. But all your brain work will do you no good.
What do you mean?
This.
Kent, he's got a gun.
Don't point that gun at me. I'm deathly afraid of firearms.
Are you? That's too bad.
Put that gun down or I'll faint.
Look out, Kent's fainting. He's falling.
What the devil? He's fallen with his arms around my leg.
Look here, you.
Just stand where you are, you others. Oh. Look out, you fool. You're tripping me.
Look, Mr. White, Remsen's falling.
Right, Jimmy. Oh. Well, that's that.
Nice work, Mr. White. They clipped him on the jaw just as he was falling.
Yes, and I've got his gun now, too. It's a good thing you fainted, Kent. If you really did.
Did I faint? But why did I?
It's all right, Kent. It's all right. Now, you three wait here till I get back. Come on, Remsen. I'm turning you over to the police right now. Go on. Get moving.
Well, we had some excitement there for a while, didn't we? My Lord. Why are you looking at me so funny?
I sometimes wonder about you, Clark Kent. Yes, I really do.
Hi there, Lois.
Clark! Clark! Thought I'd never find you in this crowd. Mr. White told me to meet you down here at the Central Railroad Station. What's it all about?
Oh, it's nothing much, Lois. Metropolis National Bank is moving a cargo of $5 million in gold from their vaults upstate to the bank here in the city.
Oh, just another story, eh?
Yeah, it's nothing exciting, I'm afraid. It's bringing the gold down in a specially constructed armored freight car. Burglar-proof and all that.
Oh, I see. Well, $5 million is a lot of money. They're not taking any chances. She said something about there being a special guard of 5 men locked inside the car.
Yes, after the guard got into the train, they sealed the doors. Oh, as I say, it's nothing important. White just wanted us to be on hand to cover the story, that's all. The train's due in a few minutes.
Guess Mr. White wanted to put us on something quiet after all the excitement we've had.
Excitement is right. What with the invisible man and you and White nearly getting killed in that car right at Dead Man's Curve?
Yeah, we certainly did. How did you know that?
Oh, everybody knows about the accident you nearly had.
Yeah, but I never said it happened at Dead Man's Curve. What? I didn't even know that was the name of the place.
Oh, well, White. White mentioned it. That's how I knew.
Oh. Well, I'm certainly glad the case of the Invisible Man's finished with.
Yeah.
I think both Remsen and Parker deserved what they got.
Yep, 5 to 10 years for Remsen, 20 years for Parker. The grand jury didn't waste any time about it.
Grand juries never do. Hey, the police are out in force today.
Yes, they're not taking any chances with that freight car and the $5 million it's carrying.
Several armored trucks drawn up the platform. Gee, there must be at least a dozen armed guards standing by.
Hello, Kent. Lois.
Oh,
Covering
hi.
the story?
Yeah. You covering for the Globe, Joe?
Yeah, it's quite a thing. $5 million in gold. The precautions they've taken. A special armored car designed particularly for bringing the gold here.
Yeah, very exciting, I suppose.
Hey, look. Here comes the train now.
Yeah.
Look at that line of freight cars.
Yeah. Car carrying the gold is near the end of the line, I think. 4th or 5th from the caboose.
Well, we better move down to the other end, then.
Yeah, you're right. See, those armed guards are starting to go down toward that end themselves.
Hey, something seems to be wrong. Look, they're starting to run.
What on earth?
Don't have questions. Come on. I smell trouble and a story. Hey, excuse me, buddy. What's wrong? What's happened?
Who are you?
Reporter from the Daily Planet. Here's my press card. What's up?
It's that freight car. One carrying a $5 million in gold and a crew of 5 guards.
Yeah. What about it?
Yeah, what happened?
It's disappeared. That's what's happened.
What? Disappeared?
Vanished into thin air.
That isn't possible. It was heavily guarded. It was sandwiched in among these other freight cars. How could it possibly have disappeared?
Yeah, if I knew that, buddy.
Oh, but you can't just pick up a freight car and walk off with it.
No? Well, it looks like somebody did, lady. Car's disappeared, and so is the crew of armed guards. You could take it or leave it.
What?
Yes, Lois?
I did a little checking before, just to get some details for our story. And that freight car was still sandwiched in among those other cars when this train pulled out from Bolton.
Yeah?
Bolton's only 20 miles away, and this train never stops between there and here.
Right.
This thing can't have happened, Clark. No one could have stolen that freight car. It's absolutely impossible.
It looks as if someone has found a way to make it possible, Lois. It also begins to look as if we've got another mystery to solve. Yes, one of the most baffling mysteries we've ever come across.
What is the answer to this seemingly impossible mystery? How could the special armored freight car with a crew of 5 armed men disappear into thin air? See if you can figure it out for yourself. And be sure to listen to the next episode of our mystifying news story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. You're appearing in Action Comics magazine. You're appearing...
Classic stories from the Screen Director's Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents...
Screen
Screen Directors Playhouse. Star Ray Milland. Production It Happens Every Spring. Director Lloyd Bacon.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a tale for April evenings. The motion picture baseball story, It Happens Every Spring, starring Ray Milland in his original role of Vernon K. Simpson. In the spring of the hallowed year of 39, certain financial interests met in a smoke-filled New York hotel room. Present were the czars and barons of the Great American Popcorn Trust, the insidious hot dog monopoly, and the infamous soda pop cartel. Business was off. Sales were dropping. More popcorn, hot dogs, and soda pop had to be sold. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how baseball was invented. And ever since then, it's happened every spring.
Baseball. Let Monk Lanigan tell you about baseball. It don't make no sense. For instance, take the year the St. Louis win the series. It's the first of the season, and I'm supposed to be a catcher. Only with the St. Louis, there ain't nothing to catch. Our pitchers is either getting hit halfway to Kansas City or else tossing them so wild, I need a ladder to snag them. So, one morning, I'm out in the park talking it over with Jimmy Dolan, the manager, when this guy shows up.
Hey, Mr. Dolan.
He's a real serious-looking yokel with horn-rimmed glasses, and he looks as much like a pitcher as Margaret O'Brien. But he walks up to Dolan and says,
Mr. Dolan, I am a pitcher.
And Dolan smiles, the sweet Dolan smile, and says,
Scram. Mr. Dolan, you need a pitcher. I can win the pennant for you.
Monk, kindly make this crackpot disappear.
Okay, son, we're busy.
But I am not a crackpot.
Dolan, he says he ain't a crackpot.
He ain't a pitcher either.
Mr. Dolan, it's a simple mathematical fact. I can win at least 30 games for you.
My boy, what's your name?
Simpson.
No. I mean your first name.
Vernon. Vernon K. Simpson.
Well, Vernon.
Beat it! Ah, Dolan, why don't you give him a chance? Maybe he's got something.
I have indeed.
30 games. If you can pitch one game, I'm the Queen of Sheba.
Well, that was the year Dolan started being called Queenie. Because this guy, Vernon K. Simpson, yet, he don't look like a pitcher, he don't throw like a pitcher, but he's a pitcher. Baseball. It don't make sense.
My name is Deborah Greenlee, Debbie, and I think I know how Mr. Monk Lanigan feels. I mean, it's all so crazy. You see, I was engaged to Vernon K. Simpson that year, the year that St. Louis won the series. Of course, we all knew that Vernon was a fanatic about baseball, and especially about the St. Louis team, but we never dreamed that, well, after all, he was a very steady young chemistry instructor at the university, and Father would never have given him his permission if he'd known that. Well, you can see how crazy it all is. Father is president of the university, and one morning about 7:30, Vernon rushed into the dining room while we were eating breakfast and said...
Good morning, Debbie, darling. Dr. Greenleaf, I know this is a very odd hour to call.
Why, Vernon, what are you so excited about? Look at him, Father.
Yes. That reminds me, is there any more mush?
Debbie, darling, I have to talk to your father. Dr. Greenleaf, I have to go away.
Well, before you go, please pass the mush.
Debbie, I'm sorry about leaving you, but you'll see I'm going to make enough money for us to be married.
Money? Aren't you satisfied to starve to death like any decent young university instructor?
Dr. Greenleaf, it's in connection with my university work that I'm going. That is, if you'll give me leave of absence.
Oh, Father, I'll bet Vernon has invented something.
Yes, I have, Debbie.
Well, what is it?
It's just the greatest... Well, it's a secret.
Vernon, I've watched you closely ever since you came to the university. Every spring, Vernon, you've acted a little, odd, if you don't mind my saying so.
I don't mind, sir.
That's fine. Because this here, brother, you're crazy.
Dr. Greenleaf, I'm sure I can justify myself. If only you'll give me a chance, I implore you.
Well, if it's for science.
Oh, thank you, sir. You'll never regret it. And Debbie, darling.
Oh, Vernon.
I love you.
I love you, too, and I'm going to be so lonesome.
Goodbye, dearest.
Goodbye, my darling.
Goodbye.
Won't somebody please pass the mush?
And so Vernon walked out the door. And I'm not sure of anything that happened after that because, well, all I know is that was the year St. Louis won the series.
If everyone seems to be confused, it's only natural. Because I'm Vernon K. Simpson, and of course I'm the only one who knows what really happened the year St. Louis won the series. We'll take up the story on the afternoon preceding my visit to the Greenleaf household. I was in my laboratory performing a very important experiment. As was my custom, I turned on the radio and was listening to the baseball report.
It's too early in the season to pick a pennant winner, but it doesn't take an expert to peg the St. Louis squad as the loser. The major weakness is the pitching department. Manager Jimmy Dolan would give his eye teeth for one first-class hurler.
I recall a distinct twinge of anxiety for the St. Louis baseball team, and I admit my thoughts were on the diamond as I bent over a white precipitate forming in a flask. Then, baseball crashed through the window of my laboratory. I looked up just in time to see a group of children disappearing around a corner, and so I turned once again to my experiment. A shambles, a complete shambles. The ball had smashed through test tubes, beakers, flasks, and retorts, and the remains of my experiment lay in the sink. A complex mixture of Lord knows what. I pushed aside these shards of glass and picked up the baseball, which was immersed in the chemical-filled sink. Looking at it, I lost my temper and threw it at the wooden floor. And immediately found myself grasping the baseball again. A surprising fact, for although I'd thrown the ball with all my might, it had not touched the floor. I wish to add that I pride myself on my pitching ability, a faculty developed since childhood in all moments when I was not studying. So, winding up, I let fly once again at the floor. After performing several similar experiments, I came to the scientific conclusion that the unknown fluid in the sink had imbued the baseball with an amazing property. The baseball was repelled by wood. I wish I could adequately describe my feelings at that time. I poured the fluid from my sink into a bottle. A bottle that could create the greatest pitcher in baseball history. Of course, when the fluid ran out, well, I didn't dare think of that. I thought only this. If I should cut a small hole in my pitcher's mitt, if I should pour some of the fluid onto a sponge, and if I should hold that sponge so the fluid would seep through the hole and cover the surface of a baseball, no batter on earth could hit that ball because it would, of its own accord, dodge the bat. So, being possessed of an opportunity to play baseball, make a great deal of money, and marry Deborah Greenleaf, I asked for and received my leave of absence and traveled 78 miles to St. Louis, where manager Jimmy Dolan agreed to give me a practice tryout. He was doubtful, and so, I am afraid, was the kindly gentleman who was catching for me, a Mr. Monk Lanigan. The batter stepped up to the plate, and Monk called to me.
Okay, young fella, let's see what you got.
Say, who is this guy, Monk? Dolan told me to bat one over the fence.
He wants to be a pitcher. Break his heart easy and get it over with.
Watch me.
Come on, Vernon. Steam one over.
Very well. Here it comes.
Holy Ike. What kind of ball was that?
It must have been an optical delusion.
It ducked right under the bat.
Hey, Vernon, let's have that one again.
Certainly, Mr. Lanigan.
That does it. I gotta get glasses.
Yeah. You better get some for me while you're at it. I saw the same thing. Hey, Vernon, come here.
Monk, was that guy kidding?
Jimmy, sure as I'm standing here, I saw it. He throws the screwiest ball I ever seen.
Do you smell alcohol on my breath?
Nope.
I ain't drunk.
Nope.
But you saw that ball do what it did.
Yep. Then you're drunk.
No, he isn't, Mr. Dolan. I can throw a ball like that every time.
Young fella, either everybody here but you is crazy, or you're crazier than all the rest of us put together. I don't know. But anyhow, you got a job.
And so it was that I, Vernon K. Simpson, by virtue of chemistry, became King Simpson, pitching giant of the St. Louis. And so it was that I turned my back upon the halls of learning simply because I discovered the secret of making a baseball go.
You are listening to the Screen Director's Playhouse production of It Happens Every Spring, starring Ray Milland and presented by RCA Victor. In just 4 more days, the first baseball of the Major League season gets tossed out and the fight to a series finishes on. What thrills for the fans at the game, and what thrills right in their own home for television owners who can't make the game. RCA Victor Eyewitness Television is the next best thing to being there in person. Yes, it's America's favorite, because more people choose RCA Victor Eyewitness Television than any other kind. Choose it for clear, bright, steady pictures. It's America's first because RCA Victor has set quality standards for the entire industry. Quality standards in all details that add up to finer television performance. And only with RCA Victor can you get, at moderate additional cost, all the benefits of the RCA Victor factory service contract. Your RCA Victor television set is installed and serviced by RCA experts, and top performance guaranteed for a year. It's the only factory-to-you service in television. So ask your dealer about complete details when you see RCA Victor Eyewitness Television. Now, back to the Screen Director's Playhouse production of It Happens Every Spring, starring Ray Milland in his original role of Vernon K. Simpson with Ted DeCorsia as Monk Lanigan.
Those of you who care to do so may check my record with the St. Louis Baseball Club during the year of which I speak. I'm known in the guidebooks, of course, as King Simpson. Suffice it to say that the St. Louis won the pennant and went into the series. The mysterious liquid accidentally concocted in my laboratory had done its work well. But if the truth be known, I wasn't happy. My mind lingered long and lovingly over the blonde and beauteous Debbie Greenleaf. And it was while I pursued these thoughts in my hotel room one day that Monk Lanigan entered.
Hiya, Vernon. How's the old
Hello, Monk.
Hey, what's the matter with you?
Me? Oh, nothing. Lonesome, I guess.
Ha, I can fix that. Vernon, old pal, I'll move in with you.
Now, Monk, you don't have to do that.
Well, nice room we got here. What's this bottle on the dresser?
Monk, don't touch that.
Huh?
That's what I use on the that's what I use on my head. It's hair tonic.
Oh, hair tonic. Say, who's the doll in this picture?
She's the young lady to whom I'm engaged.
Well, it's funny you never brought her around.
Oh, I couldn't do that. She doesn't know and her father doesn't know.
What don't they know?
About King Simpson. They don't know he's me or I'm him, you see?
No.
Well, her father, Dr. Greenleaf, wouldn't have let me go if he knew what I was doing.
Let you go? Where'd he have you?
Well, Monk, I'm sorry I can't explain. But look, you're my friend, and I've got to see Debbie again. Now, she doesn't live far from St. Louis, and, well, I'm not pitching tomorrow, and Monk, I want you to cover up for me if I run up to see her.
But tomorrow's the first game of the series.
What's the difference? Jimmy Dolan says I'm supposed to rest my arm, so I'll be able to pitch the final game, and besides, I'll pitch better if I talk to Debbie.
I don't know.
Please, Monk.
Okay. I tell you what you do. You go up there, but leave me the phone number so I can get in hold of you in case Dolan wants you, okay?
Okay. My train arrived shortly after midnight, and since my time was limited, I resolved to go directly to the Greenleaf home. Stealing across the backyard, I stood directly beneath what I thought to be Debbie's window and threw a few pebbles to attract her attention.
Debbie,
Darling. Darling, come to the window. Darling, it's Vernon. I love you.
Well, I don't love you!
Dr. Greenleaf!
What's the idea of banging on my window, you twerp?
Well, I thought it was Debbie's window, you see?
Well, why don't you use the door?
Well, I don't want to wake anybody up.
Young man, you're a lunatic. And where the deuce have you been all these months?
Well, I can't tell you.
Never mind. I'll be right down.
Vernon!
Debbie.
Oh, darling, where in the world have you been all these months? Why haven't I heard from you?
Debbie, you've got to trust me. My experiment has been a success, and so have I. We'll be able to be married, darling.
When?
After the end of the season.
What season?
The, duck season.
Well, Simpson, explain yourself.
Vernon's a success, Father. We can afford to get married now.
A success in what?
Ducks.
Simpson, after the way you've deluded us, it's a good thing you don't expect your old job
Oh,
back.
but Dr. Greenleaf, I do. I'll have to have it back when the bottle's empty.
Bottle?
I knew it. He's taken to drink.
Dr. Greenleaf, I've done nothing of the sort.
Well, then it's worse. If a dimwit like you is making money, it can't be legal.
Father!
Well, look at the facts. He runs off mysteriously and comes crawling back mysteriously, talking about his money. The man's a criminal. You can see it in his face.
Father! Answer the phone.
Criminal, that's what he is.
Oh, Vernon, I don't know what you're doing, but I'm sure it's nothing wrong.
I'm afraid your father wouldn't approve, Debbie, but believe me, it's perfectly legal.
Hey, Dillinger, it's for you.
Oh? Oh, thank you. Must be mine.
Debbie, you should have heard the voice on that thug who's calling him. I'll bet they're planning another crime right now.
Why, that's the craziest thing I ever heard of.
Well, I'm going to find out for myself.
Father, that's eavesdropping.
Sure, come on.
Well, what about it, Monk? How'd things go today? Killed him, huh? That's fine.
Now it's murder. That boy will stop at nothing.
Well, it's too bad they had to nail him at second, but I guess he's getting too old to steal anyway.
Deeper and deeper.
All right, Monk. I'll catch the next train back. I know Dolan won't expect me to start mowing him down for a few days, but if he's worried... Yes, everything's fine here. No, nobody suspects me yet. Right. Goodbye, Monk.
Oh, Vernon, how could you?
Ah, we know you now for what you are.
Murdering and stealing and mowing them
but you're making an awful mistake.
Young man, for my daughter's sake, I won't ask the police to come to this house. Kindly leave immediately. Sink back into the swamp of your criminal life.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, Vernon, I still love you. Take me with you. I'll be your gunmall.
Out! Goodbye, Debbie, darling. Goodbye.
Come on, Vernon, snap out of it. We're due at the ballpark.
I can't, Monk. All the music has gone out of my life.
Music? Look, you ain't no piccolo player. You're a pitcher. And you've been sucking in this hotel room all through the series.
No job to go back to, branded a common criminal.
For the love of Pete, will you get a move on? Dolan's got to use you today. What with the series tied up 3-0, we got to win this one, Vernon.
Oh, very well. Monk.
Yeah?
Where's the bottle that was on my dresser?
You mean your hair tonic?
No, I mean the fluid that... Oh, yes. Yes, the hair tonic.
I lent it to a bald-headed bellboy.
You... No, you couldn't.
Well, what's the difference? You ain't playing for the house of David.
Monk, you don't understand. That bottle, I won't be able to throw a single strike.
Oh, this beats me. What do you need it for?
Because it's... Well, it's a lucky charm. I'm superstitious.
Well, I heard of rabbit's feet and elk's tooth, but hair tonic, that's a new one.
I'm ruined.
Now, look, Vernon, I'll tell you what to do. Leave everything to Monk. You get down to the ballpark, and I'll scare up that bellboy. He'll give me the bottle back. I'll bring the bottle to you, and we'll win the series, okay?
You got to get it back, Monk. You've got to get that bottle.
The series is tied up 3-3, ladies and gentlemen, and here we go into the top half of the fourth inning. St. Louis leads 4-3.
But the way King Simpson is pitching today, it doesn't look as if that lead is going to last very long.
Now, look here, Simpson.
Yes, Mr. Dolan?
I don't know what's got into you today, but if it weren't for some pretty wonderful fielding, we'd be behind in this ball game instead of a run ahead.
Well, maybe you ought to take me out, Mr. Dolan.
No, sir. I'm going to take a chance on you. It's your ball game, Simpson, to win or lose. A lot of guys are counting on you. That's all. Now, get out there and hold it. Well, Mr. Lanigan, it's very nice of you to show up.
Have you got it, Monk?
Sure, here it is, kid. Here's your bottle of hair tonic.
Oh, thanks, Monk. And don't worry, Mr. Dolan. We're going to win this ball game.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've never seen anything like it. Here we are in the top half of the ninth, and King Simpson has held Chicago hitless since the first of the fourth. As if by a miracle, he suddenly got his old fire back. And right now, there are 2 out. The count is 3-2. There's a stretch and a pitch. He swings and misses. The batter fans. That ends the ball game in the series. St. Louis wins. And oh, ladies and gentlemen, King Simpson, the winning pitcher, has just keeled over in what seems to be a dead faint.
What happened to me, Monk?
That's okay, kid. You just fainted. Boy, you won a beautiful series.
I did?
Now, take it easy. The doc's looking after
Oh,
you.
my wrist.
Yeah, you must have fallen on it. It's pretty swollen. The doc thinks it's broken. He took an X-ray.
Oh?
He'll be bringing him right out. You know, when you fell, you broke your luck, too.
How?
You broke your bottle of hair tonic.
Oh, gentlemen.
You got the picture, Doc?
I'm afraid I have some very bad news for you, Mr. Sampson. You've suffered a linear fracture extending into the joint. I'm very much afraid you'll never be able to pitch professional ball again.
Fine.
It's all right, Monk. When that bottle broke, my pitching career was ended anyway.
Oh, that screwy superstition. That don't mean nothing. There wasn't no hair tonic in that bottle.
Well, you see, Monk. What did you say?
When I finally found the bellhop, he'd already used the stuff up, so I filled the bottle with water.
You mean no chemical? I'm really a pitcher after all?
Certainly.
I really struck those batters out? I did? Oh, no.
Vernon, my boy.
Dr. Greenleaf. Debbie?
Oh, darling, you were magnificent.
But what?
Look, you were so upset about your girl and our old man, I figured I could help. So, last night I phoned the same number you gave me when you went visiting that time.
Then they know everything?
Why didn't you tell us you were King Simpson? Always knew you were a fine young man, little eccentric.
Then you don't mind?
You mind? Why should I mind? Just because you're a little crazy? Hey, when are you coming back to the university?
Well, as soon as... Right away, if you'll have me.
Good. You got a famous ball player on the staff now. A little screwy, maybe.
Vernon, ain't you gonna kiss your girl?
Vernon, you're wonderful. Oh, Vernon.
May all our children be catchers.
And him a pitcher. You see what I mean? Baseball. It don't make sense.
This is Jimmy Wallington speaking. You have just heard the last act of It Happens Every Spring. And our star, Ray Milland, with our guest screen director, Lloyd Bacon, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday, one of Hollywood's most charming and talented actresses brings a favorite comedy performance to the Screen Director's Playhouse. Our story is A Kiss in the Dark. And recreating her original role will be Jane Wyman with Screen Director Delmer Daves. And now, here again is tonight's star, Ray Milland. Ray, don't be surprised from now on if you get a few phone calls from the Dodgers every spring.
Well, I wouldn't be much help, Jimmy. I haven't any of that magic hair tonic. Besides, in spring, my fancies turn to other things besides baseball.
Oh, lightly turn to thoughts of love, for example?
No, not lightly, Jimmy. I'm a very happily married man.
Well, a married man enjoys a little romance. With his wife, that is. Soft lights, sweet music and stuff.
Sweet music, but definitely.
Which more than ever can be enjoyed right at home these days, thanks to the RCA Victor 45.
I know what you mean, Jimmy. Like dancing to those 15 big-name bands RCA Victor's recorded on 45.
Exactly. But, of course, dance music is but part of all the music RCA Victor has released on 45. More than 2,100 tunes, and more being recorded every day.
Well, can't say we bought that many 45 records, but we did buy both popular models of the 45 changer.
The automatic attachment model,
which we have plugged into our radio set.
And which you can also plug into your Victrola phonograph or television set.
Have to try that. Our other 45 is the little one with its own loudspeaker, Mrs. Milan's very own. That is, when our young son Daniel hasn't picked it up and carried it off to his room.
Well, there you have it, Ray. Even a mere youngster can play it.
Jimmy, you can hardly miss getting those 7-inch records onto the big center spindle correctly. And what's there to do after that?
Nothing but press one button once and enjoy up to 50 minutes of music.
And what music, Jimmy? Such rich tone.
And there's the second great feature of the RCA Victor 45, quality. The third is its low cost. 45 automatic players begin at $12.95, and 45 records as low as 46 cents. Those 15 dance albums you mentioned, Ray, cost $12.45 less when purchased on 45. And that's only 50 cents short of the price of a completely automatic 45 attachment. With record savings like this, it's no wonder all America is swinging to 45.
Best swing I've ever seen, Jimmy.
None better, Ray. Friends, join the swing to 45 when you buy your next record.
Ladies and gentlemen, if ever a person dearly loved a motion picture, the director loved It Happens Every Spring. Upon this film, he lavished the elaborate affection that springs only from the heart of a man who is absolutely dippy about baseball. Now I'd like you to meet him, the frustrated first baseman who's created such wonderful films as You Were Meant for Me, Mother is a Freshman, and Miss Grant Takes Richmond. The director, Lloyd Bacon.
Thank you, Ray, but I'm not really such a baseball fanatic.
Well, Lloyd, you know how people talk.
I wanted to direct It Happens Every Spring because I just like baseball. Nothing wrong with that, is there?
No, of course not.
Doesn't make me a fanatic, does it?
Certainly not.
Oh, Ray, do you like baseball?
As a matter of fact, Lloyd, I do, yeah.
Good. You've got to come over to my place sometime.
Oh, why?
Baseballs. I've got thousands of baseballs.
I understand, Lloyd. You're just a guy who puts his heart into the game. And fortunately for us actors, you direct your pictures the same way. So, Lloyd, if you'll have me in another film, I'll do better than visit you and your baseballs.
You will?
I'll bring my bat with me. Good night, Lloyd.
Good night, Ray.
Good night.
And good night to you, Ray Milland and Lloyd Bacon. Remember next Friday, Jane Wyman in A Kiss in the Dark with screen director Delmer Daves. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. It Happens Every Spring was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of the Technicolor musical Wabash Avenue, starring Betty Grable and Victor Mature. Ray Milland will soon be seen in the Paramount picture Copper Canyon. Lloyd Bacon recently directed the forthcoming Columbia Pictures production, Kill the Umpire, starring William Bendix. Included in tonight's cast were Eddie Field, Parley Bear, Ted DeCorsia, Dan Riss, Frank Nelson, Ann Diamond, and Frank Barton. It Happens Every Spring was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. Portions of the program were transcribed. You are invited to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Jane Wyman, production A Kiss in the Dark, director Delmer Daves.
Stay tuned for Jimmy, the Great Rupert Durante on NBC.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. Even before World War I, Irving Berlin was worldwide famous. He was certainly one of America's hottest young songwriters. A few years previous, he'd composed Alexander's Ragtime Band, and ever after, practically everything Berlin touched turned to musical gold. Well, it was about that time, around 1917, the Tin Pan Alley bigwigs were experimenting with new promotional techniques. This was a while before the Internet, of course. So, since not everyone attended theaters or vaudeville houses, there was a big untapped market of sheet music buyers out there, and one way or another, the publishers were going to reach them. Okay, so a test advertising campaign was proposed. First, they'd take a brand-new Irving Berlin tune, then focusing on a limited marketing area, in this case, Philadelphia, they would bombard the public with unprecedented hype. They'd flood the newspapers with ads. They'd cover the major store windows with posters. They'd hire newsboys to deliver circulars and men wearing sandwich board signs to walk through the streets. Everywhere would blare the same message. Irving Berlin's newest and greatest song is now available for purchase. Oh, and the song itself? Well, it was called Smile and Show Your Dimple. On the eve of that massive marketing operation, Tin Pan Alley executives could not have been more confident. They predicted that Smile and Show Your Dimple would sell hundreds of thousands of copies overnight. But they were wrong. Despite all that effort, the new song sold only 2,500 copies, and within a few weeks, the surefire Berlin tune was officially pronounced a failure. All right, 16 years goes by. It's 1933. Berlin is working on a new score for a Moss Hart revue this time. It's called As Thousands Cheer. Most of the songs are coming along nicely, but there's one production number that has the composer stymied. It's a Fifth Avenue, New York street scene, and it needed something special. Trouble was, nothing special came to mind. Now, ordinarily, who would excuse such a thing? But remember, this is the great Irving Berlin, and remember, he was tired and frustrated when he decided to steal a song. No one would notice, he told himself. But when As Thousands Cheer appeared on Broadway, one New York critic did recognize this bit of plagiarism, and he admonished the composer. But by then the tune in question, retitled and reworded, of course, well, it was a smash success. And by now maybe you've guessed that Irving Berlin stole that song from himself. He'd gone all the way back in his files to 1917, and he found Smile and Show Your Dimple, and he changed the lyrics, and he put it in the show. So the song aggressively promoted by Tin Pan Alley executives 16 years before, only to fail and be discarded, well, it found a new life in the new times of 1933 and would be remembered forevermore. Of course, you know the misfired melody no one would buy before World War I as Easter Parade. Only now you know the rest of the story.